slimy spider dude. Slimer dude 89. That's your new name, dude. Games should be played, not traded for big bucks. I kind of, I understand. I do agree with that. But also, I do agree with the fact that there's a lot of rare games out there. And if someone's willing to pay big money to have it, why should that not be allowed? You know? A freaking collector's edition that Lena purchased of Death Stranding was like almost $400. That's freaking insane. And the one thing that I do that really annoys me is that, like, the purchases of collector's edition boxes, man, because it's like down here, you know, it already costs so much more, right? But collector's editions, they'll only be like 500 in the country down here or something, or 1,000 in the country, or maybe there's like 1,000 for like Australia and New Zealand, right? A couple per store. And what really like bothers me, man, is that I don't know how, but the public very rarely gets access to those. And if they do, it's usually just a tiny number of copies, because what happens is that the people working at the stores, they might get 10 copies for the store, right? But then all the staff, they buy up like 7, 8 of them. There's only 2 that go on the shelf for the you know, the old random that comes through, and they've probably got some preferred customers list, and boom, they're gone. And it just happens every time. Like, something gets announced, there's no collector's editions available instantly. Nah, they're all gone. It's like, how did they all go, dude? It's like you guys have like snapped them all up, you know? And then what happens is once they're all gone, right? Once they're all gone, they show up on eBay or freaking Amazon for like 3 times the retail price. And it's like, ugh. And you even see the audacity of the guys on eBay who are just like, I bought 5 of these, and it's just like, why? Why did you buy 5, dude? Like, that should be illegal. Like, that's a collector's edition item, and you purchased 5 so that you could sell them for $200-300 more each, because you know they're gonna sell. You know it. There's some desperate gamer nerds out there who are just like, it's the only way I can have it. And by the way, I'm actually talking about me, because that's exactly what I do. Blanket Box, what's up, dude? Welcome. How are you? Yeah, you know, you get the poor gamer nerd like me who's just like, can I afford that? And then I sometimes end up caving, right? And then I hate it afterwards, because I'm like, man, I really just fueled the fact that those people buy like 5 to 10 collector's editions. And then I feel bad. Which race and class? I'm a human rogue right now. Assassin. On my way to becoming assassin. You can't do that here at big chain stores, you get fired. Well, how are these guys? Most of these guys are in the States that do it. Everyone that I find that has like is selling multiple copies all comes from the US, man. So how do they get them, dude? How do these people end up having like 10 to 15 copies of a collector's edition? I just figure that that's illegal. I don't know. Maybe they just create like I did an Elf Mage Battle Mage. Oh, nice. That was my second choice. My second choice was I'll either go Mage or Archer for Nightmare. Yeah, just make like 15 accounts. The tricky thing is that the tricky thing is that when it's a really big game and a big game launch, the window is so tiny, right? The window is so small. So it's like, it's almost as if the moment it drops, one, they know about it, and two, they've already got multiple accounts made up so that they can just simply log in, have like 10 tabs open, right? All with the buy button ready to go. And the moment it drops, just go buy, 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 buy. And just click on each tab and just go purchase, 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 purchase. And then now they've got like 10 copies locked in, all sent to them. Something like that. I don't know. Because they make tons of money, man. You know, that we're not talking about an extra $50 here. We're talking about hundreds per copy. And they always have at least 5 to 10 copies, so it's like it's an actual thing. I think these guys like making a business out of it, you know, because they're able to make, like, how many collector's edition games come out like every month? Like, I'm talking like big box collector's editions, right? Imagine you're able to get 5 to 10 copies of those, and on each copy that you sell on Amazon or on eBay or something, you're able to make an extra couple $100 off of that box, right? You haven't done anything. Like, it's easy. You just boom. The person's paying for the shipping, everything, right? You get to make $200-300 per box, and you get to do that every month. There's like a couple thousand extra dollars a month right there, man. Like, this is no this isn't like some like, oh, I made an extra $50 here and there. It's like, nah, dude, these guys are making a killing off this stuff. I noticed groups of dudes at SDCC a few years back hauling tons of loot into several cargo vans bought just to resell. Dude! It's frustrating. Like the Borderlands 3 Collector's Edition sold out one. Yeah, could you imagine the freaking Pip-Boy when Fallout dropped? The actual, like, legit big one? Oh, man. Like, just stuff like that is like so iconic. You guarantee it, man. When that thing went on live, when that thing was live and went online, it probably sold in a matter of minutes. It was like, we're done. Like, 10,000 copies gone worldwide. Boom, it's done. People just waiting there, waiting, dude, waiting for the buy. Just like a brand new MMO launch, right? They're just waiting, sitting there clicking join. Log in, just spamming it, man. The F5 brigade. Alright, you guys, give me 1 second. It was funny how many phones didn't fit in that Pip-Boy. I know, dude. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to check on the veggies and come back and we'll get stuck into the game. Speak amongst yourselves. That's right. I know you're all friends. You all know each other now, right? Everyone's best friends. I already know. Right? Got some marshmallows toasting over there. Have fun. I'll be back in a minute. I am new to this world, but I can't believe those collector's edition will be of value in the future. Catsman, why? Why don't you think that they will be? I mean, there's already many games available. There's already many games that I own right now that are worth much more than they were like 5 to 10 years ago. So, actually, there's a part of me that kind of agrees with you, and that is the fact that there's so many collector's editions available now that... Look at basketball cards, etc. I don't know if it's the same thing. But I do see what you're saying. I don't know if it's the same thing, mainly because this may sound like, who knows about this, but I feel like video games is going to be, in the next 5 to 10 years, with the advent of esports and the infrastructure around schools and programs and everything else, that video games is going to absolutely destroy every other sport on the planet. In terms of revenue, money, marketing, business, like the sheer revenue of video games would just destroy basketball, will destroy football and any other sport, man. I think it's already like looking like that. And I know that more and more people are like starting to kind of like focus on it a little bit more and go, what the hell? Because we're past the golden age of games. So also don't think it'll appreciate and value much. Really? That's interesting, man. See, I feel like that golden age still hasn't come. Interesting topic to talk about, actually. Give me a second, right? I'll be back. Sorry about that. Let me just catch up. Ugly Sailor, thank you for the 145, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I see a couple of them landed in the cup. Nice shooting, man. Why would you want a collector's edition in the future years? I have no idea, right? You might not, Catsman, but a lot of people do. A lot of collectors do it, man. A lot. And I mean, we were just, you know, just to give you some examples, we've got some crazy things. We're talking about some games the other day, like the original Fire Emblem Path of Radiance game is not even a collector's edition. That's selling for like 140, 150 bucks right now, used. There's also a collector's edition guidebook for something like, oh dude, I can't even remember how much it was. It was hundreds of dollars if you had a copy of that book from like 20 years ago. Hundreds of dollars. I can't explain why. It's just that's what the market is, and if the market will support that, then it will, right? I'm not saying that everything will be like that, but if there's examples of it happening, then it makes sense, you know? Especially as we move into kind of like a different age of video games, then all the very, very old console stuff may happen, you know? But it may take another 10, 20 years when that stuff really starts to become rare. I wish I had the Dragonlance novels, but I can't afford those nowadays, at least on decent condition. Crazy, right? Books is the same thing, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, Spider Dude. Actually, that's what we were saying. I was talking about that. Sorry, I'm not jumping into the game yet because I actually have to get back up in about 10 minutes. I was talking about that. When were we talking about that? It was kind of recently, right? That's why I was saying I reckon it'd be really awesome to be able to go around to like a ton of like, I don't know what you guys call them over there, like garage sales kind of thing, right? Because there's just bound to be tons and tons of like just old trash, or just boxes of old video games that nobody wants anymore, and you could pick up just a box of cheap games for probably like $10 $15, maybe $50 for the entire box, right? And yeah, I don't know, dude. I would never pay higher than retail price of release for any game. I don't know if like Van Osdell, what's up by the way, dude? How are you, man? Welcome. 5 out of 145 in the cup. Yeah, I found Final Fantasy 3 for $10. That's kind of what I mean. That's kind of exactly what I mean, dude. I think that you can go out there and buy and find very, very cheap games and then sell them on eBay or Amazon, whatever, because someone will pay. Like, someone will definitely pay, depending on the game, of course, right? Someone will definitely pay a lot of money to have that copy of the game, dude. It's just... There's a lot of people who won't, but if there are people buying... I mean, if that whole collector's edition thing that we were talking about just now, that exists and that's happening right now. So the market's there to do it. Otherwise, those guys wouldn't be doing it, you know? The whole like, okay, this huge box collector's edition is $2.99, right? They're all sold out, but they're available on eBay for $3.99 or for $4.50. Like, you can get them right now. Like, that thing is happening constantly. Like, whenever there's a new collector's edition, it's just constantly happening, and people pay for it. So if that is constantly happening, then the market, the supply just cannot meet that kind of demand yet, right? So the demand is there for it. Who knows what that'll be like, you know? Will that $450 collector's edition be worth that in 10 years? I don't know. I don't know. I kept a Sinclair ZX81. That's awesome, dude. First home computer under $100 and original BBC computer worth a bit, but not huge amount given their rarity. I think that's one of those funny things, right? I don't know if the hardware is, like the actual console itself, I don't know if that's actually going to get more popular or grow in price over the years as opposed to the actual video games that play on them. I really don't. I don't know what's going to... It's bizarre, but it just seems weird. Like, dude, the price on some of these games is just astronomical, man. It's ridiculous. Doomy, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Cleo, what's up, man? I'm right on time. You are, dude. I'm just about to sort out my dinner, so we're just kind of hanging around. I can jump into the game, really, but it's kind of cool. We've got some fun topics we're talking about now, so it's quite cool. I'm just hanging out with you guys for a second before we jump in. Vandal Hearts wasn't in long box. It was just the way the US had the PlayStation banner on their covers was up to the side. Weird. Wait, what? I have US games and UK. So I've got EU and NA. What difference are you talking about? Did you ever play Drakengard Trilogy? I did. I have Drakengard 3. Drakengard 3 was one of the only games that I purchased digitally, by the way. And wait, I purchased Drakengard 3 and Tales of Symphonia Dawn of the New World, I think. I assume you're based in no, I'm based in New Zealand. Also have Michael Jackson's Thriller on vinyl. I should check prices to see how much I can sell it for. See, that's a weird thing, because if there was like 1 billion copies of that thing made, maybe it's not going to be, you know, maybe in 10, 15, 20, 30 more years when there's like none of them left. Maybe. The NZ airport has Lord of the Rings statues. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I would give my games away to someone that will definitely play it over sell it online for someone just to collect it. Really, Spider Dude? Or that's very rare, I would think, dude. I would probably never sell my games. I made that mistake once, and now I'm just pure collector now. I crave juice of the cranberries. The NZ airport has Lord of the Rings statues. That alone has reason to visit. Yeah, man. It's freaking awesome. Same. I don't collect, but let friends borrow some friends a link to my Steam. Oh, that's interesting. Me too. Has sold my PS2 and GameCube things in middle school. Filled with regret anytime. Yeah, same, dude. Big time. Big time. All the games I let go of. Well, I can't say all of them, but many of them now are just classics, right? And original copies are worth double what they were. And my collection now, like I said, man, like I was telling you guys about all my very, very old PC games, right? My RPGs from way back. All my old RPGs from way back, I sold the actual big boxes, and when I went back to look, I went to look, like, how much for me to buy the original Baldur's Gate box, right? The original Baldur's Gate box, and people were selling it, the original box at the time, for $40. A piece of cardboard for $40. And there I was sitting there like, should I buy this? Should I buy this, man? $40. I was literally sitting there being like, I'm about to buy a piece of cardboard for $40. Oh God. I don't even know if anyone is selling a big box in really good condition, copy of Baldur's Gate. Yeah, $40 for a piece of cardboard. Should I pay for it? You know, I actually went through a period of time where I was thinking of replacing all of my old video games that I actually threw away. The big boxes, threw them away, dude. Just trashed them all. Just kept the CDs and the books out of them, right? Ridiculous, dude. cheaper than Bugatti. Was it mint? Yeah, it was mint. Yeah. At the time, I was like, I was making an absolute killing at the time. So this was a very long time ago, but I was making a lot of money back then, and I was just looking for stuff to burn it on, right? And I remember I'd filled up my cart with Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, the original like Disciples boxes, the Neverwinter Nights. I bought 2 copies of like the Neverwinter Nights stuff. I was looking to replace my Neverwinter Nights DLC stuff. I was looking to replace my original gold box SSI like D&D stuff. So I was looking to buy like all of these boxes, and I'd added them all to my cart, and it ended up being something like $300+. And I was like, I'm about to spend $300 on some cardboard. Should I spend $300 on cardboard? What? Should I spend $300 on empty boxes? This is ridiculous. Oh my god. And that was back then. I have no idea if you can even buy them now, right? Someone should like look for it. Like have a check. It would be $850 worth of cardboard now, probably. When you think of it that way, it sounds stupid. I know, right? It sounds absolutely ridiculous. But I'll tell you this. Man. That will never happen with a game these days. This freaking like plastic case that we have right now, no one's ever going to pay a cent for that. Like ever again. That is just straight up trash, man. Right? No one's ever going to be like, I'm going to pay, I'll pay $30 for that jewel case. No, you won't. No one's ever going to do that. Ever. Because you can buy like, I don't know. Man, you can actually buy those jewel cases in like a stack, right? You can probably buy 100 of them for like $10. And not only that, you can actually get the art, a full resolution, like, I don't know, man, 3K image of the actual art online, like front and back. You can sit, like, you can find those, and you could probably print them out and just make your own one. Boop, done, right? But you can't really do that with the old like big box games, so I guess maybe that's why. Think of it like, I should have invested $300 in my game collection. I know, and I should have. But eventually these things degrade, or you die before then. That's my logic for never paying for these things. Better to just find someone to play, have fun with it, over collect it. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be different for everyone, right? I want just like a massive game collection. That's what I want. Oh, a massive RPG collection. That's what I want. I want it to all be like mint and original. I found what I thought was a copy of what is LOZ Skyward Sword? Legend of Zelda. See, not a Zelda fan. Right? Not a Zelda fan. It was just the plastic case for $40. Oh my god. That's insane. What happens to your collection when it's time to cross the road? Sorry for getting morbid here. I think when I'm at that point, I will either, I don't know, I will donate it, sell it, I don't know. Haven't thought about that. Yeah, I would probably like sell it, make a gift to my like grandkids or something, you know. I don't know. Donate them Baldur's Gate games to the Gygax family. Maybe there'll be an RPG museum one day. Yeah, I agree with that, Ribka. That's spot on. Like, what happens to anything that you have, you know? Like, huh? What the hell? What? Yo. What? What the hell happened here, dude? Wow. I'm not sure why that happened. Wow. Dude, I saved my game like... You can see that a D&D Dice Kickstarter broke 1 million in its first day. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. Gaming culture and nerd culture is... I don't think it's even remotely close to being at the peak that it could be at. Not yet, man. I don't think it's there. I don't think that we've even seen what you know, the impact, and culturally the impact of video games. I don't think we've seen it yet, man. I think just the fact that there is already schools right now that are teaching youngsters, like there is courses. Jeez, that lightning bolt was like right there, dude. I think that just the fact that we have those plans and courses available to kids, literal kids, how to play video games, how to become like a professional esports player and have that like a legitimate like path in a school is insane. They don't have that for basketball. They don't have that for football, dude. They have like this generic kind of like... They have this generic kind of like sports thing that doesn't really pick up and like accelerate into an individual... Actually, I don't even know if there is in any schools anywhere a specific like program that is focused on one sport while you're young. That's insane, man. That's insane that they've got that already, you know? I think that that's phenomenal, dude. That kind of like tells me that there's something is different about gaming. It's just more, it's more worldwide. It has the opportunity to bring people together from all around the world, right? It's much more accessible. It's cheap, right? It's cheap to play games. It's cheap to get good at it. It's I don't know. I don't know what, you know, all the things are and why it's so kind of like why it's building up so much, but it definitely is. It definitely is. School pro sports is a big monopoly ring, bigger than esports, and mark my words, esports is going to mimic it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think that. I have no doubt in my mind that games will absolutely crush all sports, man. Absolutely destroy it. It will be bigger than all. I say, my estimation will be that video games will dominate. It will make all the rest of the sports look just like kid stuff, man. That's what I think. I mean, you already have, like, you know, you already have like pro esports teams and players being traded, like, that's already a thing, right? And it's so young, dude. Esports is so young, and it's already at that point. Already players being traded for millions, you know? Like, this is insane if you think about it, man. That is insane. It's ridiculous, dude. Esports is not the cash cow it seems to be. Apparently it's a lot of investors getting overhyped and investing into it. The bit of an artificial bubble. So that's why I was saying, like, it's so young already, and it's already going to this thing, right? It's kind of one of those things that I feel like when it actually finds its feet, the amount of just the pure numbers that will end up rising up into that spot will just absolutely ruin other sports. Not ruin them in terms of like we're better than you. It's more like just I'm talking pure numbers, man. Like pure numbers here. The marketing, everything that's going to go into it when it actually rises beyond the kind of just fake kind of like feelers going out testing phase, which is what I think it is right now, right? People are just trying stuff. Like all these esport groups and stuff, they're just trying to figure things out. And once we get beyond the figuring out stage and it's actually like a very structured like system, it's gonna be insane, dude. It's gonna be insane. Players from all over the world, like just massive tournaments. And I don't know, who knows, dude, who knows where it's gonna go, but that's my outlook of it is very positive. A siege in CSGO, Cleo. You think it'll crash before finding that footing? I think what's happening, what is going to happen right now is there's a big push, right? There's a massive push right now. I think it'll plateau for a bit. This is what I think. I think it'll just kind of like level out, right? While everything that is way down here is being like built up solidly. Because I think what's happening is that the train is like already off the rails and it's just going, right? And the tracks are being built like behind the train right now. That's what I think is happening, right? So what's going to happen is that first train is just going to be like, whoa, fly off, but there's going to be another train that's coming up behind it that's going to be freaking rolling, dude. Or maybe there will even be one or two more trains. But it's going to happen. Alright guys, give me a second. I'm just going to go and finish my dinner, right? Hang on a minute. We'll get back into the game. Enough gas bagging, man.
I thought order was restored to Ferelden. To see such chaos even here.
All right. Back with the dimmer. The dimmer. Dude, I swear, man. I've got to try and... I think I need to buy some, like, different headphones. It's so... I'm still not used to, like, hearing myself speak. And it just, like, really messes with your freaking vocab, dude. You know what I was thinking when I went away to get my dinner was the fact that I think one way, the thing that is ultimately what we have to think about is that all of the stuff that we're talking about, it's not for us. That's the big thing. Zaraze, what's up, dude? Hey, man. Welcome. It's for the kids, right? It's for kids that are 6 to 10 years old right now. And it's their world. Like, it's this stuff that we're talking about right now is already way past. We will never have that opportunity. It's long gone for us, man. Even if there's somebody that's in the chat right now that's 20, it's too late for you. I'm not talking about the scene for you. It's actually the scene for a kid who is 6 years old to 10 years old right now. And what will the scene be like for them when they are 20, when they are your age now? And all the people, that is why I think a lot of people, or a lot of older people, right? The people with the money now are looking at stuff like Fortnite because it's global, it's easy to market, and it's fun for kids. It's undeniable. No one can just like try and be like, ah, it's trash. Like anybody who says that, that's fine, right? It can be a trash game. Nobody can like it, but it's undeniable that all the kids play it. Like it's undeniable. You can only pretend, right, to just be like, nope, that's a trash game, that's fine. But the truth of it is they're all playing it, and they're all paying big dollars in discussion. So it doesn't really matter what your old man opinion is. Like, the fact is that it is a money-making machine, and I think a lot of people, given the advent of like these pro players, are making tons of money playing it. Rebka, that's so mean. You want me to get struck by lightning? You know what, man? See, that's another damn good point. Minecraft is another example. Dude, that is so amazing. You know, it's a game that's played by kids, and it's just... It's another... it's a machine in and of itself, you know? It's just going. The YouTube content for Minecraft is still unbelievably healthy, man. And what is this, 10 years now? How old is Minecraft? 10, 12 years? It's a merch business. It's everything. And that is what... I mean, Fortnite's only a couple years old, man. Think about that. Think about where Fortnite is after a couple of years, dude. Just a different scale, man. Talk about a very different scale here. $2010, isn't that crazy? God damn, man. I made us a chicken. Oh, I made chicken cordon bleu, man. Okay. Chicken cordon bleus, roasted potatoes, sweet potatoes, steamed broccoli. Yeah, dude, I think it's there's a lack of like perspective in terms of what gaming could be. Like when I guess when I'm talking when I was talking before about like esports and everything, I was more kind of talking about just everything, all ways to monetize the fact that your kid who is 6 to 10 years old right now could make an absolute fortune playing video games. Doesn't have to be the best player in the universe. There's just more and more ways that it's becoming a thing. And I'm not trying to say that to promote it. I'm just saying that that's what it is right now. Who knows what that will be in 10 years, dude? Who knows what that will be like in 10 years? I have no idea, but I don't think it's going away, man. That's for certain. I don't think it's going away because of the fact that kids now are like... You know, there's like pro esports groups that are paying literal kids under 15 years old hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to play Fortnite for them. You know? It's insane, man. Like kid contracts and stuff like that. It's ridiculous, dude. I can see AAA gaming boiling down to less bigger games. Like platforms rather than sequels. Wait, how do you mean, dude? Man, this has been probably the slowest start to a stream I have ever had, by the way. We're gas bagging for like an hour, now I'm eating my dinner. Jesus. I apologize to anybody who's come through to the stream for the first time. They're just like, man, does this even play this game, dude? What the is going on here? This guy's not doing shit. Sorry. I swear the stream is not usually like this. I promise it's not. This is a one-off. It's a one-off, right? Trust me on that. You can ask anyone in the stream. I never ever do this. Oh, I've upset Ugly Sailor. Look, he's demanding more. He's like, this is ridiculous. Get into the game, damn it. It feels like a zero-sum game. Though, right? At least for me. I don't think so, man. Why do you think it's a zero-sum game? Do you think it's because you're not the one in it? That lightning bolt sounded close. But those guys, I mean, they can't really do anything without the thirst for the players to fill the spots, right? So I guess when you're able to look at it from the perspective of an influx of children like we've never seen in any sport ever before, we're talking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of players, probably millions of players, millions of children around the world. Dude, there is not millions of kids out there being like, I want to be a tennis star from around the world. Nope. Nope. There's no way. Like, it's just a completely different kind of phenomenon.
To know my feelings.
It's obvious.
I merely believe the world's problems are more complex than you imagine. I could travel the whole world, righting wrongs as you do, and still accomplish nothing in the end.
Changing lives is hardly nothing.
You are naive. And arrogant if you think passing through a life has the power to change it.
It's like... it's the scale of this, I feel like, is just on a completely... It's completely different. You can't jump on an Eden Park and play rugby with the All Blacks at 11. You can. You can though. Not everyone is good, but the potential for you to be good at 11, 12 years old is there. There are some super young gamers, dude, that are really, really good. That's the problem. And imagine that right now there is a kid who is 5, 6, 7 years old and is just starting on Fortnite or has been playing Fortnite for a couple of years, where that kid is going to be at the next Fortnite, whatever is coming next, right? The next thing after Fortnite. When he's 14, if he's already got 8 years of like first person shooter practice, right? Like we're getting, like, it's insane. Oh no, I was talking to Spider Dude. Yeah, man, you can be competing with the pros as a child. It's ridiculous. She's 13 and deaf. That is awesome, dude. That is freaking phenomenal. It doesn't mean any child, but no child will be playing in the NBA at 13. That's my difference. That's my point. 0.0 kids will be playing at the very top of any sport at an adolescent age. But you can be with video games. That's the difference. You just can't do that as a kid. You know, that's why I feel like it's going to be in 5 to 10 years from now, we will know like the difference, you know, because there will be so many kids and the level of competition will be so high. I don't know what kind of infrastructure will need to be in place to support that, but I guarantee you all of those money guys at the top will be like, right now. And if they've got the money to put that into it, then I say that's a good thing, man. I really do. Well, I think you can compare it in terms of like numbers and accessibility. Games are easy to access. You can do it. You can become very widely professionally known. You've got the chance to. I mean, if that wasn't the case, there wouldn't already be child stars a part of like esport clans, but there is. You know. There are no child NBA stars. There are no child NHL stars. There are no child tennis stars. They're not to the level that these guys are at. And I think that the aspirations that they give other children, that's part of the like addiction to it. Like a kid seeing a really, really young kid, 11, 12 years old, whatever, at the top of the world at a video game, I think inspires kids. Like even in my own like nephews and nieces, I can see it, man. It's like it's different. It's just so different. I think they'll see a kid that's just like, wow, at the top of the world, like at such and such thing. It's just like, so what? But games is just different. It's a damn interesting topic, man. It really is. Nobody expects a Dragon Age Inquisition. Our chief weapon is surprise. Surprise and fear. Fear and surprise. Our two weapons are fear and surprise and ruthless efficiency. Our three weapons are fear, surprise, and ruthless efficiency and almost fanatical devotion to divine Justinian. Oh my god. That's funny, Fiery Phoenix. It's alright, I'm nearly finished my dinner. I've got like 2 or 3 mouthfuls to go. How fares the Inquisition? It's going pretty good. I thought it would be a lot more challenging on Nightmare, but it's not too bad so far. Not too bad. I'm enjoying my... What is this, my 4th playthrough? But chess is nothing, Spider Dude. That's, you know what I mean? Like, the numbers there is just like... It's like, if you want to compare like the weight in terms of like money, tournaments, the amount of like interest in like marketing around the world, chess is nothing. It's like 0. That's why I think that video games is just this thing by itself that will crush everything, because there's nothing quite like it in terms of scale. It's just this own thing. That was a damn delicious dinner, dude. Yummy. Oh, no doctors. I'm actually really interested in hearing that from your perspective then. So you were playing competitively at 12. Talk to me about that, man. You were playing competitively at 12 years of age. Hey, did I solve this? I did, right? Yeah. Okay, we're finally starting the game, right? Ugly Sailor. Calm down, man, right? Get your toasted marshmallows out. Get the little coconut sprinkles on it, right? Settle in. We're about to begin. Finally, man. Finally, dude. Okay? We finally made it. Now, did I go in here? What do I got? Viridium. It was an incredible time. I was picked up randomly by some guys because I was naturally good with the railgun. That is so cool, dude. You see, like... I'm not saying that you know, you become some world famous...
We'll need to look around.
Pro player, right? But the fact that that happened to you when you were 12 years old is kind of like, what are the chances of that, man? You know, I don't think that level of accessibility is available to people, to kids who are interested in sports. because it's very, very... If you're playing tennis, right? And you're a kid and let's say you're good or some kind of like traditional physical activity that a school will kind of usher you into if your gym coach like spies some natural, you know, little thing that's just like a little bit, you seem to be sticking out a little bit more than the other kids, right? There's no chance that some coach, let's say, in America is going to see that. But with gaming there is. I'm not saying you have a higher chance either. That's not what I'm saying. It's more like, it's just more that the potential for you to be discovered by someone online is there. Whereas it's not for sports. It's just not. Or at least not anywhere near in the same way. Whoops. Wait, that did... Hello? Hello? What the hell are you guys doing? What? I don't even understand. Oh. Oh. Wait, what the hell happened here and why have we done no damage? You know what? I am out. I'm out. How did that go so drastically wrong? These guys are one level above me. Oh, that was scary. What the hell? Okay, let's try that again, guys.
My dear Cassandra, whatever persuaded you to bring Varric to the Conclave?
I wanted him to testify about the events at Kirkwall to the Divine.
He wrote all of that down, did he not? He didn't need to come in person.
The Divine also wanted him to autograph her copy of Hard in Hightown.
Wow. Wimbledon had 56 million viewers in 2018. League Worlds had 205 million. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm talking about. It's just a different scale, man. We're just operating at a completely different level with video games. It's not even, you can't compare them. It's just not the same. And it's, for me, I feel like it's just begun, right? This is the very beginning. It's the beginning, dude. Have you ever been to one of those worlds, dude? It's phenomenal, dude. It's so insane to be in that freaking arena with like 100k people screaming, man. It's just not the same as sports, right? You could go to the biggest like sports match and it's different, man. The vibe is different. It's weird. I don't know how to, you know, as someone who's been to both, who has invested time and money into playing and being a part of like fanatical like sports team followers and going to like big matches and then going to like a league world champion, it's different, man. Different scale, completely different. Freaking bizarre. So maybe that's where part of my perspective comes from. Ugly Sailor does not like me running, right, from a battle. Why are these wyverns not fighting? What's going on here? Well, I'll take it. I will take it. Very good, man. Are you kidding me? That fight was easy, right? Basic. Fade knocker. What? Hilarious. Oh, 3,600, dude. That's my biggest hit so far. Woo! Not bad for level 12. Easy. Does this game have bards? No, it doesn't, man. Not a bard class to play. Anyway. Oh, dude, no doctors. Think about, so I don't know what your guys' kind of like age is, right? But it was a long time ago when I was a kid, right? And if someone was to tell me, right? Like, for me, video game stores were... This is I'm not trying to be, you know, anything other than tell you what it was for me when I was a kid. First of all, video game stores, right? There was never, and I mean ever, a girl in a video game store. Ever. Zero. None. And they were the domain of ultra nerds, right? That's it. That's it, man. Every person you saw in a video game store, every kid was just a massive nerd. And that's what it was like forever. So if someone would have told me even like 20 years ago that there would be esports and there would be girls everywhere and it would just be what it is right now, I would have told you, like, if someone would have told me that nerd culture would be like probably one of the biggest things on the planet, I would have been like, you're kidding, dude. Like, I grew up in that age where nerds were stupid, right? Nerds were uncool, and all things nerdy were the least favorite things in school, and got beat up for being a nerd, and you know, got constantly ridiculed for liking things like D&D and liking fantasy stuff, and that is the kind of like age, right? And to have it go from that to having like superstars being kind of like superseded or almost superstar people, movie stars being just like, oh hell yeah, I play video games, you know, it's just bizarre, man. It's like ridiculous. I never ever would have believed it. And then to throw in like esports on top of that and be like, hey, you know, these people who play video games are getting paid more than like a top NBA player. Like, that idea is just like, there is no possible way I could have ever imagined that. Like, ever. It's kind of insane. So, yeah, man, crap. Wait, he actually took damage? I thought it hit the rock. Right. Fumata TV, what's up, dude? You, man. Yeah, some good discussions tonight. I liked it. All kind of like started with talking about collector's edition games and you know, it's always good. I like the discussions. It's interesting stuff. Psycho, what's up, dude? Getting bullied back in the day, I made sure to be able to hold my own. I broke a person's arm when I got jumped once. They learned that day not to mess with me. Dude, I got jumped by groups of guys, right? I would always go down swinging, man, but I got jumped many times for being a nerd. Ridiculous. Openly like supporting video games and shit like that. Back when like, dude, freaking, oh dude, the girls were just, oh my god, dude. Girls hated video games, man, when I was a kid, dude. I got so much shit from girls for liking video games, dude. It wasn't even... It's like... It was embarrassing. Even when I think about it now, I'm just like, man, girls were so freaking mean to me when I was a kid for liking video games, dude. They were way, way worse than the boys. I got beat. I got beat up from boys, right? Because boys didn't play any like mind games. They were just like, ha ha ha, nerd, punch in the face, kick in the ribs, like smack this guy down, beat him up, take his shoes, whatever, right? Very, very kind of like boy things, right? But girls, man, psychological, man. Girls, like, man, I think that they created long-term damage. I can laugh about it now, but dude, girls were evil at that time because they just didn't play games. They didn't care for games, and I'm not talking like, oh, you just speak in general. Yeah, that's my experience. Zero, none. I didn't meet a single girl that enjoyed video games. None. Nil. So, you know, different, man. Different times, dude. Now everyone likes and plays video games. Like, it's not even a thing. It just doesn't even matter, right? Everyone does. Psycho, what's up, dude? Welcome, man. Let me read up here. Yo, can I? Come on, get it. Leg day. Think about it. Yeah, that's right. See, I knew there was something. There's something up here, man. There's gonna be some loot. Right? There's gonna be a little something. I knew it. Look, a cheese wheel. The Wedge of Destiny, a shield. That is kind of hilarious. I avoided fights points at head by using this muscle, except that one time I was blindsided. Admittedly, I grew up in a pretty rough neighborhood, man. I was kind of like the only white boy. Like I've told you guys many times before, my mother is like a native New Zealander. She's quite dark skin, and my dad is Canadian, so he's like pale skin, right? All my mum's side of my family, they're all dark skin. They all have very, very, very brown skin. Some of them extremely dark skin, right? And that's that kind of family. But I went to a school that was mostly indigenous people and islanders, Samoans, Tongans, Fijians. There was I'm not saying all, right? But a couple, especially when I was very young, I went to a school that was just predominantly islanders, and I would get beat all the time, dude. All the time. Why? Because I was like the only white kid, right? I was very, very it was the exact opposite. Like all the weird stories that I see, like specifically, you know, online, is that it was always like the one like black or brown kid going to the white school, right? And he's getting hassled. I'm just like, that was me, dude. I know exactly what that feels like, dude. I know it. I know that, dude. I see you, man. I see you. I got this. Because that was legit me, man. I'd like get beat freaking almost on a daily basis. My lunch stolen every day. Like, there was no way for me to win, man. It was just that kind of thing. But, and I like to feel, like that's part of the reason why I loved games so much, because I was just like, man, I'd play games and everyone in the games was like friends with each other and everyone was cool and everything was like, I was like, wow, this is amazing. Like, imagine if the world was like that. And then I'd read books. I'd read like freaking D&D books and it was the same. And I'd be just like, whoa, Dragonlance. There was like, of course there was like fighting and stuff in there, but dude, I was so kind of like blown away, right? That, I don't know, maybe that's where like the love came from. It came from, you know, that kind of adversity and all of that. That madness, that crazy young period of time. Yo! Oh, dude, you know what? I am, wait, level 11 Druffalo. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know how these guys got involved in this fight, but I'm just defending myself now, right? Debbie Pebble, thank you. Thank you for the 5 clovers. Thank you so much. Welcome. Hang on a minute. I don't remember being too open about playing video games, but that being said, it was seen as normal. Everyone knew played games. See, that's weird. I mean, that is very, very... I had like a lot of trouble even trying to find like other guy friends that played video games, and usually I would end up with a lot of the real uber nerds, right? And there was nothing wrong with that, dude. Like, some of my best friends when I was a kid were just ultra nerds, and I'm talking about the stereotypical chubby cheeked, like pimply face, like glasses this thick, kind of like overweight, kind of Cartman style, like the most stereotypical image that you could think of in your head. Those guys were like my best friends, dude. Like 100%. That's it. And the whole reason was video games, and I gave zero shits, man. I did not care at all, dude. I was like a staunch kind of like defender, and that's actually kind of what got me into so much trouble, right? Because I would always be sticking up for these like uber nerds, because they were my friends, and every time they got in trouble or something, I would be there trying to like muscle the jocks down, and I'd just get my ass kicked. But it was like, what do you do, you know? I wasn't gonna, like, man, oh my god, the stories, dude. Those were the days, dude. People would get shot in your high school? Oh my god, dude. Haz grew up on Nene? Wait, what's Nene? I don't even know what that is, dude. Oh, someone just moonwalked out of the screen. Did you see that? That's freaking hilarious. Sorry, just catching up on the chat, man. I used to read the thick-ass Warcraft 1 and 2 manuals because they had pages of lore in them. The backstories of individual units and shit, man. You remember when manuals were even a thing? Oh, yeah. We've had that discussion multiple times, man. Absolutely. It's 40 degrees in Perth? Oh my god. That is insane. I remember eventually befriending some of the popular kids in elementary school, and they actually played games too, but they denied it in school. That is hilarious, dude. This guy is actually moonwalking. This requisition officer is moonwalking all over the place. It's quite funny. It's like they were embarrassed, right? Super embarrassed to even admit that they played video games. I think that's what got me into trouble, dude. End of the day is because I was proud about it, you know, and I didn't really care. When I can think back about it, man, I think that I was always the kind of person who never cared what people thought of me. I've never cared what people thought about the artwork that I make. I've never cared what people thought that I was doing, right? I've just never cared. I got so lost in my own world.
Hawk should be inside that cave.
I got so lost in my own world, in my own head, that it never ever mattered what other people thought. Like, I just didn't care. So I think it was like that combination of you know, video games and getting beat up for standing up for something was just like, it doesn't even matter like how many times you guys like steal my lunch or like freaking beat me up, and then I have to go home and get in trouble from my parents because you know, they have to buy me some new shoes or whatever. Like, it's not gonna make me like stop liking this thing, right? And I think that kind of like cemented that in my brain, dude. Like, literally cemented it, and I've never really looked back because of it. Like, that mindset is just like completely ingrained in me now. I think that's it. I actually think that's kind of I'm glad, because I think, I mean, I don't know, dude. This is just an observation, right? I don't really know what's going on, but I think that a lot of people are very, very influenced by what other people think, and I think that they make huge decisions based on that stuff too. And it's just like, damn, dude. I feel really sorry, because it's like, shit, I wish you didn't care so much about what that person said, you know, like, truthfully, because there's a lot, there are people, and I know them, you know, that will publicly or visually just be like, well, I don't care, but then they care. It affects them, and I don't know, I've been immune to that since I was a kid. I think due to everything that I was just saying. We had to walk through a metal detector and do a bag check every morning in middle school because twice in 1 year a gun was found in a locker. That is crazy, dude. I'm a hot pebble. Getting warmed up, man. Friend's old brother got shot in school and he went ham on the other person with a bat. Oh my god, psycho. He's like, I don't really care. Alright, this, by the way, just a heads up for you guys, this little pier right here, this little fishing village pier, right? Important announcement, right, everyone? This pier is mine. Belongs to me. Okay, because I poked my Inquisition stick into the pier. Okay, that means it's mine now. Just it's important that you guys understand that. right? You all need to know. It's very, very important information. I had the pat downs and metal detectors when I was school too. Memories. That is such a bizarre concept, man. That is so friggin' bizarre. I'm so glad that I did not grow up in there, because I feel like if I grew up in a school where there was like shootings, I would probably be a target. Just based on the pure fact that that I was a target when I was a kid. Right? I would have been shot long ago, dude. Madness. Morbid, but it seems like it based on my history when I grew up. $4,400. Wow. 4,400 damage, dude. Massive, right? We're not kidding around anymore. Wow, that Wraith just got disintegrated. Nope, nope. Yeah, let's go. Okay, he's gone. What else is there? Wow. Freaking awesome, dude. Easy. Easy.
They still tell tales of the dragon attack on Val Royeaux.
I'm aware. I'm also aware they grow larger with each retelling.
Many yet live who saw it with their own eyes.
From what I've heard from so-called witnesses, I have to wonder.
You are too modest, dear. You could have parlayed that victory into more than a position at the Divine's right hand.
If I were someone else, perhaps. I simply did what I needed to do.
Just catching up again. I didn't hide the fact that I played games back in those childhood years. I recorded walkthroughs on VHS and low-key sold them to my classmates. Dude, just imagine had you kept going with that. Like seriously, if you had kept going with that and turned that into something and stayed focused on that, you'd be a millionaire right now. Like you would be a millionaire. And I think about that stuff often because I did stuff just like that too. And the reason why I stopped was because I was more or less came down to my parents, right? And that kind of pressure from the people you look up to the most to like do the right thing instead of mucking around, you know, mucking around. What a mistake that was, man. What a mistake that was, dude. God damn. Misty was highly requested hentai. Looking back, I wonder how it would have turned out if it didn't go to my middle and high school. Do you think about that often, man? Or just because we're talking about it now? A teacher yelled at me and told me how it's not funny and how messed up the whole thing was. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm making a soul trading card game where you have your own card with souls? That's freaking... Oh, that sounds good to me, man. Wouldn't change anything, though. Dude, you know what, man? Like, seriously, dude. Real talk for a second. Psycho, when you first came into the stream, right? You started like gifting tons of subs. We didn't know who you were, right? You just came into the stream. You started like gifting tons of subs. Man, that says like so much about the kind of person that you are, dude, because you don't need to do any of that, right? But you just do. And that is crazy, man. It's insane. So, and it's freaking amazing, man. It really is. So, dude, rock on, man. You're a freaking champion of the highest qualities. So keep doing that. Not gifting subs. I mean, keep doing you, man. That was my point. You're freaking you're doing just fine, man. Creativity stifled. Right out the gate I was punished. Dude, that... it sounds corny and kind of weird, right? But I believe that those times are actually extremely influential. Like, more influential, possibly more influential than most people will think. Especially from the people that you look up to the most, which is generally when you're a kid, it's your parents, right? But, you know, if someone very influential in your life is just like, you stop it. Whatever it is that you're doing, stop, right? Just stop that, because this is a waste of your time, ridiculous, you know, school teacher, guidance counselor, whatever it is, whatever that person is to you, your parents. There's always someone when you're very, very young and influential that you look up to. And if you get really jacked up about something, you're like, whoa, and that person is just like, no. It creates one of those scenarios where you're forever changed, I believe, man. I really believe that. Because you learn it right in that second. You've learned like, oh shit, you know, maybe I do need to be a little bit more reserved. And then then the next time what happens is that whole scenario happens in your head, right? It happened in your head and you're like, oh, and your head is like, no, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, don't worry about that. And then that just continues on, man. That's it, dude. That happened to me, and now I'm only like starting to undo that shit right now, right? And it's shit, man. It feels so good, dude. It feels so good to be acting more on like an emotional kind of like childlike level, and just be in pursuit of things that make me feel good, and things that I enjoy, right? Like if I don't want to feel like stress and struggle constantly. That is just like, why, if I have the choice, why live that way? You know, do something. If I can do something about it, then I'm gonna. Like 100%. 100%, man. And I just don't know why I didn't start doing that earlier. I think when I'm able to put brain power to it, and when I decide to, like, you know, reflect on it, it does come down to those things that we're talking about with, you know, just other people influencing, you know, those decisions. The most influential people, I should say. I would have been beat if I called those numbers. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, no joke. Easy. I have a military debt, so I mean that says it all, doesn't it? Was very you know, adamant on the old pull up your socks, tuck in your shirt. You better have polished your shoes for school. Better be able to see my face in those shoes, man. Because if I can't, oh. Interesting.
One down.
My father wasn't super supportive of me doing anything artistic or sports related. I had an opportunity to snowboard professionally, but he was unable or unwilling to offer any guidance. He thought all snowboarders were just into drugs and partying. Isn't that weird, right? I mean, I get the idea, right, that parents only want the best for their children, but I think that there's room for just small little like tweaks that you hope that you can improve upon, right, when you embark on like starting a family of your own or whatever. That you would hope that you could, I don't know if fix is the right word, but you know, try to adjust, I guess. Specifically with regards to like support in something that your kids were interested in, you know. So what is here? Did I make it up here before? Oh.
Shot, bro.
Oh my god.
All right.
Hamza.
Finally got the HazBaby.
Legend. Dude, thank you so much, man. Armzo with a Twitch Prime 9 months. Freaking champion, dude. The first sub of the day. Legend, man. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 9 months. Alright. This is going to be... let me break this down. Easy. First attempt, 0 deaths. I love your streams, I just can't stay up as late as I used to. Getting old, man. That's what getting old does, dude. Right? I mean, we're all in our 50s and 60s now, you know? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, man. Oh, where did that point to? Explore the cave. Oh, there's gonna be some loot in there. There's gonna be some good loot. Alright, loot caves are fun. Very fun, man. Work has you getting up earlier? Oh, man. That's a good thing, dude. It's good that you have work. Judith!
You chose a bad time to come knocking. Between the corpses and the wyvern, nothing here is safe. What I wouldn't give to get my hands on that animal.
What's this?
There's a wyvern causing trouble?
A wyvern?
Used to hunt in the mountains. Didn't bother anyone but the bandits. Lately, the beast got it in his head to come down here. It almost crippled Gauld's little boy. Best someone kill it. I hope I get my hands on the liver. It makes a poison that kills rats like nothing.
Tell me, seriously, Pokey Gamer, what's up? Welcome. Seriously, tell me this 1 second. Like, let's get a poll going, right? Let's get a poll going. I'm getting a poll on this, right? Poll. Everybody, watch the chat if you're in here. Poll. How do you say wyvern? Wyvern or wyvern? Right, start poll. Okay, top of the chat, have a look at it. I want to see the votes, man. Wyvern, wyvern. How do you say it? Don't be shy. Don't be shy to be honest. Wyvern or wyvern? 11 votes for wyvern, 7 for wyvern. It's pretty even. It's more even than I thought. What vern? A wyvern? Why, Vern? Oh man, look at that. Done. Look, wyvern wins. End of discussion. Okay? Wyvern wins. End of discussion. Right? Now, one more poll. Right? Real quick. Just real quick on this one. I'm not going to say this one. You guys can just have a look at it. Dude. Oh man. Oh, we got 3 motherfuckers who pronounce it Jiff. Oh man, hilarious, dude. Oh, what a crack up. Oh, dude. Hilarious. Jeff. Oh, dude. Hilarious. I'll have to get a gift for all the people who chose GIF. Ridiculous. That was a good poll. I killed the wyvern man.
I killed the wyvern up in the cave.
No.
The body's yours if you want it.
That I do. Here for your troubles. I hope you can make good use of it.
What did you just give me though? What did I get? Wormhole? What did I, but what did I, where's my... You hope that I can make use of it? What? Oh! Hold up.
A fine day to you.
If you're Judith, there's a man in the village concerned about you.
That must be Gould. Fretful as ever. I'm glad he stayed in Crestwood. He's fast as you please with a loom, but terrible with a sword.
Do you farm out here?
The name's Judith. I farm and I mend things for the village and people passing through. I did a fair trade with traveling merchants before the undead started attacking. And those bandits. Not to mention that dragon.
Tell me about the dragon.
What do you know about the dragon?
She moved in a month ago. The guards tried to run her off, but she snapped one's head off and she flew away.
Nice.
Poor Hamold. At least it was quick.
I like that
Since
style.
then, she's eaten 3 horses, 5 goats, and 2 cats.
A cat? Do you think the equivalent of a cat, a dragon eating a cat would be the same as us eating a chicken nugget, right? Is that another poll question right now? Dude. I'm not making that poll, don't worry. More like a human eating a shrimp. Okay. Preeminence, thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you, man. Welcome. Themis, what's up, dude? Welcome back. It's in your inventory. You got armor? Oh, okay.
Until later.
Be safe.
What's this wyvern carcass right here? I thought this was the loot. She gave me armor? I got a great sword. I got a fade knocker. It's just such a bizarre name for it. Raider longbow. The Wedge of Destiny. Let's have a look at what this looks like for a shield, huh? Are you kidding me? A gigantic block of like moldy cheese for a shield? That is kind of funny, I guess. Assassin's hat for 20. Coal only. Superior battle mage cowl. Oh, I think that's... That is awesome. What the hell? Inquisition scout hat for 23? What's going on here? Blackwall, what's he got? He's got that dwarf helmet. Whoops. Okay, light. Reinforced enchanter. Boom. There we go, Vivian. Hunter armor 110. More polls, please. Alright, we'll try to think of some more polls. Wait, what other thing is... Why is there more loot here? That was weird. I thought I picked that up before. Okay. Requisition officer... Okay, let's sort out this cave right here. We'll head up this way. Did you see what I said? HazVsRPG. Wait, what? Let me read. It shall be my tribute to Shiograth. Oh my god, that's hilarious, dude. The only reason why it was only like last year that I did my full playthrough of Skyrim, and that quest, that whole quest line, very good. It's funny, I've done everything in Skyrim except for the main story. Dude, I don't know how many times I did that. Really? Yeah, DLC included. Right there with you, man. It's just absolutely ridiculous. I got so tired of doing that I... Oh, actually, let's... I wonder if I should head up that way. Or should I head down? That's great, let's head down. Wow, the sound just like completely changed. Quick, quick, quick! Ah! Right in the butt. Don't you beat Skyrim by stealing every cheese wheel? I heard that if you stole every cheese wheel, all the gods come down and bestow amazing powers on you. Right? But you have to be holding every cheese wheel at the same time. Yeah, dude. Elder Scrolls is just that kind of game, right? You just start, you just walk off into the wilderness. You don't really... There's always... Dude, Elder Scrolls is always... The start of an Elder Scrolls game is always exactly the same, right? You meet some dude after, like, creating your character, and he's just like, come with me, or, you know, there's some rough... Hey, man. What the hell's going on here? Help me out here, champ. Right? Get me up this thing. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Look, you have the skills, the talent, and the ability. There we go. I knew you had it. I knew you could get the job done. Thank you, champ. The farthest I've ever gone was to the Greybeards the first time, that's it. Damn, you can get the Greybeards real quick too. Spider dude, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Thank you, man. Right, this busted ass tower, this shell of a tower, this belongs to me now, right? This is mine. Dad joke? Oh, no. Ugly Sailors redeemed a dad joke. You guys ready for this? You guys ready for Ugly Sailor's dad joke? He says, why aren't orphans good at baseball? Why aren't orphans good at baseball? 'Cause I don't know where home is. Oh my god. I cannot use my dad joke cutscene. It's broken. That was a sad joke. Not a dad joke, right? That was a sad joke. Ugly sailor. Unbelievable. And my dad joke scene is broken. No more dad jokes. What the hell is that emote? Wait, there's a cave up there? Okay, I'm gonna go to this cave. Wait, there's another guy over here. There he is. Absolutely crushed this guy. I think I'm over level because I'm not actually getting any XP from killing these guys. Is it weird that, like, fighting those wyverns just a minute ago, they were level 13. And I almost feel like it's odd to see a basic creature that seems like it would defeat one of the big dragons in a fight. Was that dragon that the first dragon that we killed was level 12, and it feels like it would have been beaten by that wyvern. Do basic creatures go to creature Starbucks? Well, that's a damn good question. Maybe we'll have to poll it. Hey, that's a long way down, dude. How do I get down there? To this side? Huh? Wait, is that a dad joke? Holy Dragon Lolly? What? Wait, what? What is this? What is this? To drink pumpkin creature lattes? What? What? Man, you lost me. You lost me. Well and truly. Dead Man's Pass. Okay, there's got to be some goodies in here. This is the Astrarium Cave. It feels like my stream has been live for like 8 hours already. And it's only just started. It's like 7 PM here. It's nice and early. Right? I've got like 1 billion hours to go. This is it. Show me the Blade of Tildarian? The Blade of Tidarian. 49 DPS? This loot is pathetic, man. Why? Why is this game forsaken me? That's one sweet sword? Seriously? Wait, it wasn't a sword. It was a staff. No? This thing? Oh man, but it's so weak. No, why did they do this to me? It's like a lightsaber has no blade, the blade's magic. Oh my god. See, that's such a cool idea and it's just like pathetic. Why are they doing this to me? I've already got loot that is just so far beyond this stuff. It's weird. But yet I could only unlock this place just now. Boo. Boo. Oh, I think that was just like some creature that just ran across them. Oh. Oh, this is actually a cave network. Okay, so we're actually going... Alright, this is something. Alright, that did look bad, but we're okay now. What? Jagged battle axe? Dalish slasher? Where's this going? Okay, dead end. Hey, let me out of here. Let me out of here. Nice, just a little
Is it
kind
true
of...
that Liliana knows everything about everyone?
Only the Maker knows everything about everyone. But it doesn't hurt if people believe it of Liliana.
You encourage it?
It keeps people honest. Besides, if there is anything to learn, Liliana will learn it. I've seen her work.
Right. Good to know.
Oh, Blackwall's got some secrets. He doesn't want anyone knowing anything about. I don't know. Oh, hang on a second. Alright, these... What is this? The gallows? These gallows are mine. Right? Get these guys down here. I don't want to see it anymore. Right? We need some fresh candidates. Right? These guys are mildewing. Right? Get them down. I thought the lightning bolt hit the skeleton. The Skellington, right? Let's get it right. Skellington. Okay, we're gonna take that back. I know that's one of the quests, right? I kind of want to hit up this way as well, just to uncover and clean up this. Clean this up. Blackwall's got mini secrets. Oh, yeah, he does.
There's the keep the mayor talked about. And the bandits.
The walls look sturdy. Taking it wouldn't be easy.
Don't you worry about that. Purdy Warlord, welcome by the way. Welcome back. Hope you've been well. You've been playing Warhammer? Chaosbane. Is Chaosbane anything like the Vermintide games? It's basically Diablo 3 Lite. Oh, that's the new one. Yeah. Okay, how are you liking it? That's right. I'm up to speed. I was thinking about getting that. I quite like it, but it got pretty mixed reviews. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so this is where that is. Rifts at 3 trout. That's like out in the water. We can't really do anything there. We've searched all of that. We couldn't go up anywhere that way. I guess we come here, right? Oops. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have gone back to the war room and cleared out the quests that were available, so I can keep ticking them away as we're doing we're getting our adventures done. Maybe I should do that now, actually, before I get into this. That will help, because we got a lot. We have a lot of quests on that war room table to clarify, to clear out. Oh, Armzo, I've told that joke so many times on this channel. Armzo. No! Not quite as much as Ugly Sailor's one. Not quite as much as Ugly Sailor's one. Right. Involving a burglary. And someone that may or may not have witnessed the burglary. Right. We haven't told it that many times, but it's getting up there. Wait, what?
Law has asserted
Another
itself.
completed work of
We'll see.
whatever they...
Not much better than the road.
Upgrade. Ooh. Upgrades the garden to a chantry, bringing hope to all who seek it. A functional upgrade that brings a potential resource gain from the inspired, including gold from tides. Herb garden upgrades the garden by committing the space to simple greenery and cultivation. A functional change that allows more herbs to be harvested. Okay, here we go. Let's poll it up. Right? Poll. Which one we want? Chantry or herbs? Chantry Herb. Ready? Top of the chat. Go. What's it gonna be? Herb garden. Herb garden for sure. Damn it, I can't decide. Chantry herbs. Herbs wins. Alright, 30 seconds left. Oh my god. RJ went against the grain. Right, Chantry or herb garden. Looks like it's gonna be herb garden. It's probably like 10 seconds left. You could change the outcome of this game. Herb garden, Chantry. No, whoa, Chantry's winning. Woo! Making a comeback, dude. Yo. Oh, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. You disgust me. Oh my god. Chantry or herb? If this comes out exactly the same, screw you guys, man. Chantry, right? Herb. Again. Go. Again. Choose your garden. If this comes out the same again, I'm gonna pick. Screw you guys. It's gonna stay neck and neck like the whole way, dude. It's gonna be like boop, 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 boop. Screw you guys, dude. Oh my god, Chantry wins. Oh my god, dude. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh. Oh man, so good. Oh, dude. Chantry wins. Look. Top 10 anime comeback. It's freaking hilarious. Fake news. I agree, dude. Deep fake. I don't know what that was at the top of the poll, but someone made that up, dude. Upgrades the garden to a chantry, bringing hope to all who seek it. A functional upgrade that brings a potential resource gain from the inspired, including gold from tithes. This choice is irreversible, right? We can't go back, man. It's done. You guys chose it. Okay. There it is. It is what it is now.
Learning the world is a blessing upon his parents and onto the maker.
We only need a couple of herb gardens anyway. Right, we've still got a couple of places to pop our herbs down. I'm done with this stream.
You find the strangest things, Inquisitor. Interesting altogether, though.
A death on the wall, huh? Oops, hang on a minute. Come on, what reports have we got here? It was decided before it even began. Alright, look at all of these, man. Oh, there's so many quests. Dude. This is why I have to keep chipping away at him. The Serpent of Navarra. Okay, here we go. Inquisition forces waited until Varelius left the royal palace in Navarra, watching until we were certain his goal was to report to superiors in the Tevinter city of Travis. When we struck, I'm told that our agent, a reaver named Tamar, cut a bloody swath through their ranks and Varelius himself was captured. We recovered various artifacts he carried, and reports state that King Marcus came to his senses, as if awakening from a dream. The venatory threat in Navarra has been eliminated. We chose right. We chose correctly. That was like the end of like 3 or 4 quests. That one right there. That ice staff better be good. Right? I hope it's just not some punk ass 30 DPS staff. Okay, what do we got here? The Archives of Montfort. The Chantry Archive exists outside the city of Montfort, in the lower chambers of a monastery also known
I've
for its
arranged an accord between the Marquis and the Dowager. Wonder of wonders. Perhaps they can be useful to us after all.
Stop interrupting me! Right? The latter has put the archives at risk, according to the abbess. She recently sent word of the Inquisition that looters have come in search of wine and that they will not listen to assurances. That wine is not actually stored in the lower chambers. Without Templars to guard the monastery and lacking coin to hire guards, the abbess has asked the Inquisition to move the archives somewhere more secure and will happily donate whatever might be of use. Okay. So we do errands for the Chantry now? I say take what we need from the Abbey. They will think twice about approaching us for things like this. Josephine! Jeez. Liliana, my agents can determine the most important things to preserve and bring them to a safe house until order is restored. Cullen, we have the manpower. I would gladly send soldiers in. A cool looking punk ass staff. Oh my god. Oh yeah, dude, when I logged off Twitch last night, there was something like 180,000 viewers in Death Stranding, and when I looked at who was streaming, it was basically a who's who of Twitch. Seriously, when you went to Death Stranding last night, it was like all the top streamers on Twitch were all playing Death Stranding. Bar a couple, right, that are like completely dedicated to the games that they play, but all the top streamers was like 20,000, 18,000, 15,000, 12,000, 10,000, 10,000, 9,000. Like, it was all the top like viewers, streamers, man. It was insane. You know what's weird about games like that though, man? The most bizarre thing about that stuff is that in a week's time, it'll probably be like 5,000 viewers. And in a month's time, it won't even be there. Just be gone. That's what's so bizarre about, short games. I think I'm going to send Liliana.
Inquisitor.
Yep. A battalion for Sarah and Vershil in pre-Emerald Graves. So I think I'm going to do this one. We've verified Sarah's claims about Vershil. Several displacement of refugees were deliberate and what appears to be an attempt to destabilize land claims. While there would be no direct gain for involving the Inquisition, increasing our presence could have unexpected results. In any case, it is a trivial matter to divert troops march through the city. Get it done.
All right.
I want to do that quest. I want to get that quest. She already asked me to do this, Van Osdal. So I'll get that done first. I'll send one more. What have we got down here? Certain herbivores appear especially sensitive to disruptions caused by the rifts. Migrations and mating habits have been impacted. Ramifications on predator behavior are apparent but warrant further study. In studying alterations in animal behavior, I've uncovered something the Inquisition soldiers may find useful. Human behavior is similarly unpredictable. I will continue to pursue this line of research until otherwise notified. Very good. Get it done. Now, what else have we got? Let's start from up here. Protect the Inquisition's reputation. Dear Lady Montilier, there are scandalous rumors flying about Starkhaven, tales that paint the Inquisition as wicked usurpers and thieves. I suspect Lord Trevelyan's relatives, the ones we quieted before with the help of Sister Liliana, are taking their petty vengeance. There's a ringleader, Ban Dorner, is taking care not to let any whisper be traced back to his household, but the man has a tongue as forked as an Orlesian bard's. If he could make an example, or if he could be made an example of, I believe the naysayers will fall silent. Easy. Sells his harvest to Antiva. If his taxes were mysteriously inflated, he'd have something to worry about besides us. Get it done.
Let us begin.
Oh man, Josephine. She's a wheeler and dealer for sure. Okay, 1 second guys. Lane just popped in. Hang on a minute. I just can't bring myself to do it. Wait, PS5 confirmed next year. I would feel like crap buying a PS4 at this point in the generation. Oh yeah, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Oh yeah, if you can pick one up like really cheap, I would get a PS4. Hell yeah. 100%. Okay, that's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to keep cycling these guys through while I'm questing so I can clear the board, man. Clear the board, dude. Acquired Magister Ice Staff. Listen, this better be a good staff. 58. Absolutely pathetic. Okay, Vivian's my main mage, right? She's dropping 109 DPS right now. What's Solus dropping? 79. Dorian, you can take that one, okay? Feels bad. Let's go and sell. There's actually a really interesting YouTube channel about a guy who was like, I purchased, I can't remember what it was. He was like, he purchases, like, goes to some kind of like junk store and he purchases like 10 or like 20 broken like Xbox Ones or 20 broken PS4s, right? Just broken for unknown reasons. And he's like, I will buy all of those consoles for like $500, something like that. I don't know, just a pile of trash, right? And he then takes them back, he films it, and he basically tries to start them, run them, fix them up, get them back so that they're working perfectly, and then sells them on to try and make back his money. And he basically just goes through, of course, like lots of them are bricked, but dude, a few of them he's able to like fix up, sell on, and he actually ends up coming out on top, like making money off of it. It's quite bizarre. He's a very kind of like techie dude. It's quite, I don't know why that's entertaining, but I got, it's one of those wormhole things you go down, the freaking YouTube wormhole, you know. Grand Enchanter's staff. Respect that hustle. I know, man. What a freaking legend, right? He's not mucking around, man.
So I'm thinking Inquisition? Almost gotcha.
Oh my gosh. I don't want to hear it.
A nice.
Okay, sell. The Blade of Tidarian. Okay, let me... Magister Ice Staff. Sold. Sold, dude. Sold. Alright, I'm putting all of these purples into the chest. That is totally not what I wanted to do, but it's too bad. That is definitely not what I wanted to do. I'm not going to worry about it now. Poopy dumb hit mistakes. Okay. Iron Bull. And I kind of did it again. Okay. Willpower, amulet, tonics belt, amulet of strength, rally ring. Okay, let's have a look at that. Okay. Yeah, it was a dumb move, but that's okay. We'll get better stuff. It's not too much of a problem. Where is he? Iron Bull. Huh? These freaking load times for this is just insane. Look, his model's still not there. Yay! Finally we got it. Yay. Who's the guy that fixes systems? I don't know. I couldn't even tell you, man. It's just something that popped up in my YouTube feed at one point, and I ended up just watching it. I was like, wow, okay. I think the point that he was trying to make is that lots of people will just have like a bricked system, right? And they will just take it to a shop, just be like, this is screwed up. It's done. And he will basically open the machine up and fix the problem, like with a kind of like a minimum of fuss.
Outside.
Ooh, it's actually really hot, huh? Thank you. Oh my god, so... Oh, dude. I purchased this, and it is basically a Cadbury chocolate and caramel kind of like muffin slash pudding. This is my dessert. Oh. Oh, you guys don't even want to see this, man. Oh my, can you guys see that steam? Right? Oh man. This is ridiculous, man. Very good. Classic. Absolutely. Absolutely classic, dude. What is Cassandra's? Alright, I guess that's it. So, I guess I can pretty much sell everything else because we are good. Right? Good there, good there. Sell that. Alright, let's put these others in the treasure chest. Inventory, deposit. Very, very good. Yeah, very, very tasty, man. Some kind of like gooey chocolate thing. Yep. Okay. Cassandra, Blackwall, Vivian.
Sir.
That was a delicious dessert. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow. Wow. Very, very good. Here you are, lad. Come on. Alright, let's take this hold, man. Let's take this hold. It seems kind of slow. Like for a creature of this build, right? Alright, we need to take this, guild. What is this guild? Fort. Ahmed Mabari. It only has 1 horsepower. Wait, where else? Where else? Blocked? Dude, come on. How did you block one of the moves that I've, like, boosted hard with, like... I don't believe it. I don't believe it, man. I'm not buying what you're selling. Alright, is there anything actually up these ladders? Little bits of loot up here. One horsepower. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I took 8 damage from that? Man. Leg day fail. What? Oh, let's see that guy. Let's wait for a big bundle of these guys to get in there. Right, one down, you're fine. Oh, look at that. 1500 damage. Easy. He's running. He's dead. He's dead.
Reinforcements.
No, we're fine. Oh, I see. Such a devastating move. Okay, someone's already finished at the war room. I didn't catch it, so I was too busy fighting. I didn't see. No, Doctors, you take it easy, man. Have a good one, dude. Good discussions tonight. Thank you, dude. Have a good one. Colin's ready as well. Oh. These punks, huh? Keep must be claimed. Keep must be claimed. Claim a keep. Better believe I'm gonna claim this keep. Stock up on the potions. Everybody healed to the maximum. Destroyed. Destroyed, man. Melting these noobs. Oh, here comes the chief. Alright, lieutenant's down. I am very lucky that I didn't just backflip off the cliff. Whoa, dude, massive. Let's get rid of this armor. Frickin', you're dead, dude.
I think that's all of them.
This place would be an asset to our agents if you claimed it.
The last stand, a mall. Snap up his cotton. That's it. That is it. Alright. This place belongs to me now. Yes. That's right. Don't you forget it, bandits. I have your house.
Congratulations, Inquisitor. A splendid acquisition.
Thank you.
We should drain the lake. The mayor said the dam controls were through the fort.
Oh man. Dude, this keep is insane. Wait, what? What? Silk dart? Damn, I didn't know. What the hell? What? Oh, what? Huh. I didn't know that this actually happened. I didn't think that... Oh my god, I don't think that I even bothered to look in any of my other playthroughs that when you acquired a keep, I just thought it was like a little campsite, right? So I just rushed out. I never even bothered to pay attention to this. This stuff is better than anything that I've got right now. Interesting. Oh no, the keeps all have vendors. This is actually this right here freaks me out because it's like a unique, right? And I didn't even know that these guys drop uniques, so... Well, not drop, but had uniques. I thought it was just trash stuff. So I didn't even bother looking. Now I feel like a dum-dum. Oh, man. 146. I think that's better than both. It is. It is legit better than both. So, let's buy, right? Yeah, dude, I did not know that. Okay, let's buy one set. Let's buy two sets. Let's get these guys outfitted, right? These guys are Vivian. Superior Enchanter, right there. Right, let's go Scout. Oh, it's exactly the same as mine. Reinforced Scout. It's identical to mine. Reinforced Enchanter. Yeah, so we just got everything that is good. And I'm pretty certain that that dagger is better than anything. Willpower, strength, magic, dexterity, cunning. Oh, dude. Dude, there's some amazing shit here. You played Red Dead 2, Haz? I've watched Lena play it a fair bit, but I haven't played it myself. Why, what's up, dude? Is that what you're up to? Blank runestones. I should actually buy a bunch of these. Master Demon Slaying Rune? Dude. Right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna hit the little boys' room here, man. Give me like 3 hours. Sorry about that. I ended up taking care of my dogs as well. Put them inside. They've been mucking around. It's like, man, why do dogs love like rain and mud? Why? Explain this to me, man. My dogs are filthy right now. It's like I need to take the hose to them tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. Come to the hose. Dude, my dogs know what the hose is. One of them loves it, right? Because he'll just like try and eat the hose, right? He'll try and eat the water, just be like, ah. My other dog is just like, no. No, I don't want nothing to do with the hose. Nothing. Get that hose away from me, man. Alright, I purchased it. I purchased it, dude. Okay, so we've got a weapon thing right here, right? Upgrade potions. Do we have a equip? What is this?
Welcome, Inquisitor.
Don't we have a craft weapons? Craft armor. Where's the modifications? No, where's modify armor? No. No. Please tell me. There we go. Okay. Vivienne. Wow, that looks so cool, dude. Okay, it's exactly the same. Sorry, of course, because it's enchanter armor, so we're going to give her that. Oh, sorry. No, that's not what we're doing. Yes, this is what we're doing. Masterwork Vanguard. Let's go with this one. Let's take those off and those off. Yep. And then let's go for Reinforced Vanguard. That is so weird. I wonder why one is completely different than the other. I wonder if that's bugged. Alright. That's what she looks like right now. Cassandra. Looking slick. Deverb, what's up, dude? Welcome, man. Oops. My bad. Who else? Blackwall. Here we are, dude. Vanguard male legs. What is this? 5 magic defense. Listen. Okay, so I need to make some arms and legs for enchanter. And I need to make arms and legs for heavy. Craft weapons. Oh, wait, is it on the other side here? Craft weapons, craft armor. Do we have apprentice armor arms and apprentice armor legs? Okay. Oh, that sucks actually. Yeah, that's kind of crappy. Massive frost, so cold. Wait, Deverb, where are you? Where are you at, dude? Defender, armor, arms. Constitution. Damn, dragon bones are insane. Constitution, strength. 2 constitution and 4 strength. I quite like that one. Obsidian. Let's just keep it. Let's keep it simple. Strong, enduring defender arms. Defender armor legs. Go with that obsidian. And that cotton again. Lamb's wool. Evernet wool. Let's go with that. Okay, so let's give those to... where are they? Blackwall, you're up, dude. Blackwall, boom. Heavy arms. Boom. Boom. Look at you, dude. Look at you, man. Right, you're starting to bulk up, dude. You're in England. There's a massive frost in England right now. That's so bizarre. It's getting hot down here, man. Summer. And Vivian. Oh, let's just equip her. Inventory. Boom. All right. Well.
Our patrols have spotted Red Templars up in the hills, Inquisitor. They're studying a set of elven ruins. Why, we're not sure.
What's useful about... You mentioned a spy?
When's this spy named Butcher supposed to arrive?
Half hour ago, by the south gate. I hope he's only delayed. Butcher's last message swore he had secrets for us worth 10 times his weight in gold.
Did Sister Nightingale tell you why she wanted agents here?
We lie on the main road between Denerim and Val Royeaux. Couriers stop here all the time. For what they're paid, some have surprisingly loose tongues.
Anything to report?
What's happening in Crestwood?
The roads are nearly deserted. Too many undead keep rising from the lake.
Alright, don't worry, we're gonna take care of that.
Be going.
Farewell.
We are gonna take care of that.
Here, the mayor said the dam controls were through this gate.
Man, this place is this place would probably have a mildew problem, no? Man, it is just cold and dank. It's dripping in here. Winter for us now, and I live on the coast in Somerset. Oh. The hell is that? Let's go back a little bit here. Let's go back a little bit here.
Farewell.
What is over here? Oh man, and now there's loot everywhere. Oh no. I never searched any of these places, dude. Harden Hightown? Oh, what have I done? I feel like I feel like I've done wrong.
Lilla got caught in Val Chavan. No. She fooled them into thinking she's from the court in Val Royeaux. They'll treat her well. For a while.
It's our fault for sending her out without a partner.
agent was
Are you
captured?
saying one of our spies is compromised?
Yes, Inquisitor. Miller was captured in Valshavan.
She was after valuable information. Perhaps arrangements could be made to bring her back.
Rescue the spy operation. See? Oh my god, dude. This game is just...
3 days on that roof and not a soul left the mansion.
Literally, this game is just phenomenal for the amount of content that it actually has.
3 days on that roof and not a soul left the mansion.
I see 3 flashy things here. Is there like a little bit of loot right here? Why do I see 3 flashy things? Oh, I see it. I'm going back to the start just to make sure. I want to actually pick this place clean this time, right? Leave no stone unturned. It's one of my favorite things. No matter how many times you play, you always discover new stuff. Yeah, seems like that. Seems like that, man. This is new to me. Every time I captured a keep, I was always just like, okay, cool, thanks. I thought it was just a camp. That kind of, you know... I knew we had established stuff there, but I didn't realize the extent of what was established, I guess. You know? Oh, can I make that? Maybe not. Let's see. Look at 203 damage. Boys working on the walls. Nice, nice. Good job, man. Keep it going. Okay. Took 1 damage. Pitiful leg day. Playing this makes me want to play Andromeda. I'm playing Mass Effect Andromeda right now and it's amazing. So you're playing Andromeda and you like it. Okay. See, I'm interested in that. I really am. Now is this the only way forward? It was, right? No, here's a door. Can't open it. Okay. Alright, now I'm going to search. Make sure there's nothing else. So we got all this stuff. I'm looking for little extra doors to kind of walk through and explore. Okay, let's have a look what's through here this time. Andromeda is visually amazing and feeling. It does have flaws, but it's worth every moment. That's good. That's good to hear. I ended up buying it because it was on sale for $4. A physical copy for $4, man. I was like, it's a BioWare RPG, and you know what? Hard and Hightown Chapter 4. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude. I missed so much loot. What? I mean, it's probably all just trash, right? I don't want to, you know, make it sound like I'm a... There's a locked door up here. What? What is this?
But join us for a spell. Not likely.
Just one hand.
No.
Will Her Highness sulk in the corner all night?
Suit yourself.
What is going on here? What's going on here?
Oh, piss.
We're, just catching up with each other after an assignment.
No slacking off. As you were. Just don't lock the door. No slacking off. Right? What do you guys think this is? Think this is a game? Huh? No slacking off.
You can risk your gold on your own time. I don't want to see you here when I return.
No, your worship. It absolutely won't happen again.
Nose a little brown, Reeve.
Quiet, you.
I don't want to...
That's that.
It was dipping too deep into my wages anyway.
Why are you still sitting here? Huh? Why are you still... And why...
Come on, Cooper, join us for a spell.
Not likely.
It's like I... It's like I wasn't even here. Right? It's like, kill them for hoarding loot. You... I like the way you're thinking. Right? We have to set an example. Can't just let these freaking freeloaders wander about. What are they thinking? Huh? What?
Someone needs to deal with the last of Crestwood's highwaymen.
Who has time?
If we clear the bandits out, more travelers. More travelers. More news for the Nightingale.
Good point, but I've got a code to unscramble if you want to know who killed Comte Fayeur last week.
What's this about bandits?
Are the highwaymen still in Crestwood?
Yes, your worship. Now that their fort is gone, the bandits are ambushing travelers.
Crestwood won't stop them either. The town's still reeling from the undead.
Okay. And a big ass treasure chest. Beard Vorkian, what's up, dude? How are you, man?
What's the next symbol?
Loop through a...
Look, I knew nothing about that keep. Wow, it feels bad, man. Really, really does. Okay. And wear their skin.
Dispatch for you.
Unbelievable, Outflow. Listen. We need to chat. Doing this, still recovering? Damn, dude. Been a long time. Been down and out for a little while. Huh. Where did the ball come from? And I had no beef with the Druffalo. Look. I mean, but now that he's in the melee and he attacked me, this is the way of things, right? This is what it's like. No, dude, I haven't been slaughtering the innocent. Not in this game.
Oh, you are 78 in line to the Navaran throne, Cassandra. That is rather far off. Even so, many enjoy the idle life afforded by the most distant of titles. You could have been provided with every luxury if you'd remained in that life.
I am ill-suited to finery, Vivian. Besides, I can accomplish more as I am now.
You pursued duty and responsibility, a path that took you next to the Sunburst throne. Well played.
I try to do the Maker's work. Where I stand while doing so is unimportant.
You must admit, it does help.
Oh man, dude, I really like Cassandra and I just dislike Vivian. Damn, I dislike Vivian. Sucks because she's the best mage. Look, I was trying to help the bulls, right? I let the record show that I was trying to save the bull's life. And then they attacked me. Cassandra. I don't think I've romanced Cassandra before. Oh, Bedwalking, you would have not liked me playing Outer Worlds, dude. This stack of paper is so blood-soaked, the pages stick together, only a few lines are still legible. After knowing who he truly serves, it was an easy thing to discover his compatriots. I lifted a list of their spies from one before I left. We have little time before the theft is discovered, so I advise we move post-haste. I was followed, but do not fear, I lost my pursuers and leads. Only our closest friends know my final destination.
Reinforcements!
What?
These monsters serve Corypheus. Let us end this.
Yeah, easy, dude. Boom. How do you like that, huh? How do you guys like that? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. What about this? Boom. Yeah, you didn't like that, huh?
Say goodnight.
Six out of 8 bandits killed. Oh, there's a bunch more bandits right there, man. Monster Caesar, what's up, dude? How are you, man? Old Widder's Farm. Can we get a maximum damage hit right here? 3,700. Look, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the world record. Just a casual 2,500. She's got a good romance story, pretty adorable. So was that the end of that quest? It was. Inform Charter of Butcher's fate. Okay, so I can jump back and do that. I'm going to do that. Right. Where is she? Yeah. Hey. Butcher's gone, man.
Well met, your worship.
I found Butcher dead.
I found Butcher's corpse by the South Road. Red Templars ambushed me afterward.
Only our highest operatives knew he was coming tonight. I must inform Sister Nightingale we have a traitor.
Damn it.
What's happening in Crestwood?
The roads are nearly deserted. Too many
Look,
undead keep
we've
rising
got
from the
freaking
lake.
traitors everywhere. Frustrating. Double agent operation. Oh man. So what is it? We've got this one down here. Okay. Okay. Let's get back here. I'm not a traitor. What? No, I've been doing good by the Inquisition. I've been plundering all the bad men. Right? Only thing that matters to me is lining my purse with coin. Well, it is an RPG, right? So, loot is definitely important. Right, if there's no loot involved, why do it? Right? Why do it? As long as I end up with the loot, everyone wins, okay?
Committed bachelor, I hear. Shame.
Do you value loot over companionship? Depends on the manner of loot. Listen, we marched without incident, although I have it on good authority that there were many closed doors meetings among virtual nobility. Several useful names have been sent to diplomatic envoys, and potential future gains may be impressive. Do not tell Sarah I said so. That is funny. Rescue the spy. Identify the Venatori agent is available. Oh. Wait a minute. Bandorn has been rather cool these last few times we met him at dinner, but the attacks on the Inquisition's character have stopped. We even have a few converts impressed by our cause. I will let you know if trouble stirs again, but for now Starkhaven is the very model of civility. Perfection. Strike a bargain with the merchant princess. Oh, actually, no. Go back. So I wanted to identify the Venatori agent. I don't know
We
which...
cannot neglect our soldiers' training.
Can we neglect roads? Our allies cannot take the same route through the mountains we did.
This one was like 3 or 4 quests in as well, and I don't know who the... I don't know who... I don't know who to eliminate. I'm just going to go with Josephine, I think. Oh, I'm going to go with... Cullen. Let's just do it. Let's just do it, man. Rescue the spy. Nobility and Val Shivan have caught Miller, an Inquisition spy. She has tricked them into thinking she's a bard from the Orlesian court, but the deception will only last so long. Extract her before her captors learn who she is and demand a ransom, an investigation, or an execution.
At your service.
Cool little things that pop up, man. Just... Now everybody's busy, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Very good. Okay, we're here. Alright, let's do the next phase of this area. Man, I'm looking forward to Darkest Dungeon 2, man. I can't believe they've stayed quiet all this time. I just can't wait to play it. In the meantime, though, I was thinking that maybe tomorrow might spend a couple of hours trying out some, just dipping our toes into a couple of new games or different games. I'd really like to show you guys, what is it? Eratus, Lord of the Dead. If you haven't seen that, anything about it, it's actually a Darkest Dungeon clone, but it's very good, and it's actually really fun to play. So I was thinking about that, as well as maybe checking out Atelier Ryza, seeing how that goes. Right, that could be fun to check out. So get a couple of hours in on these games before we get back into our Dragon Age Inquisition playthrough. A little bit of a tester session, or something like that. What do you reckon? Wow. Can't believe you can get 9 of something just by plucking an herb. Sounds like a fun time? Hell yeah. I wonder if Black Friday will have any good deals? Probably, man. Probably. There's always some good deals. When's Black Friday? I thought Black Friday already happened. No? I'm curious to see what they're going to do with Darkest Dungeon 2. I can't imagine how they could really improve on the original. I'm not sure where they would go story-wise. Yeah, same. I think it's just going to be something different. Like, not actually a, like an improvement, but more so like, here's the same game again with a different story. And maybe some additional, like more of exactly what was there already kind of thing. That makes sense. Because yeah, I really don't know how they're going to improve it.
That building on the dam must be where we can open the floodgates.
I hope. Man, I hope that they don't try to improve it. You know what I mean? And it's just like, dude, this just is not the same game. What the hell were you thinking? Yeah, it's almost like a perfect dungeon crawler, just the way that it is. I said almost because I could just have used more of it. That's all. Just give me more of the same. More of the same, man. Right? Totally happy with that. More dungeon types to go into. More areas. More different kinds of creatures. Just a lot more of them. Right? Open that bestiary up. If you finish DD, oh my god, we need one where you dungeon crawl with waifus. I thought that that's what Mistover was supposed to be, but it didn't really go that way, unfortunately. What? No way. Why aren't you guys killing those freaking undead that's right next to you? That is just...
Down you go.
He did not block that. Lies. I don't believe it. Oh! I nearly walked straight off that edge, dude. Three, 5, 6, 4. Would have been an amazing clip to add to my list. See. Unbelievable. Everyone takes pleasure in watching me die. Right? I think that must be because it doesn't really ever happen, right? 0 deaths, first attempts. Way too many first attempt 0 deaths. Right. Moments of just phenomenal skill. Dude, I can tell you right now that I beat Mist without a guide, that's for sure. Not Discworld though. Mist was damn great. Old Crestwood. Old Crestwood. Go down this way to get to Old Crestwood. Wow. I thought this was awesome. Oh my god. I played Myst on PS1 as a kid, got some puzzle with a bunch of squares that you could press in. Gave up. I think the very, very first time that I ever played Myst, I was just like, this is boring. Where is Eye of the Beholder? I want to play Eye of the Beholder. That's way cooler than this dumb game. Ah, dude. This game's for dum-dums. Right. Who plays a game like Myst? Yo! We're fine. We're fine, okay? Can I jump over this into that room? No. Okay. Listen, the rusted horn. Can I play it? Into the tavern?
What in?
Charming.
The Inquisitor? We didn't know you were here, sir. Please don't tell anyone.
How did you get in here? Why the secrecy?
Why would people care what you're up to?
Lonnie's mum and dad think I'm bad for her. We'll have to wait an hour to go back. Your father will still be up.
I knew this was a mistake.
We could try the caves.
You hate spiders.
You find somewhere next time.
What's she doing? Hello? Oh my gosh. I see what's going on in here. Okay. Listen. You've got a huge stock and supply of like cheese and crackers and wine. Right. There's a rug right here in front of the fireplace. Come on. What the hell's going on here? Took 2 damage from the jump. Weak legs, man. Push. Here we go. Check this out. Adrian, what's up, dude? How are you, man? Welcome. Hope you've been doing well, dude. And now the lake.
The mayor said Darkspawn destroyed these controls 10 years ago. Who repaired them?
Ask the mayor. He should know such trivialities.
Okay, listen. Journal. Right, so we are in Crestwood. Still waters. That was so loud, made me jump. Sorry, dude. You ever notice that in games? Specifically TV shows as well? Games and TV shows, I think, more than anything else. It's like... Notice that the water's all gone? Look at that! Cool, huh?
A dragon. Do we ever have uneventful days?
Yo! Yeah, see all the water's gone? It's been receded. It's receded right down, man. Very cool, dude. I really like that. I love that. Remember we walked down here and the water was like right up to right here? Now it's gone. And it's revealed what was beneath. Okay? Revealed it all. What is this? Yeah. Have you noticed that? The audio mixing is just really weird, man. Everything is like really quiet. It's like you're listening to the conversations. You're just like, man, jack it up, can't hear. Like, I want to hear them like nice and loud and clear. You listen to them and then it just cuts to some like car chase scene or something and it's just like, yeah. Jesus. Come on, man. Why? Who's in charge here? Who's running this joint? Huh? I noticed that with a lot of different YouTube, Twitch channels. It's frustrating. What? Look, you don't touch me, man. Right? Things will happen. Find an entrance to the flooded caves. Gotta always adjust the audio. Man, I try my best to eliminate that
You
stuff.
like a silk handkerchief to wipe the mud off your greaves, Lady Vivienne?
It's just mud. Mud bothers me as much as your clumsy mockery, which is to say, not at all.
I actually thought it was really good, mockery. Nice one, Blackwall. High fives, dude.
So
Very
this
good.
is old Crestwood.
Look at all the dead. Waiting for help that never came.
Delightful. I should have brought a handkerchief.
Blackwall just offered you a handkerchief, and you laughed at him. Now you're asking for one? Amateur, right? Oh, these barnacles. Is there any animation on these? Oh man, that would have been so creepy and cool if those, like, if they opened and closed and moved. Oh. I mean, I can dream, right? I hate going to new lower Twitch channels and their mic is like deafening and the game is a whisper. Or even some big channels. That's what I want to avoid. That's why I keep asking you guys like how the audio is, because I do want everyone to be able to hear the game. Because half the time I don't talk anyway, you know? And if I'm ignoring the chat, not avoiding, that's the wrong word, but like... quite often I'll just forget about you guys. Not because I want to, right? Understand? It's just, I'm just bad at streaming. That's all. I need like years of practice at this thing. Like amateur streamer and amateur freaking YouTube content maker. So it actually does help. Actually does help when you guys are like, man, come on, dude.
Where does this lead?
It's like silly things going on, you know, in the stream. Broken audio stuff or whatever it is that you guys are able to like point out. It all helps. I was kind of like talking about this the other day actually. I was having a chat to a couple of other people from the game dev industry, right? People I've known for a long time about this stuff. And I was kind of really honest about it, man, because they were asking about streaming and how it was going and you know, everything that I was doing with like IHS toys, and gave them like the full rundown.
There's a plaque. This was the mayor's old home.
Charming. Perhaps he'd like to recover some mementos.
We could ask him.
And scrap of paper. The ink on this damp piece of paper is faded but legible. The work you ordered is done. Do what you want. I'll be in the hills trying to forget it.
A letter from Crestwood's mayor. Damp but legible.
That's why he didn't want us to unflood it, man, because he ordered the flooding, dude. This cheeky bastard. Yeah. Had a conversation about it, and dude, it was like, okay, this village belongs to me now. Right? It's mine. I live here. Sorry, I keep getting interrupted. I think that streaming so far has been easily the most demanding thing, and the most testing thing that I've ever done. I think more so than working at Weta Workshop, more so than, you know,
spirits must have come through the rift.
At least they're calm. How refreshing.
Yeah, it's easily for me the most demanding and I guess mentally stimulating thing I've ever done.
You there! I order you to tell me why nothing here heeds my commands.
It's a spirit of some...
Silence. Let the other one talk.
Why don't you...
Why haven't you gone back to the Fade?
I will not be denied. I refuse to leave until something obeys my orders.
Special?
Then I feel compelled to help you. I pledge myself to your service.
Excellent. I have only one command. A creature made of rage had the gall to chase me across the lake. Destroy it in my name and be rewarded.
I've heard worse orders.
Killing a demon is worthy of us, at least.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'll do that. Or I'll just take your loot right now. Right? What do you think about that? Wait, so where I was
should look around.
Where I was going with all that is just the fact that they were all surprised that I said that. And I don't think it's something that you can really understand until you know you've had the experience of, I don't know, launching a big game, working for big companies that produce top products, worked in like high stress environments, and that kind of those kind of scenarios, and then streamed as well, and be able to kind of like you know, kind of put them all together in some kind of like ranking system, your own personal ranking system, you know. Streaming is easily for me the most demanding and the most kind of like fun at the same time, so that's why it's something that I can see myself continuing to pursue, right? Oh man, nice. Got a couple in here. Yeah man, this thing is, I think it's because what streaming does is it forces you to be it forces you to tackle many different aspects of yourself, right? It's a very it's been very enlightening for me to stream. It's very mentally draining. It's easily the most mentally tough thing that I've ever done. But that feels good, right? That's kind of exciting to me. Because I like things that anything that will help me learn and grow, which streaming will make you grow really, really quick if you decide to do something like this. Yeah man, there's almost little to no room for doing this if you're not willing to confront like many things, I guess, about yourself. Because it's tough. It's not really tough to do, you know, once or twice, you know, it's not that kind of thing. So if it's just a very casual thing, then I don't imagine it would be a big deal, but I think we are approaching we're approaching 200 days streamed for me. Damn nearly back to back to back to back to back to back to back. What is the day count now? I'll have to have a check, dude. True, I'm not a horribly outgoing person. Neither am I, dude. Neither am I. And to stream has been a chore, even though I do enjoy it. But see, that's the thing, man. Like, you know what is cool? Like, if that is something, right? I think the reason why I enjoy this is because I've been trying to work on it is like a self-improve, it's like this little mini journey of self-improvement, right? Because you want to, if it is something you want to do, like just what you just said, dude. Like if you said, look man, I'm not a very outgoing person, so this has kind of been tough for me, right? Imagine if you just...
I see the Ferelden monarchy is as quick to act as ever.
Stop interrupting me, Vivienne. If you decide to act on that and you decide to go, you know what, I want to try and learn and figure out how to like pick that up, if it's what you want to do, right? Because it's always going to be about that. If you want to do it, then cool. And if that's something you want to try and learn, then that can be extremely rewarding. And that is the thing that makes it very fun and very addictive, right? Because it's you that's growing. If you take like little baby steps, right, towards those things, then it becomes really, really exciting, because you can see yourself growing, you know, and that's self-improvement. Yeah, man, it feels good. It feels good when you do that, but it's like I was saying, you have to have at least some level of perspective that the self-improvement is not about the number, right? That's the key, because the numbers will just bounce up and down all over the place, and quite often it's not got a lot to do with you, right? A lot of the time it will, but often enough it won't. I mean, if you, let's say you've already got an average, let's say you're just starting out and you've got an average of like 5 viewers, right? If that is legit your average, and it's generally the same handful of people that come and they chill out with you from day to day, and then let's say one day without raids or anything, like nothing out of the ordinary happened, let's say that bumped up to like 20, right? And then the next day it was 2, and you step away and you're like, man, what did I do? That's the part, that's the failure right there. That's the part that you gotta, like, you just don't even worry about that, because if you can confidently stand there and just be like, I was doing the same thing, right? I didn't really do anything different. Then what I've noticed over the time that I've been streaming is that things just happen like that, man. It's just all over the place, and the quicker you kind of like put that out of your mind, the easier and less stressed about it all you become. And you can just focus on the things that you want to focus on, rather than worrying about numbers and everything. Data259, do you feel it was tough at the start, or more so as you've gained a following? I haven't noticed a difference, but I think that it's because that ties in with, you know, me not caring about the numbers to begin with, you know. Like I have 2 Twitters, right? I have 2 Twitter accounts. I decided to make a new account for all of my gaming content, and I typically, like, in social media land, there's no reason to do that. Like, there's literally no reason to do that. I would be, it's almost like silly, because I've spent that time building up so many followers. It would make sense to always just use that to pump my content through, right? But I didn't want to do that. I wanted to start something from zero again and build it up, and engage with the audience who wants to engage with me, right? Because if I build an audience of 5,000 followers, 10,000 followers, 20,000 followers, that have all come from different things. People retweeting, people who aren't like really a part of what I want to do. Non-related industries. Then you get this inflated number that don't actually interact with any of your content, which sucks, right? That's why you see it's possible to see like people with massive social media followings, 25,000 followers, make a tweet and gets like 5 likes. Like that's why, right? Because it's just that interaction is just not there. I need to go back there, dude. So that should be a clear thing, that the numbers, if you don't really focus on it, you don't care about it, then you can focus on the whole self-improvement thing and tackling things that you want to improve. And if you're able to realize that it is very much a long game, is not a short game, and it's going to take a long time, a lot of hours, a lot of dedication for you to improve yourself, then it becomes almost not easy, but it becomes something a lot less stressful and a lot more fun. Damn, where is that last body pile? That what did I do mentality is totally relatable, even when it comes to other social media. Oh yeah, that's that, man. The quicker that you're able to drop that, man, honestly, the quicker you're able to drop that, the better off you will be. Seriously, man, it's tough, but it's true. Like, just don't do it. Try not to think of anything that way. Otherwise it will just never end, man. That's the social media trap right there. Right? Damn, where are these bodies? Stream because you want to stream? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. I mean, crap, dude. There's nothing in the mayor's house. Maybe... Wait, where's everyone? What the hell are you guys doing? Are you trapped in the house? No way, you guys are still in the house. That was just me and Vivian. You guys suck. There they are. Where is my team? it's all a toss-up. I've seen phenomenal streamers with no viewers, and one I think at best meh, with hundreds to thousands every day. Yeah, I've definitely seen that too. I mean, that's kind of relative though, right? Because like, it's funny because the people who are almost like founders of the platform, they will always be the biggest, and there's no stopping that. Unless they actually do something horrifically bad, yeah, they will always be at the top essentially, because they got in first. So if you're able to, it's like, that was literally right next to me. You know, if you get into a brand new platform and that platform explodes.
Were you well acquainted with Divine Justinia, Cassandra?
I cannot claim to have known her well. Few can, except perhaps Leliana.
I envy even your slight acquaintance. By reputation, she was a formidable woman.
Justinia was a visionary. The Grand Clerics would never have chosen her had they known her intentions. And now they will never find someone to fill her shoes.
Oh, they will, darling. Even if they have to trim off her toes and heels to fit.
Yeah. Like Mixer, dude. Right? If Mixer in 10 years is the biggest streaming platform, the people who get over on it right now, in 5 to 10 years, will hold all the viewers. End of story. It's just kind of the way it works, right? With new things. The founders just blow up, man. Over time. Why? Because they stuck with it.
Rest at the Maker's right hand. Your worship.
We got your stuff.
Found the remains of the people who died in Old Crestwood.
Blessed Andraste. I didn't imagine you'd look yourself. Thank you for your thoughtfulness. It is all too rare these days. I will prepare the bodies for cremation.
Look at that. But what if you're always like 0 deaths 100%? Do you think that kind of person will ever get better? Touche. What are we doing here? Oh, okay, so there's... Right, the flooded caves are there. What are we doing? Still waters. The rifts at 3 Trout Farm. Where is this? Oh my god, that's freaking miles away, dude. Am I... 3 Trout Farm. Isn't there a dragon down here? Yo. Most people I know that obsessed over getting viewers or anything other than just streaming ended up hating to stream. Yeah, and you see them like come through, or they're like, I'm gonna give streaming a try, and they try it, and they're immediately like, nope, and they get out of it. And I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? It's not like a big deal, but I think if this is something that you want to do and you want to make a commitment to doing it, then I mean, it's an attitude, right? For me,
this might interest you, sir.
If I want to do something, I kind of, it's just the way that I approach things, dude. I've got a very kind of I'm very hard to dissuade if I've made my mind up about something. Like if I decide that I want to do something, I will do it. So, and when I decided to like start streaming, then I did it, right? I was never, ever, ever able to be this consistent in my stream. But once again, see, I've made that mistake, right? At the start, like I was able to get in at the beginning for streaming. I was able to literally get in at the start. But what was the problem again? The problem was, dude, that I wasn't consistent. And, oh, the dragon is down here, dude. I know that I can't beat that guy. I know it for certain. Damn, maybe I can't do this right now. Shh, 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 shh. Okay, then let's go here. No dragon there, just a large friendly lizard. I will get killed instantly. I'll leave my my Dracolich just there for you guys, okay? You guys can take good care of him. People that stuck with it from the Justin days are pretty set. But here's the thing, dude. My very first stream on Twitch was like 7... Now, it was like 7 years ago, maybe plus. But the problem is that I shouldn't have done what I did, which was I was working my ass off, right? During those times, I was already working... I don't know, dude. Anywhere from 12 to 14 hours a day at my job, and voluntary, by the way. Just the way that I worked, right? But I was already working for that period of time, and then I would come home and stream more. But the problem is that I was streaming more art, and that was it. See, because it's not that is what made me like unable to be consistent, because doing art for 12 to 14 hours a day is that's already a lot. Adding on streams for another 4 hours minimum per day kind of pushed it over the limit for me. And what I should have been doing was chilling, relaxing with people, hanging out. You know, just hanging out, man. That's what I should have been doing. And if I did start that way, I would have been able to be consistent a long time ago, because it would have been a little bit more relaxing, a little bit more easy to manage mentally. See? So just different. Just different. Mistakes were made, but just didn't know. And now, right? Hindsight and all that. So now I'm just kind of like making up for that, and I'm kind of in that position now where I'm like, man, I'm definitely not gonna make those kind of decisions anymore. I will make damn certain that almost all of my decisions now are kind of focused more around, it sounds silly, but just like when you were a kid, right? And you just kind of did things to kind of explore, make mistakes, and figure out the consequences, like figure out what to do afterwards, and move forward based on that. So what's weird is that that's how I've kind of built my career. And I owe that kind of thinking to pretty much all the success that I've been able to make myself in my career in video games and film and art. But what's weird is that in all the things that I've kind of tiptoed in, right? In all my true hobbies, I've never taken that approach. I've always played the real extra cautious, oh no, I shouldn't do that, I shouldn't do that. And it's literally bit me in the butt. Dude, Plorks, thank you so much for the 300 Look at him nestled in the bottom of the cup here, making that clover bounce around. Thank you, dude. I appreciate those 300 bits, man. Thank you. Yeah, so I don't actually know why I took that approach, to be honest. Like, it's out of character for me. It really was. And it actually took, like, Lena, right? It actually took my partner just being like, I don't know why you're not playing video games. Like, I actually don't know why you're not doing it. And I was like, man, it's because of like, I built up this following and there's an expectation, right? And then I was just like, oh my god, that is so not me. That is literally so not me. When I thought about it, when I thought about the reasons why I wasn't doing it, it was because of other people, right? And I was just like, holy crap, I cannot believe I'm letting like other people have that much of an influence on my decisions. And that was immediately when I came to that conclusion, I was like, Jesus, who gives a shit about the art community, dude? Like, really? Like, who gives a shit, dude? Not me, dude. Like, that, like, I don't care. You know, like, I don't think anyone should really care about what somebody else thinks. And I don't mean on the scale of like as a whole, right? If you care about the art community, you want to help the art community, that's different. I'm talking about what they think about you. That's what I'm talking about. Like, and I actually cared. I was like caring, like, what would the art community think if I started playing games on my Twitch channel? No, like, that was just so wrong. But I did that for like 4 or 5 years, and because of that, well, here we are, right? So now we're 200 days in. Or pretty close to it. I don't know exactly how many days, but we are probably pretty close to 200 now. So you're saying if we find an MLM, get in at the top and stick with it. Wait, what's an MLM? What is that? Wait, is that another Elven thing right there? Oh, nice. Came back with a McFlurry. Life synthesizer with the McFlurry. Easy. Easy snacks. The Crestwood Dragon's only 13. Maybe. We'll see how we go. I think I want to, like, try and figure this... Try and clear this area out. I love that this whole place was underwater before. So cool, dude. The best audiences are people that stay for you, not for what you're doing or playing. That was the big problem that I had for art. And that is the problem that... I get the odd person, right, still, that comes through and it's just like, why are you doing this? It still happens. But that's artists, you know? Like... There is always, because of my career and because of what I've done, there's always been artists that have looked up to me as some kind of mentor kind of figure, and I guess it's just disappointing to them, right? Some have used the words that it's like a waste, and they. I don't think that they understand what it sounds like, you know, what that sounds like. That, I don't care what they're saying, but man, it makes them sound like horrible people. But they don't get that. They don't see it. But that is my experience at large with a large portion of the art community. And the reason why I can say that kind of confidently is you know, my average view is dropped significantly. Like if this was about viewership for me, I would never have stopped doing art streams. Like never. No way, dude.
Lots of bandits
Because
in these parts. Can't blame them, I suppose. It's hard making a living these days.
I would never have stopped doing art because it was by far, like I was averaging around 100 people a stream. And that was like, you know, back when I was not really streaming consistently. So I do often think about, man, I wonder where I'd be at now if I streamed consistently art, like the way that I'm streaming right now. Like freaking 7 days a week, you know, 0 days off. Like where would I be? Who knows? Who knows, man? Since I haven't been here too long, do you do the occasional art stream? Not anymore, man. Not anymore. And I am mentally much better off for it too, because I was just working with the amount of hours that I put into art, like I was trying to describe it to you before, but the amount of hours that I put in, it did not make mental sense for me to do more, because it was just like it just becomes too much, right? It's just too much time in one place doing one thing. Like even this, like I could stream playing this game, you know, for you guys for what's my average stream time is like 6.5 to kind of like 7.5 hours, right? This is my game time per day, and that might seem like a lot, man, but that's fine. That's fine with me. I have that time right now, you know. So I'm going to do something that I actually really want to do with my spare time. But that leaves, how many hours does that leave? That leaves like 18 hours, right? 6 to 7 hours. That leaves like 17, 18 hours. I generally sleep for about 6 to 7 hours a night. I've still got 12 other hours. All that other time is spent working on my business and doing art related stuff for clients and that kind of stuff. So it's like the vast majority of my time is still doing what I've done for my career, right? It's not public anymore, and I prefer it because I don't know, I just don't like there's lots of weirdness that comes with the art community that I've just kind of like discovered, I guess, over the past several years. Your search bar was lighting up back there. Oh, what? Wait, what? Multi-level marketing pyramid scheme in most cases. Oh, no, bedwalking. How do you find Blackwall and Cass together? With them being tanky, I wondered if they put out enough damage. Mutant Meteor, so get this. I actually changed out from this set to do the last story quest boss, and it was extremely difficult. I think this setup, playing on this difficulty is awesome, because all I need is more time to deal out massive damage, right? And I think those two buy me the time that I need, or that me and Vivian need, to just keep cutting like enemies down. But I switched out to just have one tank and one damage dealer, and we died so fast, man. So fast. It was like a completely different game. So these two I think this is the reason why this game even at the highest difficulty, seems a little bit easy. If that helps. You had pretty much maxed out the number of people that are willing to watch art streams. With gaming, the roof is much higher. I don't know, dude. I have seen art streams with a much higher number of people in them. Right? 300, 500 people. I mean, a five-time growth is significant, man. And of course, we're talking purely about viewers. It doesn't. We're not even talking about like subscriptions or any monetary value. Just viewers. Oh, it's this cave right here. How do you avoid burnout with such a demanding schedule? Lime, it's a good question, man. It's a really good question. I think it is impossible if you were doing what I was doing back when I first started streaming. I don't think anyone would last long doing that. I really don't. I think, and I'm not trying to sound like I'm not trying to sound like I am freaking legendary. Like, I just mean that to hold out for as long as I did working already the way that I was working,
Inquisitor, if you have a moment.
I think was probably beyond what most people would have done. Just because streaming is tough, man. It is very tough. It's much more difficult than I was gonna say it's much more difficult than art for me, but that's only because of the stage of the career that I was in, right? So where I was at, this was much more challenging and difficult and mentally rewarding because of, like I said before, because of the personal growth that comes along with trying to figure this stuff out and always stay kind of on top of everything, because everything is constantly breaking. So it's this whole other like weird little management thing, and the world that you're creating here is about like I said before, like me learning and growing. You know, even now, like what we talked about the other day, D-Boy was like, man, like when I first came into your stream, I thought you were a really mean person. And it's stuff like that, right? It's stuff that I'm still kind of coming to terms with and trying to figure out and move past. And dude, I am a horribly sarcastic person, right? I even like turn it way down for stream, and it still annoys people, and it still rubs people the wrong way. Because lots of people don't get it, right? I think there's a lot of people who actually legitimately think that I am like an egomaniac because I will constantly say things like 0 deaths first attempt, easy, this is all easy, like oh man. But for me, it's just like some really dumb joke, right? That's all it is. It's just I don't know how else to put it beyond that. Yeah, it's weird. Easy. Even an emote for how easy these games are, man. Get the stuff out of here. Right? Raise the limit. I put this game at the highest difficulty. Easy. And out of context, right? Someone could just, like, some person could have just popped in, right? Right as the screen came up, And they legit are just like, man, they catch me right at the perfect moment to just be like, dude, I'm playing this game on the hardest difficulty, man. This game's easy. And that's the first thing that they see of me, and they're like, oh, dude, this guy's a dick. Boop, closed. And I'm just like, oh, man. I just have to, like, deal with that, you know? It's terrible, man. But at the same time, you know, it's not about... I'm just being me. I think that's important for longevity, right? Because the charade is really, really difficult. If you go into all of this trying to kind of like be something that you're not, oh man, that's already going to make something that's already really difficult to maintain and do constantly so much more difficult if in your head you're constantly trying to be this other thing, you know? That would just make it so much more draining, dude. There are some the top art streams with high numbers, but not compared to... Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I totally agree with that, dude. You're absolutely right. I mean, the top game streams are just... I don't think you'll ever have an art stream that has 25,000 viewers. You know, like, just... Never, right? It even happens now. I've actually seen some top streamers just go, you know what, I'm going to be playing my guitar now. Right? Doing something musical. And it's just like... Went from 20,000 viewers down to like 8,000 viewers. It's still a lot, but most people are just like, I'm not here to watch you freaking play a guitar, man. Get off the screen. Get back to playing the games, right? And they just leave. So that's all. You know what? Another angle about this that I've kind of like found really recently is the fact that there are a lot of really, really attractive women who have built a social media following based on their attractiveness, right? You go to their Instagrams, you go to all of their social media, and it's all pictures of them looking absolutely beautiful, okay? And they've built up this following because of that. And the moment that they do something that is not about them, and it's not about their beauty, it's actually about some creative skill, and it's actually good, their entire following doesn't react to it. Because they've built a following based on their beauty and their looks, and they're very, very creative, and they put this thing out there, and it just gets flattened. Like, and that actually is sad, man. That's actually really sad, because it makes it really difficult for them, you know? It's a really tough thing, because that is actually something that's a skill, and it's something that they've learned, and they're like, hey, like, I can actually do something, like, look at this, man. And people are just like, we're not here for that, you know? That sucks, man. That's gotta be really terrible for them. Really feel for that. But anyway, besides all of that, I like this because this is genuine. This is what I really enjoy, and I'm happy with it, and it doesn't, my numbers don't really bother me at all. So yeah, like I even made that decision before, right? It would be super smart of me to be making like YouTube 3D videos, sculpting videos, tutorials, like all of that kind of stuff, because I would have been monetized on YouTube. I would have been able to get tons and tons of views. I'd be getting paid ad revenue long time ago, but I just didn't do it because I had no interest in doing it. That pursuit of numbers has just never been me. Is streaming easier in other countries with time zones different? I think it's much more difficult, dude. I think it's much more difficult. I think not only that, but like sponsorship deals and things like that. I very, very rarely ever see like New Zealand streamers with, you know, who end up at like Elgato events, end up at Corsair events, end up at like big kind of like big events, you know. Like I rarely ever see that kind of stuff. Yet I have seen multiple tiny streamers, man. I'm talking about I have seen, I don't want to name the names, right? But I've seen multiple streamers who have less than 500 followers, right? Their streams have about 10 to 15 viewers on average in them. They are just, I wouldn't say that they're bad streamers. They're they just look like the average person trying to give this a go, right? I've seen that kind of streamer get multiple sponsorship deals, and that kind of doesn't make sense to me. But every single one of those people that I've seen and have that example for, they were all based in the US. So I don't know how that works, but I've never seen that really happen for anybody outside of that. Of course, that's my limited experience on this, but I'm sure there are plenty of examples of that out there, and somebody can just be like, that's not true, man, I've seen, you know, whatever. I'm just saying that's my experience of it. So I actually think it is difficult in some ways. At least the communities are honest. Yeah, it is. That's the thing, right? That's what I want to build as well. Like, I want to build something that is completely focused on just this thing, so that people have a choice, because then it's just like, I want to go there because I know what I'm going to get, right? I want to build that familiarity, and I know it's going to take years, but I'm actually in that for the long haul. Like, I do want to stream video games, and I do want to make YouTube content for the long haul, not like just a short term, just to dip in. I actually do want to become like a place to go for RPGs, right? Like, oh man, freaking Haz is playing this, or Haz is playing that. Check out Haz's YouTube channel for I don't know, his playthrough on freaking Final Fantasy 20. Like, man, Final Fantasy 20, that's probably going to be when we're all like 100. You could have made a Udemy course with that backing and sold it for 20 bucks and made a bunch of money. I know, dude. I know.
How do you stand the Skyhold stables?
They're quiet. I like having time to myself.
I can't imagine finding quiet time in that stench.
They're only horses.
They're not horses. They're dung monsters with hooves and tails.
Dung monsters. If you would have had a huge YouTube following, etc., when you were doing 3D. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know. And what's funny is that the whole like 3D thing really only picked up about 2 years ago. Like, if you go back 4 to 5 years ago, no one, like literally no one, very, 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 very few. And it's weird how much it's exploded over the last 2 years in particular. Just went absolutely crazy with 3D. There's been 2D artists. There's been 2D YouTube channels that have grown a lot over, you know, started about 5 years back, but 3D 5 years ago, nothing. And I did think about it, but I wasn't interested. Wasn't interested in doing it. I don't regret that either. Because I was thinking of long term, and I would rather do RPG and video game content long term. Because I know that with my job and long term business that I'm building, being art focused, spending all the rest of my time art focused, like content would have been like, once again, it would have been the same scenario, which made me stop and be inconsistent to begin with, and I knew that was unsustainable. So makes sense. Sorry, I know I'm just rambling, gas bagging, man.
Glad you made it. I just got here myself. My contact with the wardens should be at the back of the cave.
You better actually 100% the remake and get everything, not just all the achievements. It can't be like your last Final Fantasy VII playthrough where you only go for achievements. Achievements only, man. Nothing else matters. We have to wait for a guide, and we won't know what's there and what's not, man. they've already made it pretty clear that they're putting things in there and they're removing other stuff, so we won't know. We won't know. I saw other
A
wardens.
group of wardens were protecting a villager from corpses out near Crestwood.
They were likely hunting my friend. I'm glad they didn't come looking for people to help in here. They might well be good men, but they've been given bad orders.
Let's go.
Alright, let's see what this guy wants, huh? Anyway, I hope that answered your question, Limey. It was a very long-winded answer, I know.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
It's just us. I brought the Inquisitor.
My name is Toud, and I'm at your service, Inquisitor.
Gotta say, looking forward to when you do a bit more art streams. That has been what I've been watching a lot of mostly. I don't think I'm gonna ever be streaming art again, dude. I don't think I'll ever do that again. Not right now. I will be doing some public facing art stuff probably in the new year, but I can't see myself streaming art anymore. I would rather do art offline and then just simply post it for people, or make something like a make some public facing place that is more along the lines of like tutorials or help or something like that, that is just not related to Twitch or live streaming kind of thing, because there's plenty of people that do that already, man. You know, there's tons and tons of people for artists to watch. I think that is well and truly covered now, so yeah. I could use an ally, dude.
I'll take all the help I can get. I know the Wardens have troubles of their own. I wonder, though, might those troubles have anything to do with Corypheus?
I fear it is so. When my friend Hawk slew Corypheus, Weishaupt was happy to put the matter to rest. But an archdemon can survive wounds that seem fatal, and I feared Corypheus might possess the same power. My investigation uncovered clues, but no proof. Then, not long after, every warden in Orlais began to hear the calling.
Maker, why didn't you tell me?
Uh-oh.
It was a Grey Warden matter. I was bound by an oath of secrecy.
Hey, this is irrelevant, man. You ever kill the guy with the evil mustache? No, but I'm at a point where I can either send him away or keep him.
Is the calling some sort of Grey Warden ritual?
The calling tells a warden that the Blight will soon claim him. It starts with dreams. Then come whispers in his head. The warden says his farewells and goes to the deep roads to meet his death in combat.
And every Grey Warden in Orlais is hearing that right now. They think they're dying.
Yes. Likely because of Corypheus.
Damn.
If the Wardens fall, who will stand against the next Blight? It is our greatest fear.
So Corypheus isn't controlling them. He's bluffing them with this calling. And they're falling for it.
How is this possible, dude?
How can Corypheus make all these Wardens hear the calling?
I cannot say. We know little about him, save that he is dangerous. He is a Magister, as well as a Darkspawn, and speaks with the voice of the Blight. That lets him affect the minds of wardens, since we are tied to the Blight ourselves. It must be how he created this false calling.
Are you affected?
You said all the wardens are hearing the calling. Does that include you? And also you, Blackwall?
Sadly, yes. It lurks like a wolf in the shadows around a campfire.
Uh-oh.
The creature that makes this music has never known the love of the Maker, but at times, I almost understand it. We must uncover what Corypheus has done and end it. This cannot stand.
I do not fear the calling. And worrying about it only gives it power. Anything Corypheus does will only strengthen my resolve.
That's good.
So the wardens are making some last, desperate attack on the Darkspawn.
We are the only ones who can slay archdemons. Without us, the next Blight will consume the world. Warden Commander Clarel spoke of a blood magic ritual to prevent future Blights before we all perished. When I protested the plan as madness, my own comrades turned on me.
Oh.
Grey Wardens are gathering here, in the western approach. It is an ancient Tevinter ritual tower. Meet me there, and we will find answers.
Ooh. It'd be funny if you had a copy of like Hard and Hightown.
I heard what he said. Hopefully we'll find some answers in the western approach. Though I fear what those answers will be.
A western
I've
approach
seen too much
operation.
blood magic to ever trust where it leads.
You were saying that before, actually, Beard Vulcan. What about the audio? Think it's way off?
We should get to the ritual tower in the western approach as soon as possible, Your Worship.
We'll talk later.
Okay, let me... It's so weird how different it is from day to day, right? So bizarre. Okay, let me do it. This is the easiest way for us to tell. Okay, so the click happens when the little barrier, the square barriers like snap into place, right when they snap into place, that's when the click should be. Oh, Sukai, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody from Sukai's stream. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing really well. Thank you. Thank you for asking, man. 300 ms? Too fast or too slow? We're just fixing some of the audio stuff right here. It's too fast, so I need to slow it down. So let's go. This is so bizarre. Okay, let's have a look now. What say you? You think it needs to be more? You know what's going to be hilarious? It happens as it is snapping and moving towards what you are selecting. Also, the sound is hitting first, so it needs a. Okay, let me just check a little bit more. Let me put that to 750. Right, let's see. What about that? That seems really close to when it's right on. That's how it should be. It doesn't make the sound until it actually gets snapped right into it. Sorry about that. Everybody from Sukai's stream, sorry you guys came in right when I was like mucking around with fixing up some audio problems. Hope you guys had a good stream.
Clarel's the Warden Commander, right? What's she like?
She was a good warden. Once. Among those King Kalen reached out to before the Blight. She always resented missing the chance to help. When the calling came, Clarel stopped listening to the rest of us. Only magic could solve this problem, she said.
Better?
We'll talk later.
How's this game? Never really quite played it. Oh, dude, it's a really good game. It is very, very good. Very, very good. It's something kind of like close to The Witcher.
Let's go.
As if you were playing with a party of 4. The combat system is not as strong. But it is nevertheless yeah, pretty damn good. Rift's at 3 trout. Okay, so that's down here. There's a dragon down there. Should we try the dragon? Let's try it. I have zero reservation. I know I'm going to die. Like, absolutely. But let's just see what the dragon fight is like. I expect to die instantly. Just a quick reminder, or at least like update for anybody that's new. I am playing on Nightmare difficulty. I'm trying to get the platinum trophy for this game. I'm only missing 2 trophies and they're both tied to difficulty, so hopefully can beat the game on Nightmare, which is what it is right now. And it hasn't been too bad so far, which has been really surprising, but I think that's just because of the choices I've made with the team building and just trying to do every single quest, getting all the XP, staying leveled up as much as I possibly can before proceeding. I don't have any runes, man. I have nothing. That's why I'm just gonna go in and see what happens. Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on over there. Northern Hunter.
He sees us!
She. Oh wait. Is she going? Disappearing?
I wonder, Cassandra, that you did not put yourself forward to lead the Inquisition while Divine Justinian was forming it.
The Divine wanted a heroic figure all of Thedas could rally behind.
How do you fall short of that description, my dear? Did you not single-handedly save the capital of Orlais?
That was hardly single-handed, Vivian.
Yet still heroic. Many in the Empire remember you fondly.
A perception that would last until the moment they met me, I assure you.
There we go. GG's, man. Okay, so we need some lightning resistance up in here. Big time. GG's, we didn't even make it to like 20%. Yeah, I can't beat this guy in this current this current form of my team. No way, dude. No way. No way. Interesting. Yeah, I really like The Witcher. Oh, nice. Wow, you will just beat up on any gender, won't you? Wait, what? What did I do? Kill the dragon, absorb his soul, and wear his skin. Right? To wear the dragon's skin. Yes. This is a very good thing. Very good. So if he's level 13, right? That means he's level 15 because I'm playing on Nightmare. And I am level 13, so I'm 2 levels below. I need to be jacked up at least another level before I attempt that guy. Unless I carry on, I start rune crafting, I make tons of lightning resist runes and other damage like dragon damage runes for everybody, then I'll freaking nail this guy. I did purchase some empty runes, so I can do that actually. Where we going? Yeah, we need to go through here because I need to do this one. Right. You said the dragon was a girl and you started... Oh! No discrimination here, right? 0. We will defeat all genders equally with aplomb. Wear the skin and become a dragon. I like the way you're thinking.
Where does this lead?
Hey, Kenneth, welcome. I need to know how to say that name. Oh my god. Every time I see it, I'm like, man, I'm butchering it every time. I'm butchering it and I feel horrible. Oh yeah. We get to walk around.
Come on, let's find that Fade Rift.
A path? Did the villagers use this place for anything?
Don't worry about it. I haven't played a Dragon Age game what feels like forever. Crazy, right? Same. The last time I played this game was... it was like 2.5 years ago was the last time I played this game. And... I am trying to get that platinum. I'm at 87% right now. I only have these two to get, Herald and Inquisitor. I've gotten everything else. And I have not done any of the DLC. I've never even tried it or seen them. So that should be fun. See some fresh new content. I have played through this game multiple times so far though. Wow, this is do I not have like a little torch to wield? You're in for a treat then. DLC is pretty good from what you remember. Oh, that sounds good, man. That sounds very cool. I like to hear it. Stormheart. Huh? Oh, it's a crafting material? Awesome. Just the fact that it's called Stormheart is awesome. Yeah, I've basically forgotten this game. I think it's just because it's the whole, like, you're constantly playing new games, right? The amount of games that I get through. Like I will like remember the gist of the game. I'll remember the plot. I'll remember all the main things, but remembering every detail? Nah. But maybe that's because I just don't pay enough attention. You know, maybe it's kind of like what I was asking the other day. Remember when I was asking you guys about, like, here we go. Let's throw up a poll. I'm gonna throw a poll up. Check this out. I'm gonna sleep. Have a good stream, man. Sukai, you take it easy. Thank you again for the raid, man. Appreciate that. Let's poll this, right? Do you read all the lore in RPG games? Yes. No. There you go. Top of the chat. Boom. Go. Interesting. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god. That's amazing. Got some hardcores in the chat. Yeah, take it easy, Sukai. Thank you again. Appreciate that. I'm RPG main as well, so I tend to forget some stuff. So if I go back, I'll be like, I don't remember this. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I've already found that in this game. Like a couple of times. Umbra Foxes, welcome. Will only read all lore in games I'm fully hooked to. That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Man, you got overwhelming. Yes to no. Well, there you go. Interesting. Okay. Oh, there's nothing in here. Depends on the game. If I'm really invested in lore, I'll read all I can. Oh, that's very cool. Very, very cool. Very much like an appreciator of kind of hardcore aspect, or I don't know what to call it really. Superior Battle Mage Cal. Oh yes. Thank you. Paragon's Luster. Anybody who is like really hardcore, like passionate or devoted to something, I don't know what it is, but they're so far in, it's like they do this thing. This is how they do it, and it's like beyond the average person. I really, really appreciate that. I really do. It's some great stuff, man. can learn so much from people like that. You know what? I kind of want to go down. Let me save this here. I love RPGs, but I could never get into Skyrim. I enjoyed Dragon Age and Fallout. I enjoy a lot of JRPG games. I can never get into Skyrim. No idea why. Do you think that it's because it was very directionless? I'm curious to kind of like pick your brain about it, because it was very difficult for me to this didn't go anywhere. And I'm pretty sure I cannot survive that jump. And now I'm stuck here forever. I survived it, and let's just load that game here. Do you think that you couldn't get into Skyrim? So yeah, I got distracted. Do you think you couldn't get into Skyrim, or at least playing it, finishing it, because it was just this big slab of land, and it was literally like, here you go. Like, and so you start the game, you just walk off into the wilderness, right? You find a mine, a ruin, you jump down the ruin, you search the ruin, you come back out the top. You find someone gives you a quest, you go do the quest. On the way to the quest, there's like 3 more mines, 2 more ruins, and in those ruins you find another quest, and it's just like, you step out of the ruin, you have a look at your journal, there's like 45 quests in the journal already. You're like, okay, I'm gonna try and tackle these quests in the journal. Let's start with this first one. I'm gonna go and do this quest. On the way to that quest, the journal grows by like 3-4 more quests, and you're just like, I'm done. That was my experience with the game. Warcraft, Mass Effect, Final Fantasy games pretty much. Final Fantasy is like fresh lore every game. I'm a huge Final Fantasy VIII fan. Same. Final Fantasy VIII, my favorite. Final Fantasy VIII for PS1 is what started my RPG mail life. That's cool, dude. Very, very cool. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite Final Fantasy. Got that sort of feeling from you, and Lena has. Your dedication to doing what makes you happy is pretty inspiring. That's really cool to hear that, Umbra Foxes. Very, very cool. I'm glad that you think that way, and that you're able to see that, and that we are making that obvious, you know. That's very, very cool. I've actually spent a lot of this stream kind of talking about that stuff as well. I would like to, you know, hopefully keep that open and foster that, just foster that kind of environment, because, you know, I don't want, the last thing that I actually want, let's see a massive hit right here. Only 2,000? Boo. Bye-bye. Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry. I would like to always, you know, create an environment where those things, like talking about that kind of stuff, isn't like off limits, you know. And no one should really be, like, I don't want anybody ever to be in my chat kind of like, oh no, I shouldn't really ask that, like I don't really want to talk about that, like, you know, just go for it. Stormheart. Nice. Yeah, go for it, man. We've been kind of like tackling, like, everybody who has known me from all of my my art days kind of knows that I'm, you know, even from you know, the early days of me being on like art forums and things like that, I was always really open with everything that I was doing, all my process. I gave everything away for free. So I'm definitely always down for talking about streaming, video games, just anything really. Hey Lenny, welcome back. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I missed you when you said
bodies. Were people living down here when Old Crestwood flooded?
Oh, that sucks.
Cold water rising, no way out. Maker's breath.
Oh yeah, that sucks, dude. These guys got trapped. Ugh, damn. I would start it and then slowly lose interest every time I put it. Yeah, I know. I 100% agree. I did the same thing. Until like maybe 2 years ago now, or 18 months ago, I had started Skyrim like, I don't know how many times. So many times, because I always got that itch of like, oh, I want to play Skyrim. I want to play Skyrim. And I just kept... That just kept happening forever. And it never went away. And I would start the game, I'd be like, this time, man, I'm beating this game. This time, I'm doing it. And I just never ever did it. But 18 months ago or so, I decided during a holiday, a couple weeks off, I took a couple weeks off. It's the first holiday I had in a really long time. I was like, I'm playing Skyrim. I'm literally playing Skyrim. And I literally just played Skyrim, and I 100%ed it. I used the guide, right? Because I wanted a literal checklist of every quest. Oh, I 100% it, got the platinum, did every single quest in the game, and it took me, I don't know, man, 150, 160 hours, something like that. Just one after the other, just boom, boom, just ticking them off, and it was just so, it was good. I liked it. I followed you from... wait, good evening or good morning. I'm having breakfast right now. Nice. Nice. I followed you from Polycount back in the day, and you were very real about how being focused and dedicated is something you should strive for. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I think it's the way... it's a very kind of like... How do you put it? It's like... It's the way to achieve things, right? Like, if you want something, just do it. Just do that thing.
There's dwarven ruins down here.
This area is more storied than I thought.
Oh, it's got dwarven. Yeah, absolutely, man. That's it. 100%. I've always thought that way. Oh, there he is. I see him. Oh, really? That is not the guy I want to shoot, man. That's good though. That's sleep time. That's sleep time.
You're not giving up this fight.
tank's not doing their job.
Done and done.
Destroyed. Done, right? Another storm heart here. Nice. I'm fine. What about you? Yeah, I'm doing really good. Thank you for asking. I would love to stream, but I can't seem to figure out how this stuff works. I can fix the hardware on electronics, but that is the extent of my tech savviness. Yeah, like I was saying earlier on, I've spent a lot of this stream kind of talking about this stuff as well, but in all my career, this is easily the toughest thing that I've had to do. Easily. The most mentally demanding and taxing thing. It's a tough job, man. It really is. I think it's made even more tougher if you are very easily influenced by what other people think. That was kind of the gist of what we were saying before. If that is you, like if your feelings are easily hurt, I'm not sure how long you're going to last as a streamer, because random people will ruin you. If you are very resistant to that kind of stuff, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I think that's a big barrier to entry for a lot of people, because they just can't deal with the randomness of the internet, you know, and the randomness of the fact that there will be a lot of mean people. You will discover very, very mean people streaming. Somebody who will come into your stream and just immediately attack the way that you look, or the way that you sound, or for no other reason. There's no reason. It's got nothing to do with you. It's got purely everything to do with them and the fact that they want some kind of power over you, right? So they will just say anything that they can to get some kind of reaction. And that just comes with the territory. Like you gotta be ready for it. Like end of story, really. You have to be able to deal with that. It sounds kind of like sad, but it's true, man. You step into this arena, you open yourself to that automatically, almost kind of by default. This ruin is insane, by the way. I kind of can't remember this. Or it's like I can, but I can't. Kenyon Swift, what's up, dude? Welcome, man. How are you? Hope you're having a good weekend, dude. Negative attitude never phases me due to a medical problem I have. I tend to hurt people's feelings and I never process that. I went too far. Wait, what is that? Is that something like that thing where you're unable to like read emotions or something? Right? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. It's too personal, but I'm just curious. I think there's like a term for that or something, right? Why do I feel like I'm going to some place that I should not be? Why does this feel like this? Why does that look so epic down there? What the hell?
Are you sure this is the way to the surface?
I feel a draft. There must be a way out nearby.
I don't really know if there's a way out nearby. But yeah, please feel free to, oh nice. Please feel free to ask any questions. Plutia, I'm sure that, you know, there is people who are curious about it and curious about how it all works and would be interested to know, so it doesn't matter. It literally does not bother me, right? Because I'm doing this right now, it doesn't bother me if somebody asks, you know, even if they think that I would be bothered about talking about it over and over again, like if you missed it or whatever. It doesn't faze me at all. Gives me something to talk about while I'm just rummaging through these caves and stuff anyway. I lack sympathy and empathy, so I watch people learn, so I try to understand when I've gone too far, because personally I get tired of being fussed at for hurting people. I understand. Okay, I gotcha. Then yeah, if it doesn't bother you, then I think all you would need to do is just focus on you know, what kind of goal, like what do you want to get out of streaming, you know. And I don't think it should be taboo or bad for you to just be like, I want to make money out of streaming. I want to make enough money to live streaming. If that's your goal, then as long as you set yourself some realistic goals, then that's fine, right? There's nothing wrong with that. If you know what you want to get out of it, then I think you should just go for it. But like everything, right, it's gonna take a long time. As long as you're not afraid of that, you should be a-okay. Alright, let's get this rift closed. Oh, what? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
They can take you.
Nice. I like that cluster. Wait. Oh, these guys are still... Oh my god, my bad. I thought...
More coming!
We're ready.
Nope. There we go, nice bomb. This is bad. Bad, 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 bad. Oh, he just clipped me. That's right. Done. Still one more round. This is going to be a tough one. Okay, I might just be quiet for a second because I don't need to pay attention. Okay, I knew this guy was coming. No, here he comes. Shit. Okay, guys. This guy, don't worry about the others. He's done. We did it. It's good on Nightmare. Got him. Oh, so close. The axe of green edges.
Excellent work. The dead should now lie where they fall.
Let's tell the mayor.
Is this a... Wait, this is a one-handed axe. Yo, this is awesome. I think this is my first good reward I've had in the game. So far. Right? Yes. Oh, Cassandra. Awesome. Boom. Nice. Still not kicked Vivian out. I know. I want to, real bad. I want to stream because I like playing video games and I like meeting and talking to new people. Money is secondary to me. If I make money, great. If I don't, then that's fine too. If money is all I think about, then I have loss. I let it corrupt me. Money leads to corruption of the heart, mind, and soul. No one let that happen to me. I just want to have fun. Well, if that's your goal, honestly, then there's nothing stopping you, really. Just learn how to set up your stream and just go for it. And I think streaming is great fun. I really do. And if like you say, if you don't really have a problem with a lot of like the negative aspects, right? Of which there are some, and they can affect people quite drastically, right? But if you don't have that, then you know, you're well on your way. You'll be fine. It might take some time to like meet people, but you know, one of the best things that you can do is like join other communities and be active in other communities, and you know, don't be self-promotive, like promotive in other people's streams, because that's like just a no-no, right? Don't go into somebody else's stream and just be like, hey guys!
Hey man, come over to my stream, man. I'm playing Final Fantasy. Hey you guys, get over here.
Just don't be like that, right? And you'll be fine. Alright, this was just a big arena. Okay. She's so rude. I know, she is. Like to everyone too. She doesn't even like... She just doesn't discriminate. She's through and through just like... Acts like she's above everyone, right? Okay, I have to figure this out. Wait, one of these... Was there a door on this wall here? Boop. There was. I knew it. Kick this door for me, Cassandra. Look at that. You're a legend. Storm Hearts, I'll take those. Paragon's Luster, I'll take that. I know someone who plays on Nightmare only with mages in party and never uses potions. It's so insane I can't even play Nightmare. Never uses potions and only has mages in party. I can imagine that depending on the setup of the... Yo! I didn't mean to do that. Depending on the setup of your team, that is probably a very feasible way to play the game, actually. Oh, nice. Oh man, I'm getting some such cool like schematics and stuff from this. Oh, I wish that was some dwarven warlord's tomb right there. Wish I can get that open. Hey RJ, welcome back, dude. You watched Sukai and Eridul? Oh, both of those guys have been in my stream a few times. It's very cool. Played a game of League where one of my teammates said I was I don't know what that means, and I simply responded with something along the lines of I'm better than I thought. I had no idea. Oh. That's funny. I want to go, so I did that. Let me search this way, I think. Right? Oh, that's creepy little running sounds. Right, creepy little sounds. Oh, wait, I went too far. My bad. Yeah, when I first read it, I was like, I don't know what that means. And then I was like, then I read the rest and I was like, oh, I get it. I know what it is now. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'll see. I think streaming is something that everybody should try, and if they have like some clear goals, I think it can be something that is really, really useful as like a personal growth tool, you know, as a tool for people to learn about themselves and just develop as people. It can be really, really beneficial. You're right, it was only a few weeks ago Tifu just stopped streaming due to the pressure on him from stream snipers. Wait, what? What was the comment or conversation? We're just about people being mean or It's hard having a chat that's like behind me. It's frustrating because my brain is already ahead. My brain's already in some other place. I'm already onto the next conversation, right? And you guys are responding back there, and I'm just like,
Thugs seem to like it down here.
Reminds me of a fellow who ran races at the little place.
Really?
Very popular affairs. Bring your children, buy some sweet cakes, raise the nuts. I made 20 gold. Fattest ones always seem to win.
I just need to get a mic. I have a cam so people can see me, but without a mic it will be hard for them to hear me. Yeah. You can get a pretty good mic now for about $100. So I think the barrier to entry for streaming is actually very, very reasonable. And I mean, if you think about it, like, this is a really bizarre concept, but if you think about it, all of these platforms, I mean, think about this for a concept, something to just like have like sitting in the back of your head. All of these platforms are free. YouTube, right? Twitch, Mixer, these are free places that you can spend your time and you can make a living if you choose to. That is absolutely insane. But that's a really, and not only that, but there's a small percentage of people who are millionaires off of this stuff. That is insanity. Off a platform that cost them nothing. They didn't have to go to school. They didn't have to get a degree. They didn't have to sit through some, like, they didn't have to do online courses. They didn't have to do any of that stuff in order to make a living. And there's very, very, very few other things that really kind of applies to. You know, most other trades, if you want to go to school to do, to be a doctor, to be a lawyer, to be a teacher, to be something even artistic, creative, to be an artist, to be a musician, it's like you can't really, I mean, very, very, very few people will be able to just go, no, I did this all on my own. You know, like, I didn't go to school, I didn't do this, I didn't have this, I didn't pay for any courses, I never did any of that, and somehow are at the top of their, you know, are at the top of their thing. But YouTube, Twitch, streaming, it's just this bizarre thing that's off by itself, and it's kind of insane if you think about it like that. A blue snowball's still good. I remember wanting one. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine, honestly. I would be highly aware of the kind of streaming environment that you're going to be streaming in. That would determine what kind of mic you get, and you want to either get a dynamic mic or a wait, I just want to make sure I'm not stuck here. Either a condenser microphone or a dynamic microphone, right? And a condenser microphone is just, will often make your voice will sound a lot kind of like crisper, cleaner, but a condenser microphone will also pick up more noise. So if you've got a clacketing keyboard, you've got kind of like fans going, you've got noisy computer, you've got people opening and closing doorways, like all of that stuff. If you live in that kind of environment, or you want to stream in that kind of environment, you don't want a condenser microphone. You want a dynamic microphone like this. This microphone, like check this out. Hello, 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 hello. Wait, sorry. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Like, if this was my old mic, like I've got a Yeti down there, you would pretty much hear my same volume no matter where I moved it around here. And if I was like standing over there, you wouldn't hear me at all. So it just depends on what kind of environment you stream in. But the other thing is, the only other thing is the fact that the bitrate and the quality of your stream is going to be, like audio-wise, is going to be ripped down so far that you will almost not be able to hear the difference between a really, really, really high quality mic and like $100 mic. So like this Shure SM7B, the reason why I get this is to record podcast style stuff, right? Where I actually do want a very high quality, and it's not for streaming. So you don't need this mic for streaming. Lots of people will buy it, but you can get a much cheaper version of this microphone that will sound pretty much identical if you're only going to stream. And you could probably spend about $100 US. So, yeah, you don't need this level of equipment unless you plan on doing like YouTube videos. You want to do really good voiceovers for stuff, then you can get something like this. If your budget allows. Kill the nugs. Megan Teolis. Savage. You bought a Roadrunner little bot? Never used it, but it's there. Oh, nice. Dude, yeah. Use it, man. Use it, dude. That's the one. Good to go. What is it? A Rode Dynamic mic? What is it? I remember always wanted to be an astronomical scientist. But I later decided it was better as a hobby. When I started streaming, it would be great. Oh, it will be for games like League, RPGs that I play. Then I need a dynamic mic. Into the flooded caves. Wait, is this the other side of... Have I seen this place or something? What is this? A 16-year-old won $3 million in Fortnite World Cup. Just a kid that's talented at the game. But as we discussed the other day, the work and practice they put in is insane. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It really is. It's no different than really any other sport. Except that, you know, the physical aspect of it, of course, is different. But the time, dedication, everything is pretty much the same, man. Put in the hours, you know, and be able to perform when you need to perform. Okay, so it's just that. Especially in a you know, an online game where you're playing versus other people, if that's the kind of game style you want to play. My focus is single player RPGs, right? This is the kind of stuff that I really, really enjoy. More than anything else. Yay, I made it. Okay. Inform the mayor that the rift is closed. Inform the spirit that we've done. Okay, so let's go tell the spirit that we've finished that quest.
Word for you.
Where are we? Here. I bought it without knowing the difference between dynamic. Same, dude. I purchased my Blue Yeti without doing research, and I regret it. I should never have purchased a Blue Yeti. I should have purchased a dynamic mic, 100%. But I just didn't do my research, and you know, now I have a Blue Yeti literally sitting there doing absolutely nothing. And I'm gonna sell it secondhand on Trade Me. Oh look! Oh my god, I just realized it's sunny out here. It's been miserable and rainy this entire time. The sun's come out. That's so cool, dude. And here she is.
Yes.
I killed a rage demon for you.
The rage demon in the caves is dead, as you commanded.
I had no doubts. Now that my sovereignty has been respected, I can depart this unchanging nightmare. Your reward. Use it well.
An amulet of power?
Perhaps now we can return to something less trivial.
I hit level 14. Finally. We did it. We did it. Ding. Yes. Okay. give you 350 for it. No way. I should be able to sell it for 150 bucks, something like that. New Zealand, right? That still costs like $250, $260 here for a Blue Yeti. It's insane. Or for that model of Blue Yeti, it's still about 260 New Zealand dollars. So I should be able to sell it for like 150 bucks or something. What is this? What is this right here? Oh, Justice Kazi, thank you so much for the flags. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome, by the way. How are you? I bought this mic because I relied on reviews. It's fine though. Yeah. Vaguely Afraid. I like that name. You don't have to be vaguely afraid in here. Let's go. Whoops. So that's done. That's what I wanted. Oh, Kazi, thank you so much for the 20. Boom, 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 boom. One more flag in the cup. Wait, a $200 mic didn't do what you needed? No, so it's not that it didn't do what I needed, Vicious Render. It was like for the two kinds of mics, right? Dynamic and condenser. If you don't really know what you're doing, one of the mics is really good for voice reproduction, and it will sound like the Blue Yeti is a great mic, right? But if you've got a lot of room noise, it's a terrible mic. Do not use it, because you will constantly, everyone will constantly be able to hear everything that's going on in your room all the time. So yeah, it's just it's a lot more sensitive, and it's, if you have like multiple people or a lot, like I said, like lots of noise, people, maybe you've got like an open apartment and there's somebody next door talking, everyone is going to be able to hear that person on your microphone. So you want a dynamic mic, which is something like this, but it doesn't need to be this mic for streaming. I got this mic for multiple purposes, but this mic, as you can tell, just when I'm talking like this, it just gets really, really quiet. It's the more that I move away from it, you guys probably barely hear me right now. But if I did that with a Blue Yeti, you'd be able to hear me perfectly clear when I moved it over there, kind of thing. So, yeah, it's just very, very different. Very, very, very different. But the problem also with a condenser mic is you can actually have it kind of like set over, like I could have the condenser mic like way, way off screen and you guys would be able to hear me. With a dynamic mic, you pretty much, like the Shure SM7B, you need to be pretty much speaking right into it, right? Because the moment you even like move it off, just like over here, it drops off already, right? It's already like a lot quieter. Maybe you guys wouldn't be able to hear it so well, but it has to be like right in your face. So didn't do what I just didn't do due diligence and ended up with something that I just didn't need. Speaking of mic stuff, I have a Rode PSA 1. That's a good mic. That's a good mic arm, dude. $100. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. The Rode PSA 1's great. That's a really good mic arm. If it's brand new, yeah, you should be fine. What mic do you recommend for streaming? The thing is that I think Harris Heller did a really good interview, like a really good YouTube video about it, because it's like at the end of the day, your stream, if the quality of the audio in the stream is all you're going for, then the quality of your mic, depending on, the biggest difference you're going to get is obviously the condenser versus dynamic mic scenario, and setting that up for whatever your particular room setting is, right? But in terms of like the actual quality of the microphone, this thing right here, you do not need this for streaming. No way. because the quality that this mic would actually bring you, or to get out the maximum quality, you're never going to hear that on a stream. It might sound cool to you guys, but the fidelity of it just gets crunched right down for streaming anyway, so it's not really, you don't get the benefits. But if you're making a podcast, or you're directly recording the audio and you are able to output that as a YouTube video, as a podcast, really high quality audio podcast, that's different than streaming, right? Because at the moment it's just not quite the same. I recall you trying to take the mic off cam a while ago. I guess that can't be the case with the current mic. No. Nope. I could, but I would have to see. You can still do that with a dynamic mic, but what would happen is that you would have to adjust all your noise gate, you would have to adjust everything else, and then what happens is you move the mic further away, you have to turn the gain up, you have to turn everything else up, so the mic becomes a lot more sensitive, and then you'll be able to hear every little sound, right? My cup clinking, my putting the jug down on the table will become this really kind of like noisy thing. You know, like I have a very loud mechanical keyboard, right? Let me know if you guys can hear this. Can you guys hear that? Yeah, see? If I had my Yeti, you'd be able to hear every single click, man. If I put the mic over here, you might be able to hear it. Hang on, let me like, I'll show you. Like, I will re-angle this in such a way that, let me see if I can do this. I will aim this up, right? I'll rotate this down. See if you can hear it now. Let's see. So, but I have to kind of like, I have to really kind of put the mic like basically right up into a mechanical keyboard. I've got like cherry blue or cherry reds. Wait, I can't remember. I think I've got cherry reds, but that's the difference. See, so you want to hear everyone like clicking your controller, your keyboard noise, like all of that kind of stuff. Then yeah, you if you don't want anybody to hear that and you want an easier time with everything, then dynamic mic is the way to go. But like I said, you're gonna have to have it like basically in your face. You have to get used to literally talking with it inside your mouth the whole time. But if that's no problem, then you should be fine. Wait, hang on a minute. Yeah, there we go. Amaru, what's up, dude? How are you, man? Finally, we got this. Oh. Wait, you're in the middle of telling a story. I wanted to hear it. Where's the mayor? He's run away. He's scared. He's scared because we found the truth. Inquisitor was not the Darkspawn that opened the dam and flooded Old Crestwood 10 years ago. I did in secret the night they attacked. The undead you've been fighting are people I killed with my own hands. We'd taken in refugees from the Blight. Many were ill. We moved the sick to the lower part of Crestwood and the refugees into the caves to stop the disease from spreading. It didn't work. One confessed he'd seen Blight sickness before. It was always fatal. When the Darkspawn attacked, I knew the only way the village would survive is if the Blight sick drowned with the monsters. I cannot bear this... Wait, the site Old Crestwood now that the water is gone. I cannot stay. I'm sorry.
A letter of
This
confession from the mayor? It says he was the one who flooded Old Crestwood 10 years ago to stop the blight from spreading.
It's monstrous, but if it stopped the Blight from wiping out the entire village...
That sorry bastard. He left before he could get caught.
The mayor's racked with guilt. If he hadn't confessed, I doubt we'd have found out.
Oh man, tough decision. Let's make a poll out of this, all right? Let's ask the audience, right? Poll. Look at the top of chat, okay? I'm gonna poll this. Poll. Would you flood the village? To save... Would you flood half the village to save the other? Yes. No. Start poll. Done. Top of chat. Vote. Think about it. If you were the mayor, would you just slaughter all those people in order to try and save the others? Huh? Yes. Yes. 0 hesitation. Hell yeah. I mean, the only other option, right, was, I mean, these people didn't have another option. I mean, Vandry, what's up, dude? Was half the village guaranteed lost? No, it wasn't. I mean, it kind of blew up in his face, right? Yes wins. 12 yeses, 9 nos. I mean, it backfired on him completely, because when he flooded the village, the undead just rose up and started walking out of the water and started killing all the people that were still alive, so... kind of messed up. Considering what happens to blight victims, 100%. So, but they... I mean, only some of them died. That's the thing. Most of them, like, became undead. And it became some kind of, like, just sad nightmare, right? Wyvern's Watch here? What? For me, no, everyone dies. That's funny, dude. I like polls. Polls are funny. Polls are a good way for me to test out the validity of the chat's legendary status, okay? I think I'm done. I don't think that I can beat this dragon right now, so... let me just see if there's any other quests for me to do right in this actual map here. Is there any... Where are we? Crestwood, right? Unfinished business? Do we have anyone in Crestwood? No. Last resort, speak to Dorian about the letter. Oh, okay. Talk to Sarah about the march. Okay, Red Lyrium? No, there's no Red Lyrium. Western Approach, Exalted Plains? No, Before the Dawn. Smuggler letters found. I don't even know what that quest is about. Where is that? Smugglers. Okay, it's nowhere that I've even been yet. Okay, that's good. Damn, what's next? What do we got next? Let me just check something here. Just checking something. The dragons. Where are the dragons? What was the dragon trophy called? We're killing all the dragons. High Commander? No, what? Hinterlands, Crestwood, Western Approach. Okay, so let's go back to Skyhold. You planning on playing Death Stranding? Lane is playing it right now. I'll probably play it offline. Kind of in my own time. We're being tested. Think about it. Then let them get monster AIDS or whatever. Oh man.
So mortals try to find the maker, and that becomes life. It's just a story.
Right, I think there's a ton of quests to like clear on this table, by the way. We'll see how we go here. I think we've got a couple to hand in, actually, right? Yes, okay. Masterwork Balance Pommel, nice. Mages moved everything of importance from the Abbey to a safe house in Gills Lane. If looters can find it there, they are more resourceful than most. The Abbess expressed her sincere relief and let us leave with a few choice items from the archives. Only see one choice item there. But that's okay, I will allow it. Rescue the spy. Did we get it? The Inquisition has some nerve. The woman we had locked up in the cells was spying for them, not the court. Oh. Try to recall what you spoke of in front of her, dear sister. It may be advisable to take the family holiday early this year. Whoops. Okay, I think we messed that one up. 19 hours remaining on that one. So we've got two more. Exalted Plains, Empire, the Emerald Graves, Western Approach. Stop the Venatori activity in the west. Is that the Western Approach? I think that's the Western Approach, right? I do want to go for that one, but... Oh my god.
How are the rescue efforts? Have they found anyone alive?
Excavation is slow, as you can imagine.
Shadows over Denerim? Inquisitor, first things first, an apology. I offered the rebel major safe harbor in Ferelden only to have them drive my uncle out of his town. So I'll admit I wasn't in the best of moods when I first met you. I just wanted everyone out of Redcliffe and didn't care who was responsible for what. Now I wish I'd done otherwise. Isn't that always the way? These cultists, Venatori, I think they're called, we have them in the royal palace, or so I'm told. Like rats, but with magic and nasty sneers. I don't know what they're up to, but I need to find them and drive them out. Since the Inquisition knows all about them, I'm hoping you would help. Wait, did you just write that? You scribes do this on purpose, don't you? King Alistair? Oh my god, dude. That is freaking here. Man, you kicked me out, dude. I have just the agent in mind for this. Allow me to send her to Denerim to quietly hunt down the Venatori spies. Make it happen, Liliana. Make it happen.
Let's see what we have.
Next year, I'm going to sit down and try to figure the streaming stuff out. That is my New Year's resolution. Plus, I'll be moving soon, so I can't now. Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Next year I'm going to sit down and try to figure this streaming stuff out. That's my New Year resolution. Plus I'll be moving soon. That's very cool. What do you... So your goal is to just have fun with it, right? You'll be fine, man. Honestly, you'll be fine. You'll be totally fine. I think in general, as long as people have like clear ideas of what they want, no drama. I think where everybody kind of, or where a lot of people like struggle with it, right, is that the goals are not aligned with like any kind of realistic just way too unrealistic, right? The goals are just far-fetched, and then it just becomes when your goals don't align with like reality, you like step into it and it's just, you realize how far away that your unrealistic goal actually was, and that just stops you straight away. Like it just kind of cuts you down. It took me ages to figure out the war table. You get influence if you send wrong agent, and gifts like pommel if you send the right one. Yeah, I know, dude. It's crazy. That settles it. We face a Darkspawn Magister who commands something that looks suspiciously like an Archdemon. I defy anyone to tell me that this is no blight. We have black balls, treaties, and we have cores. Thetis will require a little persuasion. We need to bolster our forces. Let me conscript more soldiers. What we need is information. Grey Warden influence may loosen even the tightest lips. Information and conscripts are well enough, Inquisitor, but gold secures these things and more.
Let us begin.
Let's go. I think my biggest challenge is not dealing with people, but figuring out how to operate the streaming services. That is a daily struggle that you will likely be in a constant state of working and figuring out, and yeah, it's never ever stable. Let me tell you that. There's always something for you to fix. Every single day there's something on the stream to fix. Take that as from somebody who's been doing this for 7 years. It's never changed. There is always something broken. But then again, maybe that comes from the fact that my stream setup is quite... My OBS setup is quite complicated. There's lots of things going on. I don't know, you know? My audio setup, right? I've got PCs plugged in, I've got consoles plugged in. Yeah, it's a fairly complicated, I guess. Oops. Okay, so we want to go here. Western approach. Liliana's spies have discovered orders from the Venatori high-ranking commanders. A large number of mages are traveling westward to excavate something of great value to our cause. The Inquisition must find whatever its enemies are searching for. The region is vast, but Liliana's ready to put her network to use in tracking down Corypheus's minions. Easy. Let's get this done. Archdemon, Smarchdemon. It'll be easy peasy. The Venatori are camped in a place known as the Hissing Wastes. They're working their slaves to death, digging old buildings out from the sand. The Inquisition should step in quickly, because if it doesn't, I'm going to bash the Venatori's heads in. You'll need a new scout. Lead Scout Harding. Yep. Okay. I want to take Dorian. I want to take Dorian instead of Vivian. Is Vivian really the best mage? My room is a death trap because I have a PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, Xbox 360 and a 50-inch flat screen along with my computer.
Any luck charting the area?
I did what I could, your worship. This space has nothing but space. If there's nothing valuable here, I say let Corypheus have it.
Just wait until you add to that like 3 monitors, a couple of like light boxes, some soft boxes, your capture card cables, your mixer cables, your controller cables, because now everything is going to be plugged into your computer. Your cameras, if you're going to have multiple camera views, like all of those cables that are there already, there's going to be way more cables. Man, I wish it was easy for me to just like show you guys what my room looks like right now. It's freaking insane. Nothing valuable. You're here, Harding. Look, let's be nice.
The desert is immeasurably more precious with you in it, Scout Harding.
When did you come up with that one?
I had some time along the way.
I did find something for you. Old dwarven ruins on the surface. Impossible, but there you go. The Red Templars are digging them out, with Venatori supervision.
Whatever they want, we must beat them to it.
I just saw Red Templars heading northwest to here. They might be a good start. I found this map on a dead one. Maybe it shows where they're headed. Good luck.
Okay. Alright, what's the requisition?
I've news, sir.
What is it?
You may want to look into this.
Okay.
Nothing to report, sir.
I am stuck. Game's glitched out. Cannot move.
Inquisitor.
No, game's glitched out. Let me save it on like a different save here. Load. Is this the end for our hero? Stuck. Forever frozen.
Inquisitor.
There we go. Wow. I wanted to go to the western approach. Investigate the western approach. I went to the wrong place. I have my Nintendo 64, but it's not hooked up. I do have zip ties if needed, but my logic is if someone breaks into my house, they will trip, fall, break their neck, and die. That's good. What if they're breaking in to give you something nice, though, like a bag of marshmallows? Right? What if it's a friendly thief? What if it's a friendly, like, Santa? That's just creepy now. Let's just stop. Forget everything that I just said. That's horrible. Investigate the western approach. If you kill Sandy, you get all the presents. Oh.
Where did demons come from? Mages. The Fade.
Then I'll give them a detailed map of my house. So they can locate my location and deliver me the goods. What if it's emergency services? Is the western approach here? The hell?
If it was abandoned when we arrived, who named this place Skyhold?
Solus says it changed hands so many times, the original builders can't be traced. I read the House of Armitage once built a fortress in the vicinity 5 ages ago, but the records are lost.
The western approach right here, dude. Our scouts have confirmed the Inquisitor's report. A large force of Grey Wardens has moved into the western approach. We need to establish a foothold out there immediately. Okay. So this is a story. Let's get into it. Our scouts confirmed the Inquisitor's report. Yep, let's go. Absolutely. Kyver, welcome, by the way. How you, dude? Had a band-aid on, right, for my savage knife wound. Self-inflicted knife wound. I'm cooking dinner tonight.
Visitor, welcome to the western approach. We've sighted Warden activity to the southwest, but no one's been close enough to figure out what they're doing. Between the sandstorms and the vicious wildlife, we haven't made it far out here. One of my men got too close to a poison hot spring and gave me a slightly delirious report of a high dragon flying overhead. In short, this might just be the worst place in the entire world. Be careful out there.
It's sweet of you to worry. Thanks for the warning.
Well, it's good to know what I'm in for.
Sorry I don't have more for you. We intercepted a Venatori messenger and, persuaded him to give up the orders he was carrying. We have them here. This entire place. It just feels like something's not right. Be careful.
Yes. Lost Spring Canyon. Okay, requisition table. Wait. Where are you? Here you are. What?
Inquisitor, if you
What
have
is
a
it?
moment.
What is it?
What is it?
This may be worthwhile.
Okay. What is it? Okay. Okay. Okay, so we've got rifts in the canyon, right? We've got something here. Rifts in the canyon. Why on earth do we have Vivian with us? Solus is bald too, and he's much more pleasant. I don't want Solus. I don't really have a good reason for taking Vivian right now. I may end up with Dorian. I don't want Solus in my team. What is that? Deathroot, finally. Oh, look. This logging stand belongs to me now. Mine. Okay. Mine. Let that sink in. Ooh. Oh man, I'm gonna need to hit the old merchant soon. I am undoubtedly about to max out my inventory. I'm glad that they made that relatively quick, to be honest. Because if picking up stuff in this game took a long time, like if it was a long animation. Damn, dude. How am I gonna... There we go. Right, I got another question for the poll. Right, here we go. New poll. New poll for the chat. Poll. Do you always pick up all the loot? Yes. No. Top of the chat. There is one right answer here. Only one. Think carefully. Alright, think very carefully. Yes. Dude. No loot can get left behind. None. I don't want to hear about it. Look at that. I've only got like 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Easy win. Easy win for yes. Easy win. Hardest decision is to make what to... Oh, dude, is to make is what to keep when the bags are full. Constantly happening in Baldur's Gate, dude. Constantly happening in Baldur's Gate. Ooh. Didn't expect that one to be there. Okay, it's got to be over this side. Done. Right. Nice and easy. One right behind us. Right up there. How do we get up there? How do we get up there? That's how. Weight management. Oh, God. Isn't that what Death Stranding is? A weight management simulator? Come on, Vivian. I mean, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool, Vivian. You know, you have your moments, and you look pretty badass. I can't carry anymore. Your item's on the ground. How many times? Lazurite. Times 7. Yes. Start dropping items and picking them up. Use one step at a time until you get to a store. Only option. Oh, man. I've definitely done that before. I've done that before. Yep. Yep. Oh, what do we got over here? Rift? Is it good? Is it high level? Are we about to die? 11. Ah, that was terrible. I don't know why I did that. That guy got freaking disintegrated. Let's get up high. Let's get up over here. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's right. Nice. This is some great crafting stuff here. Oh, we're gonna need it too. We've picked up, we've got quite a few new schematics, which is quite cool. Fill the closest corpse up with loot and drag it to the store. Man, that's some next generation strats. How do I get up there? Oh. Vivian, you're up. It's your cue. I literally jumped onto that bridge as it was forming. See, that's the trust and the faith that I have for my team. White Claw Raider. 3,400. Oh my gosh. casual. Huge damage, dude. Massive, massive damage. Oh.
These supplies were intended for someone out in this desert. Stolen, perhaps?
Ooh. Open. This door can be...
No good. We'll have to find another way.
No. Look, this wall belongs to me. Put my flag in the ground. Dude, that potion animation this game is hilarious. Just drink the potion. Toss it on the ground. Okay? Just get rid of it. We don't need this trash. Hyena. I wonder if they're gonna ever port. So you strategizing your teammates, those are just who you like the most. No, I actually, I wanted to play with Sarah. I wanted to play with Sarah, but when I switched out to kind of a more damage dealing heavy team, in a tough fight, I actually got mauled. And we died so quickly. So I'm guessing just so I can progress through the game as fast as I can without like kind of cheating. I'm playing with 2 tanks and 2 damage dealers. The difference was real clear, man. Real clear. With only 1 tank. Yo, look at the speed in this spider gate! Terrifying. Dude. Terrifying. That's a huntsman spider for sure, dude. The way that thing was running around. Phew. Oh, look at it. Oh, the way its legs are folded up. What? What is going on here? Get it away from me. I don't want it. Where does this go? Remember finishing this on hard. Got pretty challenging at some points. I think you have to strategize. Yeah, I'm hoping that this is gonna be able to carry me. I don't know if it will. I really don't. I've never played on Nightmare before, so I'm just like trying, seeing how this team makeup works. I don't know what would be most beneficial, to be honest. Whether I should have this team but be playing as a mage, or have this team but be playing as the rogue. You know what I mean? Like when I look at the health bars of the creatures when we're all engaging one, like everyone's obviously doing damage, but it's just like this cumulative little, like these little nudges, and the one that's doing the big damage is all coming from me. I know it would be that way if we were playing as a mage too, so it's, I don't know. Oh, that's not going to do anything. I don't know if it would be bigger if I was playing as the mage. So faster to take down enemies. I mean, I guess it would just depend all on the build. For the most part. Much more damage if you're doing melee, but also much higher risk of dying on this difficulty. Like, I've already been caught out a couple times, like, it does not take long for me to die, man. A couple of really strong creatures, or even one strong creature, and if I get cornered or trapped, I will pretty much last like 2 or 3 hits and I'm dead. So right now, I've just got a very, very basic, like I haven't needed to strategize at all. I'm just building them out, and you know, spending their skills on just all the skills. But I'm not really like training the AI to play a specific way, if that makes sense. I'm not like using the system that allows you to kind of go use these ones more than others, use these skills more than those kind of thing. Not even using that yet. It's all just default. That's another reason why I'm kind of like, wow, it's not as difficult as I thought it was going to be.
A chantry symbol out here. Odd.
Oh. There's a rhinoceros down there. Well, not a rhinoceros, but you know. Right? You know what I'm saying? Wait, what? Okay, all fruits. Okay, okay. Okay, something up here belongs to me. Right, something up here belongs to me. Oh, well, maybe not right now. In a minute it will. Huh? Oh.
Lovely. Tell me we won't be fighting that creature.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I cannot wait. Where is this, dude? Is it like on top of that thing? Where? Are we talking underground here? What's going on? Must be. Yep, must be underground. Okay, let's go back this way. Let's go back.
Goodbye.
I feel this, dude, this bow makes everything explode. It's phenomenal. I don't know if I need to keep picking up the canine leathers. I don't think so. Mostly because I'm probably not going to be using them really anymore. Oh, okay. I didn't realize he was going to disappear. I'm getting snacky. I need a snack, dude. Spiders everywhere. I'm gonna get up in just a second. For a quick snack break. See how much damage we can do here. 2775. Templar Commander Shield. What was that? I gotta check this out. I gotta check out this loot first. Hang on. It's only 16. It expresses the inner RJ, right? Oh! Hands up. Ooh. Okay, so there's one.
Whoever did this should pay.
It doesn't say that Varric approved. There we go. So it's a slight approval. So if you destroy the red lyrium without Varric in your party, they still get approval, but it's only slight. Here we go, confirmed. So it's better to do those while you have the characters in your party. Confirmed. Gold beard. Nice. Let's get this loot. Vanguard mail. Man, we've got some very, very nice schematics. What is that? Rifts in the canyons. Oh, I see. Wait, can I? Oh, here we go. Ghoul's beard. Oh. Wow, that.
Goodbye.
This guy's like so close that we can't. Oh my gosh. Oh. I mean.
What happened here?
Collateral damage, you know? Yeah, what did happen here? This is just sad. There's something up that way, so we should check that out. But let's try and take care of this first. Right, but first, it's snack time. Go get some snacks, make yourself a nice warm drink, right? We'll sink back into the next session. No parties though. Wait, what happened? What happened? No. This is a new peanut butter. Peanut butter toffee pop. Oh. Mmm. 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 So good. Well, that looks amazing. I see.
Make it take you.
Yeah, a caramel and chocolate cookie with a little bit of peanut butter in there. Ooh, man, it's good. Don't try that, hyena. What do you even think you're thinking, huh? What quest am I doing here? Oh my gosh, I'm not even in the right place. Draconology. Oh wow, everything's way down there. That's so decadent though. It was a new one, right? It was a new cookie and I was like, that sounds amazing. I want one. And I could not help myself, so there we go.
The trail leads on.
Oh, those are no simple doggies. What are these? A quillback. Right? What I should have done. Okay, different combination happening next time. There we go. See, that's the right combo. Alpha pullback, huh? Okay, so it's what is this skill called? So it is a full draw followed by, now that I've got the sleep insta-crit, full draw followed by long shot. That should be like 4k damage right there, instantly. Maybe more, probably more. And if they both crit, oh my gosh, it's probably going to be more like 5,000 or 6,000 damage. Oh, there's some death root over that side. I need that stuff. I'm terrible, dude. I've seen the loot. Now I've got to have the loot. Don't. Thank you. You know what? I almost want to go. Okay. Let's clarify all this stuff. Well, this water looks... Wait, why does it look like there's oil in this water? Nice. I will take that, and I will take that. Ornate longbow. I was just thinking before about like the whole... Uh-oh. Wait, where is this guy? Can't do that. Botched my like any kind of competitive aspect for RPG gaming, and it's weird. I'm not talking about like competitions, money, or anything like that. I'm talking about just you know, ways for RPG fans to kind of like casual 3k easy. Try and get involved with you know, just I guess a slightly more competitive thing, and it's typically just oh my gosh. Oh, this is bad. May need to pay a little bit more attention. Yeah, it's mainly just like, what is it? Like speed running RPGs, breaking the actual mechanics of the RPG. That kind of stuff is pretty prolific for streamers, but I don't really see many other kind of dedicated RPG streamers that... Hey, actually, I've been a little bit too casual with this battle. Oh, we made it. Speed runs or like crazy builds. I think that's pretty much it for RPGs. People trying to break like world record. Like Caleb Hart does a lot of a lot of like Final Fantasy runs, speed run stuff. I wonder if that's like the... That's like the... I guess the ultimate point that RPG gaming can kind of go to in terms of like a competitive, not competitive game, because that's not what I'm talking about. More like a community style thing that everybody gets involved in, you know? Because you can't really make a competition out of anything else, can you? You can't really make something...
This is strange. Why didn't they take the cargo with the carts?
Like, what else can you do? Like, first-person shooters, it's pretty clear, right? Because you could have... It's easy to pit yourself against other players. That makes sense. $20-hour 100% runs are insane. Yeah, dude, I agree. 100%, man. It's just freaking phenomenal. I wonder if that's it, though. Like, I wonder if that's the... That is the pinnacle for RPG gaming in terms of excitement and community engagement. Because a lot of speedruns... I mean, the speedrunning community is massive, right? And I'm guessing... that would be the equivalent of a first-person shooter tournament. Would be speedrunning for RPGs. Interesting. Unless you guys can think of anything else. You ever seen anybody else doing some like interesting things with... Wait, I was just down there. There was nothing down there though. Right? There was no cave entrance down there. Or was I blind? Let's check this out. There was no cave entrance down here. Right? Right. Yeah, there's nothing down here. What are you... What? Maybe it's that one? Wow, 9 death roots out of that one. Easy. Whole other thing down here.
You visit the most fascinating places, my dear.
Oh yeah? Take that mosaic piece. Oh my god, there's a chest there that has... Blow that up, dude. Lazurite. Paragon's cluster. What else we got up here? Paragon's cluster. What do we got? Ghouls, beards everywhere. Nice. Anything else? Deep mushrooms. How do I get up there? You got an early start tomorrow? Take it easy, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good one, man. Nursery seeds. What? Is that all there was for this? Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Okay, I want to go back here. Refill my potions. Sorry, Tint. Didn't mean to. Western approach. Camps. Chantry. Okay, I want to go here. I think I've got the goods for that, for my assassin quest now, which is cool. So I can finally start learning to be an assassin. Do massive damage. Oh man, I hate the fact that these freaking wolves are everywhere, dude. Oh, he's not even chasing me. That's very good. Okay, let's test this theory. Oh, I can't do long shot. There we go. 2 tapped. Got a little thief right behind me.
Someone help!
What? Oh my gosh, dude, these dogs! I wonder if there's more enemies on Nightmare. What if that's a thing? Not just enemy levels are higher, but... Alone? Lady Vivian. Goodness me. Trying to take all the credit, huh? Unbelievable. Oh ho ho!
One down!
Nope, nope. Where's the spellbinder? There he is. Oh, that is actually pretty cool. They're both blocking that guy. Dr. Flink, what's up, dude? Yo! And there you go. There's an example of how quickly I will die. dude, it's totally fine. You're fine. How are you, man? Just watched the Dragon's Dogma video. Very nice. Thanks, dude. Thank you, man. I'm really glad that you guys are still finding some use out of that. Out of my that you're indulging in my hobby, right? Okay, that was very deceiving. That little pond there did not... What? Dude, this little thing is like an ocean. Oh my god. What? How deep? Dude! I took like one step into the water. Dude, this stuff is like straight down. It's like another... What? Oh my god, dude. Troll water. Freaking troll water. That's what that is. You need to get this game. Looks good. Oh wait, Flink, you talking about this game? Or you talking about Dragon's Dogma? What is that back there, and can I get to it without sliding into my death? Is that just a texture bug? Oh, it's just something sticking up out of the sand. I see. I tempted fate. See, I tempted fate. Everything is fine. We're fine. Dragon's Dogma. Oh, yeah, dude.
Did they honestly think that would keep us out?
Wow.
One down.
Dragon's Dogma is worth anyone's time, dude. Anyone's time. That game is freaking phenomenal, and I think more people need to know about it. I'm a Dragon's Dogma zealot, right? People need to play that game, man. Ooh, Hunter Mail schematic. Okay, so there's something for me to search in here. There's still ruins. World map. Let's go Skyhold. I need to go back, sell. I'll probably do a little bit of crafting. Especially now that we've got a ton of new weapons and armor schematics. Oh man, I haven't even looked at that stuff. I can probably even be stronger than what I am already right now. Start making some runes. I don't think everybody's hit level 13 yet, but I might be able to gear up to try and fight that second dragon. Maybe. Don't think so. I think everybody needs a second level. That needs to be at least level 13. Because if what online says, then that dragon, even though it's level 13, is the equivalent of being level 15. And facing that dragon at level 12 is suicide. Thousand House, what's up, dude? How are you, man? I'm one of those car guys without a driver's license. Wait, you're playing Need for Speed Heat? I'm here post-wedding. Just relax. Oh man. Okay, let me just see something here. Okay, there's nothing. Okay. Bull, what do you got, dude? What is your deal? You've got 199. It's not even remotely. Okay, we can sell that. Okay, so the best is 60. I don't think anyone... He's got 73. $109. 79. Not even close. Sarah. Dude, she's got 193 and 203. She's... Nothing there. Armor 24. Yeah, dude, we're on a whole other level. We are at a whole other level. So let's have a look at the armors. You've spent since 2:30 drinking and playing petanque. Giant Jenga, that's hilarious. Yeah, things have been good, man. Things have been good, dude. It's been a good stream. Very chill. Reinforced enchanter armor. Lots of gas bagging today, dude. Oh my god. I think I've spent more time in this stream just talking than I have for a really long stream, actually. Yo, what? Huh. Okay, well, you can... Oh, sorry, I'm not even using Varric, that's why. Lots of neat gas bagging? Yeah, dude. Very much so. Vivienne? Oh. I think I will give this to Dorian. Where are you, dude? I think everybody's helmeted out of their minds. Reinforced enchanter armor. Let's give this to Dorian. Oh, that actually looks pretty cool. Boom. Solus, what's he got? He's got griffin robes. Let's take the reinforced enchanter armor. Orlesian battle mage. Okay, we can get rid of that. We've got no medium armor, so that's good. Heavy armor. Why have I not equipped her heavy armor this entire time? Oh my gosh. Wow. Nice. What about just streaming in general? Like just streaming. We started the day talking about like the collector's edition video game market and you know where all that's going and whether or not the value of games will typically go up if people collect them and they wait for long enough. Like 10 years from now, what's a collector's edition of such and such game going to be worth? And all that kind of stuff. Quite cool. Quite cool actually. Interesting discussion. And yeah, just streaming in general, and yeah, lots of discussion about esports and gaming and how kind of like ingrained it's become in culture, kind of like worldwide, how much of a global phenomenon really, I guess is the only way to put it, because it kind of is. Superior Vanguard. this stuff is better. I thought I had... What? Did I put... Maybe I put this... Oh my gosh, heavy free. Dude, this stuff looks awesome. Okay, well, now you know, dude. Vivian, Solus, Varric, Iron Bull, he's got Vanguard. I can give him Superior Vanguard. Wow. He's finally got like some actual armor on. Crazy. What does this look like? Just a belt for you? Oh my gosh, dude. Actually, you're wearing this. I'm taking off the defender arms and legs off that one and putting them on Amulet of Power. Who's this for? Coal only. Selling all of that because I don't need any of that. Okay, cool. This was just modify this armor.
If I hear one more foot...
Okay, black wall. Let's take off those. Confirm and put them on this one. Nice, there we go. Now we can sell everything else confidently. Speaking of reactions to video games, I think you would delve into that for the tubes, Haz, like quick first look at X, or are you more oriented around reviewing games played? I don't know. I mean, it's something that I'm open to, right? It's good that you bring that up because I'm still very much in that phase of trying to figure out like what I want to kind of like dip my toes into with regards, as long as it like revolves around RPGs and RPG content, then why not? You know, like I think the right approach is to just try it and see if it's cool. Like I actually posted I asked to put a little poll on my YouTube asking about you know, whether or not I should upload my videos to YouTube, all of my game playthroughs to YouTube. And actually, let me just check. I'll just have a look at it now. Let's see where it's at. Community tab. Yeah, it's literally 95% said yes. So I'll probably just do that as well. You know, I will like edit these down. I'll cut out all the bits where I'm just not doing anything and just speaking here, and chop all that stuff out, and just start throwing up all the full playthroughs as extra content on top of everything that's going on there now. So I'm going to try and do that. It's just because I think a couple of the people that have come through to the stream saying that, hey, look, it's really helpful for me if you're actually able to tell me like where you, like for the new people that came through, like how they found the stream and all that stuff. But it's been interesting that some of the people from YouTube that have come through and said, I found your stream via YouTube. You put the link there and I came through and you just happen to be streaming, so this is cool. But those people have asked, like, why don't you, like, it's awesome that you've got them all saved on Twitch, but why aren't they on YouTube? And I'm just like, I don't really have a good excuse for that. Like, I don't know. Sounds like a lot of work. That's actually a lot less work than making a custom video. Because I just get to work with like one stream right? And I can actually just, it's almost visual. You can tell when there's nothing happening in the stream because the sound waves just kind of like, when I'm talking, it's like spiked up quite high. And then when there's nothing but game volume, it just drops down. So I can literally go to those drop down areas, just like fast forward basically to that spot and just go, yep, it's a dead spot, chop, gone. Like next one, chop, gone. And you can just kind of chop that up really quickly and just export, upload, go. Can set like an upload template. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Making a video still takes me a couple of hours though. I want to see more live videos made too. I feel like that will be a big leg up. What do you mean? How do you mean live videos? Explain yourself to me. Magnetic. Jagged battle axe. Tower reinforced. Yeah, this stuff is just horrible. Oh, you mean like how I did with the Final Fantasy X-2 thing? You mean that kind of stuff? We'll give that to Cole. Winter Gaming is a good YouTube. Oh, thanks for that, dude. Yeah, I'll check that out. Okay, so let's give this thing to Cole. All right, get this out of the... Yo, Cole. Boom. Gone. Let's dump this stuff in the Neil storage box. Inventory, let's put the last stand in there. Griffin robes. Okay, cool. We got all that done. So we're all up to date with what we've got right now. We'll see. No special shipments. We'll see if we can get some decent stuff here. 29 shield. Wow. Okay. It's actually getting up there now. What do I need to use in order to get 29? Stormheart. Yep, not worth it. We've only got 8 of those. Beard Vorkian would say yes as well if I voted. Can you... Alright, can you explain to me why? If I can indulge you for a second. Why do you think it's a good idea to upload all this stuff to YouTube? Just for longevity's sake, to kind of like have it there kind of thing? Wow, actually still not a lot. Warden Scout. Oh crap. Okay, here we go. 167 armor. Wow. Well, I mean, it's good to have it archived somewhere else because you never know when stuff will change. That is actually very, very true. I may just... You know what, Beard Walking? I think you've just inspired me to start. I think I'll start doing it tomorrow. I will try to... I think where I'll start it from is from the beginning of our RPG stream. So I have pretty much the last 200 days worth of streams to archive. 200 days. Wow. I can tell you one thing. The YouTube algorithm is gonna absolutely hate me if I start spamming. I wonder if that is possible. The YouTube algorithm's gonna be like, this guy, get this guy out of here, right? Stop it. This guy's ridiculous. He's flooding YouTube with this trash. I wonder if that's what will actually happen. Because if I uploaded it like one video every 2 days, I would never catch up. It will take me like a year to upload even what I've got right now. So I would have to be uploading multiple videos per day to even catch up. Like it would have to be 2 videos per day for the next 100 days to catch up to where I'm at right now. And then another 100 days I'll have another 50 videos. I'll have another 100, which will take another 50 days. So it'll take 150 days from today to even catch up to where I'm at. 150 days. What the hell? Minus 2 days. I've had 2 days off in just about 200 days. So, and I'll be taking a day off very soon as well because it's going to be Lena's birthday. I'll likely stream it when dozing off. Okay, that makes sense. That's actually... I've actually heard that a lot too. That people like to just kind of have something on in the background. Lena's birthday. Did you not schedule that around your stream? So disrespectful, right? Check out Wanderbots. He has hundreds of Let's Plays on YouTube. The only problem is, do they have all of this, like... Do they have all of this, like, stream stuff going as well? Hey, Sir Thomason. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you, man. Welcome. Because that's one thing. See, I would like to have a 2 PC stream set up so that I could be recording this entire thing completely separate. And in a much, much higher quality than Twitch VOD as well. I could be recording this at really high bit rates and in pretty much lossless quality. Wow, look at all this cool stuff. Dragon's Tooth. Oh my god. August Ram Leather, 167 up. Yo! It's a... Whoa! 206 armor, dude! Okay. Look, I've pretty much got enough to make 167, so this is what I'm doing. August Ram Leather. It's done. Boom. Bloodstones, blue vitriol. Drake stones. With Twitch VODs on YouTube, I normally only notice follower sub notification. That puts way more strain on your PC though if you're playing a game on PC. No, that's why I was saying I'd have a dual PC setup. Right, so I would play, all I would do is on the other PC, I would have that PC, all the actual, I would keep one PC just for the game, right? And the other PC would have a cloned monitor, and all it would be doing is recording the footage, and that's essentially it. So one would have the, well, to be honest, like I'm running OBS right now, and playing this. I wonder what my CPU usage right now is. 20%. Yeah, it's at 20%. It's quite low. I'm just checking it. I wonder what would be like if I just started recording this live as well for this PC. This is kind of it's quite a beastie PC. So I wonder what it would be like. Pyrophyte. So you'd have one PC dedicated to taking the stress of recording the footage and streaming, and the other to just play the game. I want that health bonus, dude. Maybe I just take Drake Stones. Fire resistance? 32% fire resistance. Oh my god. Rough hides. Tier 2 common leather? Oh my god, what can I use this for? Range defense. I think I'm just going to use something real simple, dude. Do I have Warden arms? I do not. Okay. Modify armor. Let's go here. So, let's select that. Let's remove those. Confirm. Go to this. Oh, it doesn't have arms or legs slots. Oh. $20 maximum health, 4 cunning. Okay. Well, this is a big update. This is a big upgrade. I mean, that is well worth. Yeah, that is well worth. Man, the tint though. Jeez. I've been playing Prey and the armrest is helping my arm. Good. That is very, very good. Okay, so that was medium armor done, right? Warden Scout. That is still the highest, dude. 143. It's so weird. 155. I think these guys are pretty close to it anyway. Orlesian Army Warrior Armor. That is so cool though, man. It looks so badass. 177. Could have Cassandra looking like that. Oh my gosh. Bastion over function. Do it. Okay, what's her armor right now? It would be worse. It would be worse than what she's got right now. I don't think I'm willing. I don't think I'm willing to do that. Worse armor? Nah. So, I don't think we've got any enchanter armor. Let me just double check, right? Light armor of the dragon, apprentice armor. No, we don't have any. So really don't. Oh my god. Alright, weapons. Any new bows? Nope. Horrible. Terrible, right? Don't even know what is going on here. Wow. Okay, nothing for me. Any one-handed weapons? Masterwork Wave Blade. Nope. Not as good. 155 minimum. We've got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Two-hander. We've got nothing here. Staff 62. Nope. Sacrificial dagger, 242 DPS. That is actually way above what Sarah's is at right now. So we'll keep that in mind for sure. Shield 29. So just helmets and shield. But it's only going to be 5 armor rating, which is nothing, to be fair. It's really not. 6 intense dragon blood. 6 dragon blood. Ooh. 20 damage versus demons. 6 giant spider glands. Oh, I need those. Fire damage, cold damage, lightning damage. Let me just make one of these for a second. Let me make like a frost rune. Right? Okay. Any modify weapons here? 141 DPS. Adds like a really cool thing. That is cool, isn't it? See that effect on the bow? That's sweet, man. Frost rune. Nice. Let's go for it. Enchanting an item will consume the rune. Do you want to continue? Yep. That's no problem. Have Harrod contain. Have Harriet make a masterwork. What?
Inquisitor.
What do you think of Dagna?
Any thoughts about our new tenant?
You sure she doesn't own the place? Acts like it.
No offense, it needed work.
And fine work she's done to it. And for you. Don't mind me. Been a lot of change lately. She has an edge though. Mind it.
I'll be back later.
I'll be here.
I wonder if I can upgrade. Can I throw some runes on Cassandra's axe? Yes, I can. Oh my god. I think I will. And what about Blackwall? Yep. So 2 more runes. And next Dragon's Electrica. He hates cold. Yeah, I'm going for cold. And Vivian. It's got a corrupt rune. 20 damage versus living. Okay, that's fine. So just 2 more runes of cold. Wait, where's the rune crafting thing? Oh no! No, I need frost essence. Oh, I wonder if that extra fire damage will be okay anyway. I wonder if I can do that. Let's put some electricity damage on the weapons. That'll be amazing. Damn it, it just so happens I've got more fire stuff. $181 DPS. Done. Now, armor. I don't have any sigils. No upgrades available, man. No sigils. Okay. This is all I've got for now, so... potions. Where's my potions? I still haven't been able to find any Prophet's Laurel. Which is kind of sad. To increase this. Regeneration potion. Rash Vines, Prophet's Laurel again, increased healing, Prophet's Laurel again, Rash Vine again. Life Ward doubles the healing amount if the user is below 25% proximity heals. That is cool too. Illyrium Potion, that's cool. Tonics. Rock Armor Tonic. Grenades, Pitch Grenade. Antivan Fire, a Jar of Bees. 163 damage per second for 15 seconds. Oh. Increased panic chance. Increased duration. Oh my god, this is hilarious, dude. Add some wasps. That is great. And even fire. A jar of bees? Yeah, man, you can just throw a jar of bee grenades. Live synthesizer redeemer dad joke. You guys ready for this? I can't use my dad joke screen, by the way. It's broken. What do you call an ant in a blizzard? What do you call an ant in a blizzard? Think about it. Shiver me timbers. Dude, that's actually very good. I like that one a lot. Very good, man. Very, very good. Alright. Spot on. Ooh. Alright. Okay, here we go. Oh, let's clear some of this war room stuff, right? Do we have a report here? No? Okay. I'll need larger coffers soon. You made the right decision. Around pommel. Thank you. What else have we got?
Did you see the message I sent? Yes, thank you.
Okay, we've got one... Reclaiming the Mage Rebellion. We got word out to everyone we could, but some cells are too remote to reach. We'll need Inquisition to contact them, at least to let them know the Templars are gone. They are gone, right? Right? Rebel mages may not believe we aren't Templars. I can ask the Banon for help contacting them. Get it done, Josephine.
Let us begin.
Nice, easy one for Josephine. Oh, wait. You actually said, dude, you came up with something else. How does a scientist freshen their breath? How does a scientist freshen their breath? With experiments. That one is a very good. Oh man. Genius, dude. That is freaking genius. I like that one a lot. Alright, let's go. And let's try and do this. Hey Lumi, welcome back. How are you? I think what we're gonna do, I mentioned this earlier, but just in case there's new people in right now, I think what we're going to do tomorrow is we're going to start off the stream by playing and testing out a couple of new games. I want to play a game called Eratus. The full version of the game is not out yet. It's still not, it hasn't been released. So I want to show that to you guys because I think it's freaking awesome. So I'll play through that a little bit, at least give you guys the feel for that game, and then we'll also play a little bit of Atelier Ryza. Give you guys a look at that game. Anybody's like on the fence about that game. I also might, because we'll be on PC as well, I also might try out just a couple of other ones that I've got hidden up my sleeve. Okay. Wow. Teleporting person right there. You guys see that? Amazing. Okay, so we want to come like down here somewhere. I think these guys are the ones that give me that stuff, by the way. So, too bad. Like, oh my god, dude, he is not mucking around. Good. Tea, cigarette, shower, then getting some references on smells of high quality essential oils. Want to start making perfumes. Oh, that's cool. What made you want to start making perfumes? Damn it, there was no. Okay, let's go. Let's flank this guy for starters. Right, now we want to go long shot. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow, makes a huge difference, dude. Druffalo. Oh, okay, so those guys give Druffalo hides. Okay. Not the creature I was looking for. Whoops. It was good intentions though. Okay, I will put those Druffalo hides to very, very good use. Don't worry about it. Not much worthwhile. Yeah, I can tell you something funny about that. We've actually got... There's kind of a problem with a lot of houses in New Zealand because a lot of the houses here are kind of like built for withstanding cold weather, but a lot of the problem is that when it does get cold, a lot of the moisture or dampness in the air stays inside the house. So without a dehumidifier or something like that, it actually becomes like a very kind of... If you've got like a closet or a wardrobe, even leaving clothes inside a closed closet or a wardrobe for a week will have them smelling like they belong in some old person's home, you know? And it's just... It's very hard to combat it because it's like this old mildewy smell, right? And I was just today being like, I need to find something. It's not mold because it doesn't grow that quick, but it's a very old kind of like musty smell. If you are not constantly like leaving everything opening all the windows all the time, like. And that's not really an option sometimes because it's so windy and rainy here.
He sees us!
I did not... Can we run away? Is that possible? Can I? Oh, I can. But yes, long story short, it was about... It was about me trying to track down some nice smelling stuffs. Okay. Nope. We are dead now. Not going well. Will I survive here? We've got him to a quarter. We made it to a quarter health. Oh, dude. Literally the worst. Oh, wow. Oh, GG's. Not even close. Not even close to beating this guy. Interesting. Charcoal dehumidifiers. Charcoal sounds promising. It should be spongy enough to take in some perfume or essential oil to give a nice smell to things in the cupboard. Yeah. I will have to investigate. What? I wonder. I think 3-level difference is just too high. I think it's just too much for us right now. I'll try once more. Alright, let's see how we can go. See how we go here. I think on this level you need dragon. Yeah, I think I will. I think I'm just too far behind this guy. Curious to see what's going to happen when he does this, right? When I'm standing here. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, that helps me a lot. What is this attack right here? Just like a big... What deal this is? Oh, he broke it! Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that. I've only got 2 potions left? Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, GG's. Insta. Insta. No, 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 no! Oh, GG's. Where's Blackwall? $700. Oh, here it is. Damn. Half health. charcoal under the floorboards. Kill it with fire. Hey, Mass Havoc, what's up, dude? Sword and board is the strats. Fighting Polygon, welcome, dude. No senseless. Murdering today. Dude, this is tough, man. I feel like I need some more levels, man. Fighting this dragon under-leveled on nightmare difficulty is a no-no. That much is very clear. I'm asking for death at that point. I'm just asking for it, man. Levels are just numbers. Who needs them? Well, when the game dev creates the entire game around those numbers, then, you know, it kind of dictates where you can and can't go. Man, do you remember like old school, really, really old school RPGs, man? Like, I'm talking like original Final Fantasies and stuff. You would like hop out of the town, right? And you would have multiple ways to go. And you would head off in just some random direction, right? You'd walk south because there was a forest down there, and you go south, and the first fight you get into, that some dude is just like, ooze, 900 damage. You've got like 15 health or something, right? Because you're level 1. 15 health, and then you fight this thing that looks like some giant, like, freaking demon, and he's just like, ugh. Just slaughters you in one hit, and you're like, okay, maybe south is not the right way. Let's try west. You go west, and it's just like, boom, you meet something that hits you for like, I don't know, like 50 damage, and it's a little bit like, it's less than the 900, but you're like, maybe there's another way. So you start looking, and then you find the right way, and it's just like, here we go, some monsters hitting me for 1 damage. Dude, the old games, man, no punches, just straight up brutality. It's like, did you learn yet? Right? Are you learning? Are you learning? My guide system for Final Fantasy. Do I get smoked? No? Okay, go that way. Yeah, pretty much, man. Pretty much, dude. I've been playing Sekiro, and that game is so hard. Are you playing it on really hard difficulty? Is that why it's hard? I've only played Sekiro for... ooh. This quarry belongs to me now. Yay. Alright, what's in here? A book. I'll take that. I didn't play for too long, Sekiro. I've put in about 8 hours into Sekiro. I don't know why I haven't kind of like picked it up and kept playing. It didn't feel like Souls to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a good reason for why I stopped playing or didn't play. Landmark right here. Okay. It doesn't have a difficulty? Oh, okay. I forgot. See, I didn't even realize. It's just, it is what it is. Okay, so this leaping shot is very, very inconsistent, I think, with its damage. I need to use full draw a lot more. Not the biggest Souls fan, but you do like Sekiro. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. What about Neo? Do you like Neo? Hey, there's like a pickaxe up here. That's... Dude, that's a really cool touch. You see that? There's a skeleton lying in the sand up here with like a pickaxe through its head. Wow. Neo, yeah, N-I-O-H. Neo. Oh, wait, how do I get there? Oh, I've gone the wrong way. I've gone the wrong side. Yeah, Neo's on sale. It's because Neo 2's on its way. The beta's out right now. Remember that Neo 2 was the one that we played with the character create the other day? It feels to me exactly like Neo 1. I don't know if I'm going to be playing it. I really don't. Maybe it will be very cool. But I don't know. Oh, this was the one that seems like it was underneath or something. Right? Like there is a cave on this side or something. Let's go and have a look. Is it on PC? Yeah, I think Neo's on PC. Hey, a logging stand. Mine. This belongs to me now. Oh, look at this, the bottom of this little lake here. Cool. I wonder if I jump into the water, I'm just gonna die. Because the water is actually an ocean. Right? Let's go. Huh! Not this time. Man, that other one was just a freaking crack up. You don't have PlayStation anymore, got neglected. Oh my gosh. Wait, so you sold it? You sold your PlayStation? Research supplies, huh? Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, I see. Oh, claim. Right? This belongs to me now as well. This ladder. Okay? That's right. I regret it because of all the exclusives. Oh man, that is just sad. Oh man, I'm not sure about this. Oh, I see where we are. I gotcha, I gotcha. Nope. Let's go back down. We are going into this cave. Right, we've got some nice new rune-based weapons. Our DPS is up. All we need is to gain another level or two. Right, and we'll be good to go. We may even be good with just the rest of the team, because the rest of the team is still 13. We may be good to kill that dragon if the rest of them hit 14. We might be okay. Mosaic piece, thank you. What is this? This idol is mine. This loot here is also mine. Elite mercenary coat? It says that, and I'm like, oh, that sounds like it will be better than mine. Nope. Nope. Terrible. There are spoilers everywhere. Oh no, dude. That's the worst. Freaking worst. The worst ever, dude. Okay, well, let's go south. Let's get to a campsite. Oh, okay, that's an ocean right there. Let's stop. Okay. Okay, so we want to go back this way. Oh my gosh. Massive damage. Quillback leather.
Goodbye. Even a challenge.
Oh man. I think that was one of the most satisfying encounters in the game so far. That was absolutely terrifying. I don't even know what happened there. I just one-shot 2 enemies. How? I have no idea what happened there. I shot that guy, he exploded instantly. I think it was like 3,800 or something, but the other guy next to him died as well. It was because of the force of the arrow, right? The arrow was so powerful that the guy nearby, anyone within like a 5-meter radius of that impact, just got turned into ash. Oh, I can claim this too. Mine. Right? This belongs to me. Three. 1. Two. 3. So I'm going behind me. How many of you guys have been here since kind of like the start of my stream almost? if I can get in another. Will this guy stay asleep until I get in another one? Curious. Let's do some testing here. Huh. Interesting. Simple. I have nothing to do and your stream amuses me. I'm glad to be of service. Oh, that just sounds sad. Okay, let's get here. Set this camp up. We're at about 9.5 hours now. This has been a good stream. Long stream. I haven't had kind of a long stream in quite some time. Usually we've been at about 7 hours, kind of 6.5 hours, 7 hours. So it was good to put some time in today. Set up camp. Message fragment. Two more quarries to upgrade that courtyard. This is a Saturday stream. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, what? Griffin Wing Monument. Mine. Okay. The researcher.
Visitors? Thank the Maker. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone. Have you come to observe the wildlife too?
I think I found your supplies. A dead man out in the desert had these on him.
Dead? Blessed Andraste. What about Marcus or Jeannette? This is terrible news. I am Frédéric of Serrault, foremost researcher of draconology in Orlais. I came here with an expedition from the university. But the others are all missing, and our work has been halted. White Claw raiders have made off with much of our supplies. You will help me reclaim the equipment, will you not? You will champion the advancement of science.
I found them, dude.
I have the supplies you were waiting for right here.
But some of our equipment is still missing. If you happen to find more of it, please let me know.
Oh, I will. I will.
We'll have to speak some other time.
Oh, 4 to go. Wait.
Of course, Duran's theory of high dragon behavior is absurd, but... Oh, yes? Did you need something?
The rest of your team went missing, and there are raiders all over the area. Should you be here alone?
I don't know what happened to the rest of the expedition, but the raiders have left me completely undisturbed. I have also seen Grey Wardens and strangers in odd black clothing, but they all ignore my presence completely.
Oh, that's good.
Tell me about yourself.
I am a professor at the University of Orlais. I have made it my life's work to write the definitive monograph on the hunting habits of dragons and their closest.
That's right, I remember this guy.
On this trip alone, I have produced 20 scrolls of notes. More scholarship than has ever been done on the southern Vargest. But my hope, my great ambition, is to observe the abyssal high dragon taking her prey. A sight no scholar has ever recorded.
We will sort that out for you.
You're a scholar. What can you tell me about this region?
The western approach is a remarkable place, as you are no doubt aware. Many magnificent creatures make their home here. Vargests, dragons, phoenixes. They thrive where few of us can. The land was poisoned by the Second Blight. The Warden Fortress has stood since that time. Before the Blight, the ancient Imperium ruled here. Actually, I saw some Tevinters recently. Studying the runes, perhaps.
Alright.
We'll have to speak some other time.
Why would the bandits leave a scholar alone?
That doesn't sound shady at all. I think he's paying them off, man. What is this here? Favors the first enchanter. Vivian wishes to undo the damage done to her beloved circle of Magi and hopefully restore it to its former relevance. Recovering phylacteries and tomes lost within the fall of circles will help. Okay, that's good. Seeing red. Okay, that's good for these guys. Yeah, massive. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, nothing shady here. I wonder how many people... Sorry, I'm asking you guys so many questions. I have questions! I wonder how many people are watching this stream right now from a console. Always wondered that, man. I think it was... Somebody was in the stream the other night saying that they were watching from like a PS4, and it struck me for the first time ever that there is people on consoles watching the stream, and I didn't even think of that, man. I really didn't even think of that. Chosen Life is on my PS4. Damn, so Chosen Life, you can't actually see the polls and stuff that I put up, right? So you can't actually vote. Things like that. I'm watching on PS4. Deverb as well. Damn. Your voice is a bit like ASMR. It's very soothing. Adsami, welcome. You're not the first person to say that. It's really weird. My voice sounds ridiculous to me. But, hey, I'm glad it's, I hope it's not, oh, my influence just went up. Does that give me a Inquisitor perk? Do I get an Inquisitor perk? Yes! Oh man, I finally get deft hands. Fine tools.
Who put all this here? Venatori?
I don't know, but it's mine now. Mine. Very good. This belongs to me now. Adsami, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. Oh, red lyrium, huh? No, I don't polls or anything. Damn, that sucks. Also on PS4, Frostgrow. Damn, there's a lot of you guys on PS4. I don't know why, but that's something that you just don't, well, I didn't, and Lena didn't think of either, was like how many people are actually watching from a console. We just didn't even, Amrita Vane. Oh, nice. We just never even thought about it, which is horrible, but true. I don't think like the Twitch app is really optimized for viewing on a console either. It doesn't work the same. Finally, look at that. Finally, man. Cleansing room, 20 damage. Oh, man, that's some great loot. That's some really solid loot right there. $162. Masterwork Vanguard. Nice. Finally got some decent. Oh. Boom. Look at you, dude. Look at you now, huh? Who's looking rad, Blackwall? Dude. I'm also back. You maniacs still awake. Dude, crazy. No doctors, right? No time to sleep when there are platinums to be collected. Ugly Sailor's woken up too. I use PS4 to watch Netflix and sometimes Twitch for esports. Takada, welcome. That's good to know that. And how did you guys find the stream? Also, all the new names in the chat, how did you guys actually discover the stream? I'm curious. I'm fishing for information. That's like data mining, right? Horrible. Templar shield. Terrible. But the loot is good and everyone's okay. Alright. Get away from me. Ooh.
Dead.
Level 14 this one. Interesting. Ooh.
The name on the manifest is Frederick of Serald. Didn't we meet him?
We sure did. Lustrous cotton is very good for me. Dave Greco. Oh, that's very cool. Dave is a champion. What a freaking legend he is. What will you do with this info? I just searched Dragon Age on Twitch. That always blows my mind, dude. Honestly, that has always blown my mind. Since we started, so a lot of the new people won't know this, but I've only really been streaming in earnest like this for about the last 200 days, right? I don't know the exact number now, but it's probably pretty close to 200 days. So it's quite a young stream, right? It's only like... I've been streaming for a long time, but consistently that I decided, look, I want to stream like every day and make this like a part of my life, essentially. Along with my partner Elena, she does the same thing. It was only kind of like 6 months ago, roughly, that I decided to do that. 6.5 months ago, and in that time, we've basically taken no time off. And it's been easy. It has been, but the key to that has been that I've been focusing on exactly what I wanted to do and nothing else, which is play RPGs. And since playing through all of the Final Fantasies, a lot of people came through and found the stream just via like just random searching. I thought that that was really, really cool. Just searching on Twitch. Man, what is that? Some ridiculous boiling, bubbling tar pit? Oh man. I think I found you through Lena's host around Shadowbringer's release. Oh, that's cool. JP, that's cool. Yeah, we've got, I mean, our communities are basically kind of like joined, right? Like our Discord is kind of joined. I think that's a good thing. And vice versa. Young streamer. Hell yeah. I know there are people with over a year-long sub here. It's true. And most of those people would be artists or have been following me since I very, very first began. But if you look at my stream calendar, you'll see that when I was streaming art, sometimes I would stream 4 times in a month. I would stream like once a week. So it was very, very much like kind of a, I'll do it whenever. Like I was never, it was never about anything beyond that. Like, where did he go? Level 14. Haha, there he is. Yeah, if you got here during the Final Fantasy Marathon, you didn't really miss much before the start of that, because before that was Phantasy Star. Which Final Fantasy did you pop in at, dude? Can't remember.
Make it take you.
I missed Phantasy Star. I know. I missed Phantasy Star 2, 3, 4. What else did we play? Boiling, bubbling pits. Sulfurous. 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 Oh my god. I missed Phantasy Star. Oh, look, I'm gonna upload all that to my YouTube, dude. You can thank Beard Vorkin. He legit inspired me tonight to do that. Okay. You guys all owe Beard Vorkin a beer. Or maybe not a beer, but whatever Beard Vorkin would like. I don't know why you owe him at all. I'm just saying. No one's going to die here. Wait, huh? What cave? What? No, literally, what cave? What? Did I miss something here? Oh my gosh, dude. It didn't work. I actually thought that that was going to work. Oh, Mass Havoc, thank you so much, dude. Extending your tier 1 sub through to January. Dude. Freaking legend this guy is. What a champion. Dude, Mass Havoc, thank you so much, dude. Freaking... That's awesome, dude. Good through to 2020. Freaking champion, man. So awesome. Really appreciate that. I honestly never ever expected to ever reach this the heights that we have with this channel, man. Never. In fact, when I was streaming art, the highest number of subscribers that I ever got to when I was streaming art was about 90. And I was never able to really crack the 100 mark. So it's been very, very cool, honestly. It's been very, very cool to see what was possible. Hey, can we open this thing though? Dude, look at it. Nope. Not as good as we thought. Boo. Boo. You're my biggest inspiration, man. It sounds super. Dude, that's a huge compliment, man. Thank you so much, dude. That's a huge compliment, dude. I say that because I feel like I feel very new to this platform. I know it's probably it doesn't sound right, but very much feels like it because you know, when you see and hear or read about like the stories that a lot of the big Twitch streamers have about themselves and how they did what they did, like it's quite bizarre because they've all been streaming, like I've been streaming right now, right? Like I'm saying, oh, 200 days, you know. A lot of those streamers have been streaming the way that I've been streaming for the last 5 years, 6 years. And it's almost like if you were to like speak about it from like an art perspective, an artist that has been making art for 6 months compared to an artist that's been making art solidly every day, 8 to 10 hours a day for 5-6 years, there's a huge difference. There's a massive, massive difference. And I feel like I'm at the beginning, right? I feel like I'm just starting to figure out how this all works. And yeah, it is, man, it just feels it feels good because it feels good for me to be like a noob at something and learn everything again and figure all this stuff out. And of course it's doing something that I really, really enjoy, so I don't have to kind of like you know, really worry about anything other than what is this? Is there like stuff on top of this hill or something? What is this? Thousand hours, take it easy, man. Huh. You gave me the confidence to stop streaming FPS and play the games I truly love. Really, dude? Oh, that's awesome to hear that, dude. Really. Very, very cool. So what was going on there? You were... Oh, look at these cheeky sneakies up here. So what was going on, dude? You wanted to play FPS because you just... What was going on? Like you thought that that was the way to go to kind of like... to grow your stream or something like that? What is going on here? How come I can't raid that thing? Too bad.
Inquisitor.
1,000 hours legend, dude. Take care, man.
It seems very unlikely that she could be nesting at this time of year. Ah, fellow researcher, how can I help you?
I found your supplies.
I have the supplies you were waiting for right here.
Now that I have my recipes back, I'll be able to concoct a bait the High Dragon cannot resist. I have most of what I need, but I still need to gather quillback intestines and a phoenix's tail feather.
Tell me more about the dragons.
You study dragons? I'd be interested in hearing more about that.
Oh, they are fascinating and little understood creatures, thought extinct for centuries. Now they seem to be making a comeback. The Nevarrans wrote extensively on breeding and nesting behavior, but high dragon hunting patterns have never been studied. I would be most interested if you come across any Gurn corpses that might be victims of dragon attacks.
We'll have to speak some other time.
I thought FPS games would grow the stream, but I hated the community I was attracting. That's it, dude. That's it, right? It's all about that, man. The quickie. It's the same for art. It's the same for everything, man. Like, I learned that really kind of a long time ago, you know? Like, I got really frustrated early on in my career because what a lot of people kind of don't know unless I say, but at the start of my career, all I did was make soldiers for FPS games. And, you know, contract work, freelance work, because I was located in New Zealand, Australia, and all that stuff was being built overseas. So all I did was very, very realistic models of like World War II trooper, accurate like German uniforms, things like that. That's all I did. And my entire folio was filled with realistic soldiers, right? Or for that day, back in that day, soldiers that you would see in a realistic World War II shooter. So that's all I ever did. And I was frustrated. I didn't really know how to get out of it, but I was stuck there and I was just like, why is this all I'm getting, dude? Like, this is all I'm getting is like the same shit. I'm getting the same like style of work. I can't get any clients outside of that. And so I, once I got a job, finally got a job at a local kind of game dev company, the boss, the art director actually gave me, I had to make a princess. And it was a steampunk game that we were working on, and I failed so hard at making this female character because I'd spent like the first 3-4 years of my career just making soldiers, and he gave me this like beautiful woman to make, and I was like, how to do this? And I completely failed, and it was like this slap in my face, man. I was like, oh my god, It's like I cannot make a female character model like at all. And it was within like a week or two that I took my entire folio offline and just trashed it, man. I took it all away. Polycount, everything. I just removed it, deleted the whole lot. And my folio was 0. And I just got rid of all of that artwork. I was like, nope, no more. And I started from scratch. And all I was doing was working on females because I sucked so bad. And I was just working. And after like a year or two, constantly working on female characters, then I started getting people reach out to me to make female characters, which was amazing, dude. That's how I got onto a Blizzard's radar. That's how I got onto Riot's radar. That's how I got everywhere, basically.
Good morning, Haz.
Hey Fozdar, what's up, dude? How are you, man? Look at this guy. Look at this guy right here. Legend. Look at that tier 6 shield next to this guy's name, dude. Freaking awesome. Yeah, that's how I got onto this. Thank you so much. 39 months, dude. Freaking legendary. That's how I got onto the path that I'm on right now, was just basically going, hey, dude, you got to do what you want to do as fast as you possibly can, as soon as you possibly can, because there's nothing truer about that, right? Because people will if you play the FPS games and you don't really like them, you're going to build the FPS crowd, and it will always feel like it will become a chore eventually, because it's not exactly what you want. It's something you want, but it's not exactly what you want, right? So the quicker you can zoom right in on exactly what you want, the quicker you'll get that genuine interaction with other people who like what you like, and you'll attract that. So that's how it goes, man. Like you just, as soon as you focus in on what you want, if you really want it, you can genuinely grow that. That's why I started a brand new Twitter for my game content only, right? Which you can follow right there if you want. If you guys use the Twitter, and my YouTube channel, of course, right there. So that's why I did that stuff, right? Because it's just like, nah, man, I want to create something that's completely separate from artwork, right? And I don't mind, right? The smart thing is to take everything that I've built, use all the social media influence, which is not much. I don't have a huge following, right? A lot of people in the games industry and film industry know my work because of where I've worked and what I've done and what I've contributed to. And I get that. And the smart thing would be to leverage that and use that for all of my game content. But I don't want to, because a lot of that crowd doesn't want anything to do with my game content. I would rather start from 0 and build up something that is genuine, so the people who do interact, or that I can like start a conversation with you guys, right? It's more genuine that way, because I know that you guys are here. You've found me playing RPGs. This is what I really like to do. This is like what I've been doing since I was a kid. I love RPGs. I've got a massive RPG collection, right? Right, all this stuff back here. These are all my RPGs right here. This is my game collection, or a very small portion of it, right? This is only like PS2 and PS3 games, with a couple of like Wii and Wii U games like right here. Some GameCube games right here, but I still have so much to add here. I've got my PS4, PS1, I've got all of my like DS, right? PSP, PS Vita, all my PC RPGs. I've still got to like take photos or scan them and get them onto this image. It's a lot of work, man. I'm working on it, but eventually this wall will be complete, and I'll have all of my RPGs up here. But yeah, slowly work on it. Sure, B and see what's up, dude. No Dark Alliance 3. Sad. Sad, dude. Sad days. Is this guy the oldest legend? Funnily enough, not even close. No doctors. So I first got partnered nearly 4 years ago, and I believe that there is someone that is sitting at about 47 months. So HazVsR is a veteran of my channel, no doubt about that, man. Freaking champion. This guy's been fueling my Bugatti Veyron habit, right? He's already this guy's already purchased like 7 Bugatti Veyrons for me, right? This guy HazVsR filled up my garage with like green, British Racing green, lime green, green, forest green, grass green, and lastly, leaf green. Okay. Green Bugatti collection. Beautiful. That's all from HazVsR. Still no Awaken Fate ultimatum. No neon green? First time I saw Haz was when a ZBrush teacher pointed to his poly count like, y'all take notes because this guy's doing it. Oh, really? That's funny to hear that, dude. I know a lot of teachers that hate my guts, man. So that's funny that you found one that was actually pro Haz. Lena met quite a few, actually, and I've heard stories as well. I've had students come to me just saying, hey man, my teacher really hates you, dude. He was like, yeah, dude, he was like, yeah, he thinks that your work is terrible, and like this was like after I got to like know these people, right? He's like, yeah man, he was really like bad mouthing you, saying that you're a terrible person and that your work is horrible, and that yeah, that I shouldn't be in the games industry, and that I'm teaching students the wrong way, and like I shouldn't be spreading the, you know, these kind of like, you know, shouldn't be encouraging students to learn the way that I believe students should learn. Yeah, he's just railing, man, and that is not the first one. It's not isolated, man. I've heard that multiple times. So I definitely have made some enemies because I'm very much like I've given everything that I've learned away for free at various points in my life, right? And that freaking rubs some people the wrong way, man. Big time. You should pay for that knowledge. And I do. I mean, we talked about that a couple of weeks ago, right? I understand that. But, you know. Everything you just said I needed to hear. I've been losing followers. I'm okay with it. They aren't the followers I want. Thanks again. Dude, hey man. No worries, man. No worries at all. Just don't worry. Just it's not a big deal, dude. It's not a big deal. Even if you've got 0 followers, you know, you just put the stuff. It's more like you just treat your social media like a diary, right? So it's just you and it. It's just you and it, man. Just boom, 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 and you cut away the like expectation of something coming back, so that way you're focused on just the doing of it, and you just rolling. You love the Tales of series? Same. It's very cool, Plutia. Plutia. Is it Plutia or Plutia? Yeah, mental health is very, very key, man. Very key, dude. Oh, damn it. I could not be doing what I'm doing right now if I was trying to... I started off playing first-person shooters, but that was because I do like them. I do like FPS, but I don't love them. Right? That's the difference. I love RPGs, man. I don't love first-person shooters. I just enjoy playing them. And it was because I was playing with a lot of friends at the time, and It just seemed like a fun thing to do. So that was my segue into playing games on Twitch, but it was only about 6 months ago that I just decided to go RPGs and RPGs only. And we've been going strong ever since. And it was only a couple months ago that I... Plutia? Okay, cool. It was only a couple of months ago that I decided to get the YouTube rolling, get the Twitch rolling, and get the Twitter rolling. So I've got a Triforce, right? That's my Triforce, dude. YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. You'd think a teacher would be open to new and different ways of learning. No chance, dude. I mean, you would hope, right? You would desperately hope that that is the case, but man. The old teacher Rooney. Anyway, guys, look. It is freaking 2:15 a.m. for me. I hope you enjoyed the stream, man. It's time for me. Get the hell out of here, man. Right. I don't know why I'm slipping and sliding around to the left, but we'll just go with it. We're back tomorrow night. Just a heads up. At the start of the stream tomorrow night. By the way, if anyone wants to know like when I start my stream, there's a little clock just down below that is synced up to your time zone. It doesn't even matter where you are in the galaxy, right? It will be synced to your time zone. So just have a look down there and it will be counting down the number of hours. Once I end the stream, it will be counting down the number of hours until the next stream starts. I will be playing a couple of other new games tomorrow, right? Different games, just for a little bit. Probably a couple of hours at the start. We'll jump into some new games just to give them a test run. And show you guys what those are all about, and then we'll be back to some Dragon Age Inquisition tomorrow night. Hopefully we'll get through this and we'll get through the next story phase as well tomorrow. I'm hoping we do, and that will put us kind of firmly in line for maybe not too far away from the platinum. Maybe the platinum will be got this week, which will be cool. Alright. Anyway, you guys, take it easy. If you enjoy the stream, hey, man, Mass Havoc, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Freaking legend, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, we've got a Discord. If you guys want to hang out in there, that's kind of like where we hang out outside of the stream. It's a combined Discord. It's pretty much artwork and video games Discord, right? From myself and my partner Lena's streams. Have a good day or good night wherever you are. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.